If you have Prime, you can get a year of Grubhub Plus free. That means $0.
And parts of her body were eaten.
This case takes place in the United States of America on the 11th of September 2014. Tammy Jo Blanton was a 46-year-old woman who lived in Jeffersonville, Indiana. In 2014, Tammy began a relationship with a man named Joseph Oberhansley. She would later say that at first the relationship was going well, but after just a few weeks, Joseph began to change. Joseph had a rather dark past. Tammy was aware that he had been incarcerated for a crime that he committed, but she did not know the full ins and outs of exactly what happened. Most of the time, he would brush off the reason for his prison time, but the reason was incredibly sinister. In 1998, when Joseph was 18, he was dating a 17-year-old named Sabrina. The two had a child together, although Joseph was under the impression that she had cheated and the child wasn't his. On the 9th of December 1998, only days after the birth of their child, Sabrina went over to Joseph's mother's house to visit without him. On this day, Joseph had taken a large amount of illegal substances and made his way over to his mother's house. Upon entering, he was enraged to see Sabrina standing there. In response, Joseph pulled out a gun and fired. He shot Sabrina as she held their child. Joseph's mother then jumped in front of Sabrina and the child, but Joseph opened fire on her too and shot a bullet in her back. Joseph then turned and fired a shot at his sister, who was also present, but thankfully the bullet missed her. After shooting his girlfriend and his own mother, Joseph turned the weapon on himself. He placed it under his chin and fired. Sabrina tragically died from her injury. The baby, however, did manage to survive, along with Joseph's mother. She was treated for her injuries and was able to make a recovery. The bullet that Joseph had fired into his own head became lodged in his brain, and he too was able to make a recovery. Once he recovered, he was charged with murder and attempted murder. At the trial, Joseph's defense team argued that he wasn't guilty of murder. His father and brother had recently passed away, and he had turned to alcohol and other substances to cope. They argued that these circumstances had caused a great deal of stress in his life, and that because of this, the crime should be seen as manslaughter instead. The defense team was successful, and Joseph was found guilty of manslaughter in the year 2000. In July of 2012, after serving 12 years, Joseph was released from prison on parole. Joseph headed for Indiana to join his mother, who forgave him shortly after he had shot her. During his time in prison, she even advocated for his release. However, it wouldn't take too long for Joseph to commit another crime. Whilst on parole in 2013, Joseph went to a bar. Whilst drinking, he got into a fight with a fellow patron and ended up choking this man out. Multiple sources have claimed that he resisted arrest and was even naked during this attack. Despite his previous conviction, Joseph was allowed to be released on bail, and because he was released on bail, he met Tammy. So now we arrive back to 2014. As I said earlier, Joseph and Tammy were in a relationship, but shortly into this relationship, Joseph began to change. He became controlling and aggressive. But then, Tammy confided with a friend and told this friend that Joseph had done something truly horrific. On the 5th of September, Joseph held her captive in her home and repeatedly forced himself upon her for 2 days. Because she was so scared of Joseph, she did what he wanted, as to not anger him further. This occurred around 4 months into their relationship. Once she was away from Joseph after being held captive, she ended the relationship, but Joseph wouldn't take no for an answer. Following the breakup, he continued to harass Tammy and would often show up at her home and her work, which of course greatly intimidated her. Some text messages would later be found on Tammy's phone which were sent to Joseph. The messages go as follows. You can choose to be in denial about what happened on Saturday into Sunday. I won't be in denial. No one, and I mean no one, gets to terrify me like you did on Sunday. I will never forget it as long as I live. She went on to say, "I do not want to involve the police, but if you leave me no choice, that is what I will have to do." Tammy called her father and asked him to change the locks on her home. Meanwhile, not feeling safe, Tammy stayed at one of her friends' houses for a couple of days. Once the locks were changed, she returned home and told her friends that she had the police on speed dial and kept chairs under the door handles of her house. At 3 a.m. on September the 11th, 2014, Tammy awoke and heard the sounds of someone trying to break into her home. Of course, she knew exactly who this would be. She called 911 to say that her ex-boyfriend was trying to break in. The police soon arrived on the scene and told Joseph that he needed to move along. Joseph did as he was told, and the police watched him walk away. The police were content that no arrest had to be made, and the issue, as far as they were concerned, was settled. The following morning rolled around. Colleagues of Tammy clocked that she was late for work, but as more time passed, they became deeply concerned. Tammy was nowhere to be seen, and from what I can tell, she wasn't known to skip work and not call in as to why. The colleagues that worked with Tammy were very well aware of the troubles Joseph had been causing her. They began to assume that something was horribly wrong, so they contacted the police and asked them to go over to Tammy's house and check on her to see if everything was okay. Officers were dispatched to the location and arrived on the scene. They approached the house believing that what they would be dealing with was a simple welfare check. However, when officers arrived at Tammy's house, they found Joseph outside and they noted that he seemed to be nervous. An officer also spotted that Joseph seemed to have cuts on his knuckles. As they inspected further, the door to Tammy's house appeared to have been kicked in. Now also concerned, officers told Joseph that they needed to pat him down to make sure that he didn't have any weapons that could potentially harm them. Upon asking this request, Joseph declined, so the officers had no other choice but to arrest Joseph and search him. During this search, they pulled out a knife from his pocket, and this knife was covered in blood. One of the officers later testified that she entered the home through the back door that had been kicked in. She found a trail of blood throughout the house, all over the walls, the floor, everywhere. They then entered the bathroom of the house. Inside, a tent covered the bathtub. They pulled back the tent and found Tammy's body in the tub. Her body had been horrendously mutilated, and she was missing a large part of her skull. Investigators were brought in to determine what exactly happened, and Joseph was taken into custody. When examining the crime scene and Tammy's body, investigators made a number of truly horrific and disturbing discoveries. Tammy had been stabbed dozens of times and had suffered severe blunt force trauma. An electrical power tool had been used to cut inside her body, and other tools were used to open up her chest, one of them being an electrical saw. Joseph had then used a knife to cut and remove parts of her lung and entire heart. Tammy's skull had also been cut with the power saw. Large chunks of her brain had been removed, some of which was found in the bathtub with her, along with large chunks of her skull. As Tammy's house was inspected, they discovered that part of her organs that were missing were found on a dinner plate next to the frying pan. Joseph had cooked and cannibalized Tammy. He had eaten parts of her brain, lung, and heart. Joseph was questioned. During this interview with the police, he explained that he had indeed eaten Tammy's brain, and that he had also tried to pull out her third eye with tongs. He also admitted to eating large parts of her lungs and heart. Investigators asked where Tammy's heart was. He replied by saying, "I ate it. It's part of me now." He was questioned as to why he ate her body. Joseph said, "She was already dead." After this interview, he was placed in a padded cell, where he began to beat his chest and pant heavily. To commit such a gruesome crime usually means that the perpetrator is severely mentally ill. Mental health professionals began the lengthy process of determining if Joseph was mentally competent enough to stand trial. In the meantime, Joseph would change his story. He said that his head had been fuzzy following the murder of Tammy because he too had been attacked. So this is his second story. According to Joseph, he had gone to Tammy's house to collect some belongings. But upon entering her house, he had found two men who had broken in. Upon seeing Joseph, these two men supposedly attacked him and rendered him unconscious. He claimed that these two men had stabbed, killed, and eaten Tammy. Joseph also said that he believed the two men were planning to cut his head off and eat his brain. Joseph was charged with murder. After some time, and after being assessed by multiple professionals, Joseph was deemed not mentally fit to stand trial in 2017. Joseph was then given medical and psychological treatment, and in 2018 he was deemed fit to stand trial, nearly 4 years after the crime had been committed. The trial would begin in 2019. This trial, however, wouldn't last long. One of the jury members was aware of Joseph's past. To have a fair trial, the jury was supposed to have no prior knowledge of his manslaughter conviction. This jury member spoke to a number of other jury members and told them what he had done previously. When the courts found out about this, the trial was ruled as a mistrial. A new trial would need to be set up, however, this again would take some time. The courts needed the go-ahead from mental health professionals that Joseph was fit again to stand trial. During this time, Joseph was offered an insanity plea, but Joseph declined to take it. He said to the judge that using the insanity defense would be in part amount to admitting guilt to the jurors, and said, "I don't suffer from any mental illness." A second trial would begin in September of 2020, 6 years after the death of Tammy. During the trial, the jury was shown a number of photographs of the crime scene, and was shown evidence that Joseph had consumed some of her brain, lungs, and heart. Before the jury were presented with these images, they were warned how graphic and gruesome they were, and were described as worse than anything you would see in a horror film. Joseph took to the stand and claimed that 2 black men had broken into Tammy's house and that they were the ones responsible for her death. When asked about the initial confession, Joseph stated that he had been coerced by investigators to confess, and claimed that when he was being questioned, he was in a vulnerable state of mind. The defense then warned the jury not to be distracted from the facts of the case by, quote, emotional evidence. The prosecution stated that Joseph's story of intruders was a fabrication, and that he, and he alone, was responsible for the death and cannibalization of Tammy. The prosecutor said, "She suffered so many indignities that night. She was terrified, she was stabbed, she was dismembered, and she was eaten, all at the hands of Joseph." One of Tammy's friends also testified. She spoke of the horrific weekend Tammy had suffered at the hands of Joseph in the week before the murder. Messages were shown to the court from Tammy's phone, where she confided with this friend, highlighting how she was scared of him. The 911 call placed by Tammy in the early hours of the morning before her murder was also brought up, showing that Joseph had already tried to break into her house that morning. A psychologist that assessed Joseph testified and stated that he was the most severely mentally ill person who she had ever reviewed. Joseph's defense told the court that he had a bulge lodged in his brain and that this was a major cause for his mental health issues. They went on to claim that this should be taken into account when finding him guilty or not guilty of murder. Joseph was thankfully found guilty of murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. As he was removed from court, he continued to insist that he was innocent. What is incredibly frustrating about this case is that Joseph has proven himself to be a serious danger to society not once, but twice. Yet, his lawyers are helping him to get a retrial and have launched an appeal. His defense lawyer said, "It would be easy to look at the horrors visited upon Tammy and conclude that they were simply the actions of a monster, but doing so would be reductive, and this court's review must look deeper. The court must consider his actions in the context of his profound mental illness." They went on to say, "There is also no question that Joseph was suffering from severe mental illness when he committed his crimes. What there is a question about, however, is whether Tammy would still be alive today if Joseph were not so severely mentally ill. There are reasons to believe that she would. Because of that, Joseph asks this court to find his sentence of life without parole inappropriate. End quote. As far as I can tell, these proceedings are ongoing. I would sometimes like to ask these lawyers who try to get such reoffending murderers off if they would ever like to live next door to them. The chances are they wouldn't. But if they were ever to somehow get a reoffending murderer out, someone would have to live next door to them. And just like how Tammy was unaware of his past, they could be too. As I mentioned earlier, in 2013, whilst Joseph was on parole, he choked someone out whilst he was naked and was allowed to be released on bail. The prosecutor who allowed this bail to go through resigned from his position following the death of Tammy. The case of Tammy is by far one of the most gruesome true crime cases out there. The horror of what happened to her is only compounded by just how long it took for Joseph to be brought to justice. Something that must have been horrendous for Tammy's family and for those who cared about her. The police who worked on this case have said that the crime scene was one of the most gruesome in Jeffersonville's history.
The Terminator, Blade Runner, 2001: A Space Odyssey. 3 huge movies among many others.
See, if people didn't do this, unfortunately, you guys wouldn't have a job.
Well, there's a lot of truth in that, man, let me tell you.
This case takes place in Tasmania, Australia, on the 28th of April, 1996. Martin Bryant was a 28-year-old man who was born in Hobart on the 7th of May, 1967. From a young age, Martin showed signs that he was different. He grew up in a normal and loving home. Despite this, Martin would reject physical affection from his parents, and he didn't seem to want to bond with them. He would often self-isolate, a problem that became more apparent when he entered school. He was slow to develop speech, had difficulties making friends, and was often aggressive. In August of 1977, he was suspended from the Newtown Primary School. Following his suspension, he was assessed at the Hobart Diagnostic Centre. It was in this assessment where Martin spoke about harming and torturing animals, and that he enjoyed tormenting his sister. When Martin was around 10 years old, he was hospitalized. He was playing with some fireworks and accidentally severely burned himself.
I broke the stick trying to get out, but I couldn't, and it made a hole through my jeans.
Do you think you'll be playing with firecrackers anymore?
Yes.
Don't you think you've learned a lesson from this?
Yes, but I'm still playing with it.
There are some records of Martin's behaviour during his time at school. These records reference stealing, violent outbursts, and tormenting vulnerable children. It's noted that he enjoyed picking on these children and took much delight in their discomfort. At this time, he was thought to be hyperactive, and Martin was placed on medication. However, Martin would later say that the vast majority of his memories from school are of being by himself, being ignored by other children, being viciously bullied, and being scared to go to school. At home, Martin was also a challenge. His father made numerous attempts to make him normal. When Martin was around 14, his father bought him an air rifle. With this new air rifle, Martin took to hiding in a creek bed alongside the house and fired at passing traffic. He would also spend much of his time shooting at birds. If he was able to hit a bird, he would approach the carcass and fire many more shots into the bird. Martin was assessed and was found that he had an IQ of just 68, and that he had the emotional and intellectual capacity of someone much younger than himself. They also determined that he could be schizophrenic. By the time Martin left school, he was given a disability pension, as he was deemed to be unable to hold down a job because of his impairments. To make some extra money, Martin would do odd jobs for people, such as gardening or cleaning. It was doing these odd jobs that Martin would meet a woman named Helen Harvey in the year 1987. Helen was the heiress to the Tattersall lottery fortune. She was a considerably wealthy woman and owned a number of properties. Helen was in her 50s and was known as a rather eccentric and isolated woman. She lived with her mother in one of her mansions, which was at the time quite run down and the garden needed attending to. Helen employed Martin to look after the garden and to do some basic cleaning. But as time went on, the two became very close and developed a strong friendship. Martin would later say that Helen was his only true friend. In July of 1990, Helen's mother passed away. Following this, Martin moved into the mansion with her. Inside this mansion was over 40 cats and a dozen dogs. The two would go on expensive shopping trips and would spend large sums of money. Money was now no issue for Martin, but despite this, he still collected his disability allowance. To be able to collect this money, Martin needed to be checked by a medical professional. This medical professional noted the following. His father protects him from any occasion which might upset him, as he continually threatens violence. Martin tells me he would like to go around shooting people. It would be unsafe to allow Martin out of his parents' control. Helen would often drive Martin around. On a number of occasions while sitting in the passenger seat, Martin grabbed the wheel and turned it, causing the car to crash. Crashing the odd car, however, was no big deal, as Helen was the recipient of a steady and substantial income from the Adams Estate Trust. A car salesman would later say that he remembers selling Helen a number of vehicles. She would come in always accompanied with Martin. At the beginning of every month, she would just buy a car on a whim. However, when the monthly income from the trust ran out, she'd take the car and sell it, and then when the next month's payment came in, she would go in and buy another car. Transport Tasmania records indicate that she owned in excess of over 50 vehicles during the period of time that she was friends with Martin. In October of 1991, Martin moved to Copping to a farming property where he lived with Helen. It's reported in court documents that Martin kept a small pig in his room at night until the pig got so big that it was no longer possible. It's said that one of his favourite movies was Babe, but he could have kept the pig in his room for a more twisted reason, as you'll find out later in the video. Whilst living at this farm, Martin would sometimes fire his rifle at unsuspecting tourists as they stopped near the market stalls on the highway. Some reports also mention that he even shot at a neighbour's dog. On the 20th of October 1992, Martin and Helen had gone for a drive to purchase some groceries. As they were driving back, the car veered onto the incorrect side of the road and collided with an oncoming vehicle. Helen was instantly killed in the collision, aged 59. Martin was badly injured. He was admitted to hospital and suffered fractures to his vertebrae, fractures of the ribs, and a head injury. Following this head injury, he was unconscious for over an hour, and for weeks after, he suffered from bad headaches. A scan was conducted on his brain, which is said to have showed no signs of brain damage. Despite the fact that Martin had caused previous crashes, there was no investigation into Helen's death, and he was never charged. Although Heather's neighbour Barry would later say that Heather once confided in him and told him that she couldn't drive faster than 35 kilometers per hour because of Martin's erratic behaviour. She said, "One day he's gonna end up killing me." Barry provided a statement to the police, but he believes it was never followed up or taken seriously. He also told the police that Martin had threatened to shoot him and his wife. He also believed that Martin was stalking his property at night. He would often find unexplained footprints around his property, As a result of this, Barry purchased a gun just in case Martin ever tried to attack his family. But this would not be the only strange death of someone close to Martin. After the death of Helen, Martin inherited her estate. He would now receive her trust fund payments and her properties. Before passing, Helen had written Martin into her will and given him absolutely everything. Martin was now incredibly wealthy. In 1993, Martin's father Maurice was found dead. His body was discovered in a dam on the family property after going missing in mysterious circumstances. A neighbour found a note pinned to the front door of the farmhouse that read, "Call the police." The emergency services began to search the 29-hectare property for Maurice. It's noted that Martin was at the farm with the emergency services, and he was not taking what was happening very seriously. It's said that he was trying to impress the officers and made several jokes about the situation. The police found Maurice's body face down, with Martin's weighted diving belt around his neck. A note and a large sum of money was found in a car nearby. It's important to note that in the lead up to Maurice's death, he had been acting strangely, and he had also been making preparations for his death, such as changing the bank account over to his wife's name, among other things. It was ruled that Maurice took his own life. However, some have speculated that Martin could have had something to do with the death of his father. An officer working on the case who had grown up near that area noted an unusual amount of sheep carcasses in the water. He pointed out that sheep never drink from the watercourses in Tasmanian spring or winter, and they rarely fall in. A total of $250,000 was left for Martin in his will. Maurice was a major part of Martin's life and helped to keep him somewhat grounded. Despite some of Martin's antisocial behaviour, Helen and his father were influences which helped contain his behaviour. In an attempt to make new friends, Martin would dress in strange and bizarre clothing. He would wear a bright blue suit, carry a briefcase, and would tell people at his favourite restaurant that he was a businessman who earned a lot of money. The owner of this restaurant would later say, "It was horrible. Everyone was laughing at him, even the customers. I felt really quite sorry for him. I realised this guy didn't really have many friends. He was like a child, trying to impress everybody. He struck me as a very eager sort of young guy, like a Labrador puppy. Always had something to say, always trying to impress." Martin also made numerous attempts to begin friendships with young local children and would try and show them adult videos. Martin ended up selling the farm property and began travelling the world. His favourite part of these trips were the flights, and this was because he could speak to the fellow passengers and they had nowhere to go. He would go to Sydney, Melbourne, Miami, London, Bangkok, Tokyo, among other places. In late 1995, Martin lost his luggage while returning to Australia, and when found, Customs discovered 4 illegal X-rated videos. All of them included adult humans with animals. Martin would later say that in 1995, he decided that he had had enough and sometimes thought about taking his own life. He also allegedly told one of his neighbours, "I'll do something that will make everyone remember me." In early 1996, Martin began purchasing a number of weapons. Also in 1996, he placed an advertisement in a newspaper. He was looking for a gardener for his mansion. A woman named Petra Wilmot was employed by Martin to work at the mansion. After a short time of being employed, the two began a relationship. Martin had had a couple of girlfriends before Petra, although none of them lasted very long. For Petra, this was her first boyfriend. On the 15th of April 1996, Martin and Petra went shopping in Hobart. Martin told her that he needed to get a bag for Tai Chi classes and had brought along a tape measure to make sure it was big enough. Although, Martin would later tell the shop assistant that he needed strong handles, as the bag would be used to carry lots of ammunition. And now we arrive to the 28th of April 1996. Martin on this day set his alarm for 6 AM. His alarm went off and he and Petra had breakfast together and showered. He then loaded his yellow Volvo with his bag that he had bought that month. Inside the bag were handcuffs, rope, a hunting knife, 3 semi-automatic weapons, and a significant quantity of ammunition. He then set off to Port Arthur. On the way, he stopped for coffee and told some people that he met that he was going surfing at Roaring Beach. Martin kept a surfboard on the roof of his car. However, he couldn't surf. He just liked the surfer aesthetic and wanted to imitate it so people may like him. On the way to Port Arthur, Martin headed first to a guest house called the Seascape Cottage, owned by David and Sally Martin. This guest house did have some significance to Martin. His father had previously tried to purchase the guest house, but David and Sally had beaten him to it. Martin apparently believed that David and Sally had bought the property to deliberately hurt his family, and blamed the couple for the depression that led to his father's death. Martin drove to the guest house and shot and killed David and Sally Martin. There were no guests present at the time of the shooting. However, shortly after killing the couple, 2 tourists had spotted the guest house and stopped to take a look at around 12:30 PM. The tourists were a married couple and they just wanted to have a look around. The couple got out of their car and began walking towards the Seascape Cottages, when all of a sudden Martin appeared. The couple later said he appeared to be agitated. He was making jerking movements with his hands and was moving around nervously. The husband said, "I wonder if we could have a look around one of the apartments." Martin replied, "No, my mother and father are out for 10 minutes. I can't show you around because my girlfriend is inside." The couple described his manner of speech as strange and rude. The two became quite uneasy. The wife said to her husband, "Come on, let's get out of here." The couple walked back to the car, got inside, and began driving away from the property. The wife looked back over her shoulder as the car travelled onto the highway. She said Martin was standing at the front of the house, looking in their direction. Shortly after this, Martin left and drove towards Port Arthur in his Volvo. On his way to Port Arthur, he stopped to speak with 2 people who had broken down. Martin chatted to them briefly and was asked if he was going surfing because of the surfboard on his roof rack. Martin replied, "No, I'm going to the Isle of the Dead to get rid of some wasps." Martin then suggested that they meet later at the cafe at Port Arthur. He then continued to drive. At around 1:30 PM, Martin entered the Broad Arrow Cafe. At the time, around 60 people were inside the building. Martin bought some food and drink and sat outside. One customer overheard him saying that there were a lot of wasps around and that there were too many Asian tourists. Martin then got up and entered the cafe again and found a table that was not occupied. He placed his bag on the table and immediately took out an AR-15 rifle, which was filled with a 30-shot magazine with 26 live rounds of ammunition in the magazine at the time, and began firing upon the unsuspecting victims. A survivor later described to the police his observations and said that Martin was not saying anything, but he appeared to be laughing in an aggressive way rather than in an amused way. He said that Martin walked from table to table shooting people in the head. The attack had been so fast that some of the victims still had cutlery in their hands. He then made his way to the gift shop part of the building, shooting at anyone he could, and would go in between the 2 sections. A woman named Caroline Nash witnessed the attack. She managed not to be seen as she was lying underneath her husband's dead body, Peter Nash. Peter had been covering his wife to save her from the bullets. One man who survived being shot in the neck heard Martin say, "No one gets away from me," as he fired the gun. Whilst all of this was happening, the 2 on-duty police officers were over 40 minutes away at the Saltwater River. The echo effect of the gunshots made it impossible to know where they were coming from. People started running for their lives, but had no idea where to run or where was safe. Martin left the building and shot and killed more people in the car park. He then got back into his Volvo and began driving again, firing bullets from his window as he did. A woman named Nanette Mikak and her 2 daughters, Alana aged 6 and Madeline aged 3, were running from the scene. Nanette believed they had reached a safe distance and told her daughters they were now safe. However, at this time, a yellow Volvo was driving towards them. An onlooker saw Nanette approach the vehicle, as she must have thought that this car would provide some kind of escape from the area. Martin got out of the car and put his hand on her shoulder. Others who were trying to flee were close enough to hear him tell her to get down on her knees. Nanette did as he commanded and pleaded with Martin, "Please don't hurt my babies." Martin then shot her in the head. He then turned and fired 2 shots into 3-year-old Madeline, killing her too. Alana, the elder of the 2 children, ran behind a tree off the roadside. Martin then turned his attention to her. He fired as she ran behind the tree. Martin then approached Alana and pressed the gun hard into her neck before firing a shot and killing her too. Martin then re-entered his vehicle and drove towards the toll booth. A BMW had just entered through the toll booth as the shooting had started. The occupants of the car were warned by an elderly man that there had been a shooting and not to go any further. Inside this BMW was Mary Nixon, Russell Pollard, and passengers Helen and Robert Salzman. As Martin approached, Robert and Martin got into an argument. Martin pulled out his rifle and shot him in the chest. Upon seeing his friend being shot, Russell jumped out of the car and he too was shot in the chest. Martin then walked round the BMW and shot both Mary and Helen and pulled them from the car. Martin transferred ammunition, handcuffs, the AR-15 rifle and a fuel container to the BMW and took off, leaving his Volvo behind. Martin, now in a BMW, drove to a petrol station. There, he blocked a couple in a Toyota who were trying to get onto the highway. A man named Glenn Pears was driving the car with his girlfriend in the passenger seat, Zoe Hall. Martin got out and rushed towards the car with the rifle in his hand and tried to pull Zoe from the car. Glenn got out and tried to stop him, but Martin raised the gun and forced Glenn into the boot of the BMW and locked him inside. As Zoe tried to escape, Martin shot her in the neck and killed her. With Glenn in the boot, Martin drove the BMW at high speed along the highway and returned to the Seascape guest house. On the drive there, Martin shot at a number of passing cars. As Martin pulled up, another car passed by. Inside this car was a young woman and her boyfriend. As she drove closer, she noticed a blonde-haired man standing near the BMW, and this was Martin. Holding the gun by his side, she thought at the time that he must have been waiting for them to pass so he could shoot rabbits or some other animal. She slowed down further until she saw Martin aim the weapon and fire a number of shots. One of the bullets entered into her right forearm, essentially blowing her forearm to pieces. Despite this horrific injury, the couple managed to get away. Martin continued to shoot at passing cars. The police had already been notified about the Port Arthur shooting. However, due to Martin shooting at passing cars, they now knew where he was, and they made their way to Seascape Cottages. After shooting at numerous cars, Martin removed Glenn from the boot, set the BMW on fire, and brought Glenn inside the guest house and handcuffed him to the stair rail. The police moved in and surrounded the area, and a standoff ensued.
But first, a scene of horror and carnage in the Tasmanian town of Port Arthur tonight, where as many as 25 people have been shot dead in Australia's worst massacre. At least 15 people are wounded, and the gunman, who's still holding police at bay, is thought to be holding at least one person hostage. Most of the victims are reported to be tourists visiting the historic penal colony at Port Arthur.
The police tried to negotiate with Martin for several hours. Martin informed them that he had 3 hostages, when in reality, he had 1. The police believed that David and Sally were still alive. When speaking with the negotiator, Martin consistently demanded to be provided with a helicopter to take him to Hobart Airport. From there, he wanted to be flown to Adelaide, threatening to kill his hostages if these demands were not complied with. He said that when the helicopter arrived, he intended to take Sally with him as a hostage and release the others.
It's Terry again. How are you?
I'm fine.
How's things going in there, mate?
Fine, couldn't be better, just like on a Hawaiian holiday.
Hawaiian holiday?
Yes, that's correct, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean by that.
I don't know myself, no. I'm making up some sandwiches. These people have got salad and some bacon in the
right.
and eggs. I'm going to fry up some bacon and eggs for them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've got to go because this kettle's squealing downstairs, and I'm making a cup of tea now for the hostages.
The standoff lasted throughout the night, and apart from a lull between the hours of 4 AM and 6 AM on the 29th of April, Martin continued to shoot at officers from the building. Approximately 150 shots were fired at the police. At around 7:45 AM on the 29th of April, smoke was observed coming from the building. It was soon engulfed in flames. At 8:25 AM, Martin was seen running from the flames, removing his clothing that was on fire until he was totally naked. Martin then fell to his knees as the police rapidly moved in and arrested him. Martin was badly burned and was rushed to hospital. By the time the Port Arthur massacre came to an end, 35 people had been killed and 23 had been injured. The flames were extinguished and the guest house was searched. Inside the ruins of the guest house was the bodies of David and Sally Martin and Glenn. Due to the fire, their bodies had to be identified through dental records. It turned out that Glenn had been killed way before the fire had started and had been shot in the neck and stomach. After Martin was treated for his wounds, he was questioned by the police. However, he claimed he knew nothing about the shooting at Port Arthur, and claimed that at the time of the shooting he was away surfing. He told the police that he had been falsely accused and declined to participate in a video-recorded interview. For some time, Martin refused. However, his lawyer convinced him to speak. On the 4th of July, 1996, investigators conducted an interview with Martin. The transcript of this interview is available online if you search for it. During the course of this interview, which was recorded, Martin admitted that he owned the AR-15 rifle that was used in the massacre, and admitted to kidnapping a male person and ordering him at gunpoint into the boot of the BMW, and then driving the vehicle to Seascape and subsequently setting it on fire. However, at all times throughout the interview, he insisted that he never went to Port Arthur on the 28th of April, or that he had shot any person. Although, at the end of the interview, he accidentally slips up. I shall now play you the clip.
I don't find that very funny statement at all, mate, to be quite honest. Should have put that on recording. I'm still recording at this present stage, so that is on recording.
As you can see, Martin thought he was being clever and thought the cameras were off, but they weren't. 4 mental health professionals assessed Martin's psychological condition. All agreed that Martin was suffering from a significant personality disorder, but he was not insane. And although Martin had an IQ of 66, his intelligence did not imply that he was sufficiently impaired to satisfy the criteria of diminished responsibility. Martin's lawyer, John Avery, tried to convince Martin that if the case went to trial, they would reach an obvious guilty verdict. Martin then decided to plead guilty to the murders, but not guilty to the multiple charges of attempted murder over those he injured. It's believed he did this to see his victims in court. This, however, would never happen, as on the 7th of November, Martin officially pleaded guilty to 72 charges including murder, attempted murder, grievous bodily harm, kidnap, and arson. Martin's lawyer said, "To go to trial would have been absolute stupidity, but it also involved having all these witnesses, damaged people come to court and give evidence where the outcome was always inevitable. What he wanted was to see the people he'd so grievously maimed to come to court and say it was him. He wanted to be the centre of attention." Martin told his lawyer to offer no explanation for the massacre, and to this day, Martin still has not given a reason. Martin was handed down 35 life sentences, plus 1,652 years without parole. The Port Arthur massacre is the third deadliest mass shooting in history committed, and to this day, Martin still has not given a reason. Martin was handed down 35 life sentences, plus 1,652 years without parole. The Port Arthur massacre is the third deadliest mass shooting in history committed by a lone gunman, and the name Martin Bryant is incredibly infamous in Australia. An excerpt from the court documents reads as follows. For those who lost family members or friends, the nature of the impact of the crime include emotional, social, physical, and financial harm. The emotional impact ranges from sadness and disbelief to anger and bitterness to extreme grief. Some are considering ending their lives. Some have been prescribed antidepressant medication and sleeping tablets. The families of the victims have expressed feelings of powerlessness and frustration, feelings of loss for even those surviving members whose lives have fallen apart. They have described their lives as being totally destroyed. Many complained of loneliness and feeling trapped. Many who were also at Port Arthur with their now deceased loved ones suffer with recurrent nightmares and flashbacks. This tragedy has also impacted upon people's social existence. Some victims have said they feel isolated, and they have feelings of not being loved, of being socially insecure, and some point to describing themselves as agoraphobic. Many find that they are easily prompted into a bout of uncontrollable crying, and some have said they experience feelings of guilt when enjoying life. Some have increased or started smoking and increased their alcohol consumption, and many families and friends of deceased victims are receiving ongoing counselling. The names of the victims who were killed that day are on screen now, along with their ages. As a result of the massacre, a number of changes happened in Australia. Gun laws were amended and a buyback scheme was rolled out. 650,000 guns were brought in and destroyed. Those who brought in guns were compensated monetarily. The buyback cost was $304 million in compensation and $63 million in administration. There are some people who believe that Martin is innocent and that he was framed, pointing to the fact that there was no trial, and also claiming that none of Martin's DNA evidence was found at the crime scene. There are also claims that several witnesses did not identify Martin as the shooter. They also find it hard to believe that a man with an IQ of 66 was capable of committing such an attack. Many of the victims were killed with headshots, so the claim is that whoever had done this would have had tactical training. However, it's likely that Martin had such high accuracy due to being in the small cafe that was filled with people. Because it was so crowded, he was able to walk up to people and shoot them at close range. The people who think Martin is innocent believe the government carried out the attack to take away guns, and blamed it on Martin due to his eccentric nature and because of his low IQ, as he would be an easy target to pin the crime on. It's important to remember that Martin did indeed admit to carrying out the massacre when he thought he was not being filmed. It's likely he denied committing the murders to toy with the police. Martin's mother, Carleen, did also believe this at one point too. She believed her son to be innocent, which I guess is understandable. Nobody would ever want to think their son was capable of such a crime. However, it's now reported that she does believe her son is the one responsible for the massacre. As for Martin now, he is almost unrecognizable. In around 2007, he was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, and inside prison, he is commonly called Porky Pig due to his weight. It's reported that he now weighs in excess of 160 kilograms due to the medication he is taking, and because he is known to perform acts on prisoners in exchange for chocolate and packets of noodles. The Port Arthur massacre is without a doubt one of the most tragic cases I have ever covered. Seeing the crime scenes and reading through the court documents was truly horrific. Walter Mikac, the man who lost his wife and children that day, set up a charity in their honour. Her link will be pinned in the comments. To this day, the Port Arthur massacre remains the worst mass shooting in Australian history.
I was at my sister-in-law's house with my husband. We left her house around 7 or 8 o'clock p.m. We live a few blocks away, so we made it home within 5 minutes. I awake at 1:30ish in the morning, right before the time change for daylight savings. Before I went to bed, there were some clothes drying in my dryer, so I go to take the clothes out and put more clothes from the washer in. It turns 2 a.m., and I notice that the clock jumps back to 1 o'clock. I'm thinking to myself, okay, time went back. I put the dry clothes on top of the dryer, but some of them fell onto the floor. I pick up a shirt from the floor, but it accidentally pulls at the dryer cord. As I lift the shirt up, the cord comes out of the wall, and I see sparks. I go to plug the dryer cord back into the wall, but it doesn't fit. This is the weird part. The dryer outlet is somehow now a 3-prong outlet, but
subscribe if you like scary stories. During my final year of high school, I had a free period. I'm not certain if this is the norm at all schools, but at mine, most seniors had a period when they could do as they pleased. Ideally, students would use this time to visit the library and study, but no one really enforced that. I would typically spend my free time in the hallways, listening to music on my Walkman. You can probably guess the year. It was 1999. Even with my headphones in, I heard the intercom crackle to life, and my principal's voice boomed throughout the halls. I turned off my music to listen more intently. Attention all students and faculty, we are now in lockdown. Please proceed to the nearest classroom and lock the door. Do not leave until further notice. I scanned my surroundings for a classroom, but all I saw were lockers. I was standing in a part of the hallway where my friends and I often spent time. It was a large open square with lockers lining every side, which we referred to as the locker zone. Desperately, I searched for a place to take cover. A sense of panic washed over me as I realized I was entirely exposed, an easy target for whatever had initiated the lockdown. I needed to find shelter immediately. That's when it struck me. My locker. Though small and cramped, it was far better than remaining in plain sight. I dashed down the hallway to my locker and quickly unlocked it. Once inside, I huddled down and tried to control my breathing while listening for any indications of danger. I had no idea how much time had passed, but it felt like an eternity. The silence was overwhelming, and the longer I remained hidden, the more my thoughts began to race. What if there was a genuine threat? What if someone had a weapon or a bomb, or something even more sinister? What if I didn't make it out alive? These thoughts consumed me, amplifying my fears. Suddenly, a loud banging echoed down the hall. It didn't sound like gunshots, but more like a door slamming, followed by footsteps. The banging persisted, each thud resonating through my body. Then, as abruptly as it had begun, the banging ceased. I waited, holding my breath, straining to hear any sign of danger. There was only the silence of the vacant school. After what I guessed to be another 30 minutes, I summoned the courage to peek out of the locker. The hallway remained deserted, with no trace of anyone. Hesitating, I debated my next move. Should I stay hidden or make a run for it? Ultimately, I chose to take a risk and bolt for safety. I cautiously emerged from the locker and tiptoed down the hallway, my hands trembling. I felt like a small rodent trapped in a predator's lair. Every noise seemed magnified, and each time I rounded a corner, I worried about encountering danger. As I turned yet another corner, I spotted a group of police officers huddled at the end of the hallway. Relief washed over me, and I was about to approach them when one of the officers shouted, "Hey, you!" He pointed directly at me. "What are you doing here?" he demanded. I attempted to explain that I was just a student who had been hiding in my locker, but they didn't believe me. They handcuffed me and escorted me outside, placing me in the back of a police car. For over an hour, I was questioned before they finally released me. I presented multiple forms of identification, confirming that I was indeed a student with no connection to the lockdown. The experience left me shaken and traumatized. Not only was I handcuffed and treated like a criminal, but I was also plagued by unanswered questions. What had triggered the lockdown? Was there a genuine threat, or was it merely a false alarm? And what was the source of that banging noise? It took me several days to process the events and accept that I had been caught up in something much larger than myself. Over the following days, I began to piece together the puzzle. Apparently, there had been reports of a suspicious man wandering the school's hallways. He was said to be around 40 years old, with a short beard and a leather jacket. This discovery made me even more frustrated with how I had been treated since I didn't fit the description in the slightest. In the weeks that followed, I shared my story with others. Everyone had their own perspective on the incident. Most of my friends had been in class and found solace in the company of others during the frightening ordeal. In contrast, I had been isolated for the majority of it and then treated as a suspect. It was, without a doubt, the most terrifying experience of my life. However, life continued, and I suppose it could have been even worse. My name is Jake, and this incident took place when I was in the 9th grade, marking my first year of high school in 2010. One morning, I woke up and headed downstairs for breakfast. Upon entering the kitchen, I immediately sensed that something was amiss. My mom and brother were seated at the table, their expressions solemn and their voices hushed. My brother Tom, who was 2 years older than me, seemed particularly serious. "What's happening?" I inquired. No school today, my mom replied, her tone subdued. My confusion mixed with excitement, and I pressed her for a reason, but she simply told me not to worry. My mom, who worked as a teacher at a different school, left for work as usual, leaving Tom and me at home. We spent some time watching TV, and I called my best friend Jim to discuss our unexpected day off. We decided to meet up with a few other friends to make the most of the free day. At the park, our group exchanged excited chatter about the sudden turn of events. Jim mentioned that he had heard of a bomb threat at our school. "Is it true?" I asked, concerned. "Nah, it's probably just a twisted prank," Jim responded nonchalantly. "But hey, I'm not complaining. A day off is a day off, right?" We all nodded in agreement, attempting to mask our underlying fear. The rest of the day passed in a blur of basketball games and video gaming sessions, with the feeling that we were somehow cheating the system. It wasn't until I returned home later that evening and switched on the news that the gravity of the situation dawned on me. The news anchor reported that the police had been summoned to investigate the bomb threat, treating the matter with the utmost seriousness. A pang of guilt washed over me as I realized how nonchalant I had been about the entire ordeal. The following day, I woke up hoping for another day off, but that wasn't the case. My mom informed me that it was safe to attend school, so I went, albeit with a hint of apprehension. I wasn't certain what to anticipate, but I assumed it would be a typical school day. The morning passed without incident, and during lunch, my friends and I discussed the situation, sharing our wild theories. Kyle believed it was some kind of conspiracy, but the rest of us just laughed at him, which made him quite upset. I suspected it was someone looking to stir up trouble, perhaps a student who desperately wanted a day off. Post-lunch, I headed to my third period English class. In the middle of the lesson, there was a knock on the door, and the teacher went to answer it. I saw that it was one of the guidance counselors. My teacher stepped into the hallway, closing the door behind her. In less than a minute, she returned, her face pale and her expression fearful. "We're on lockdown," she announced. "Lock the doors, turn off the lights, and stay quiet." We obeyed her instructions, huddling under our desks as our teacher kept watch by the door. I was terrified, convinced that this was related to the threat from the previous day. I wondered why they had allowed us to return to school. The urge to cry was overwhelming, but like everyone else, I remained silent. After what felt like an eternity, we were given the all-clear to leave. As we stepped into the hallway, we saw police officers everywhere. Outside, the red and blue flashing lights were almost blinding. I had never seen so many police cars in my life. It seemed as if the entire force was present. Buses were waiting out front to take us home. That evening, I watched the news with my parents. It turned out that the threats had come from an 11th grade student. While I wasn't familiar with him, my brother recognized him since they were in the same grade. A suspicious device was discovered in his locker, which was enough to warrant a school-wide lockdown. I couldn't argue with the decision. It was better to be safe than sorry. A mix of relief and anger washed over me. How could anyone be so reckless as to make such a threat? Didn't they understand the fear and chaos they were causing? The credibility of the threats was never revealed to me. I like to believe he was merely messing around and took it too far. I hope the suspicious device amounted to nothing, but I can't be sure what it actually was. Incidents like this do happen occasionally. It could have been our school that faced the worst. In my final year of high school, back in 2017, I experienced an event that I'll never forget. I had just taken my seat in my third period class, and we were in the midst of a lecture about the Civil War. Out of nowhere, the PA system interrupted our teacher with a burst of static. "All students and staff, please pay attention," the principal's voice reverberated throughout the classroom. "We have an emergency situation and are now under lockdown. Remain calm and stay in your classrooms. We will provide further updates as soon as we have more information." At first, I couldn't quite grasp what was happening. We had never been prepared for a situation like this. Sure, we had experienced the occasional fire drill, but this was something entirely different, and we had no clue what was going on. As the silence in the classroom grew heavier and the atmosphere became increasingly tense, I began to realize that this was not a drill. My classmates and I exchanged anxious looks, uncertain of what to do next. Some of us took out our phones, frantically texting friends and family to let them know what was happening and that we were safe, at least for the moment. Others were rooted to their seats, their faces ashen and expressionless. Our teacher tried her best to maintain her composure, but it was evident that she was just as frightened as we were. As the minutes ticked by, the room's anxiety only intensified. We could hear muffled noises coming from the corridor, footsteps, indistinct voices, and doors slamming shut. We strained to make sense of the situation, but it was impossible to discern what was happening. I hoped it was the police, but there was no way to be certain. All we could do was sit tight, hoping and praying that help would arrive swiftly. Suddenly, the door to our classroom shuddered with force, and a booming sound echoed throughout the room. We all jolted in our seats, and several of my classmates began to sob. For a moment, we were all paralyzed, uncertain of how to react. But then our teacher jumped into action, hurriedly barricading the door with desks and chairs. As she did this, we could hear someone attempting to break in, pounding on the door with an indistinct, furious voice. We huddled together, our bodies pressed against the wall, praying that the improvised barrier would hold. Time seemed to crawl by, and I started to question if I would ever make it out of that room alive. I thought about my family, my friends, and all the experiences I still hoped to have in life. I wondered if I would ever get that opportunity. Just as I was on the brink of despair, a sudden commotion erupted outside the door. We heard yelling and more footsteps. For a moment, we all held our breath. Then the noise ceased. We had no idea what had transpired or if it had ended. We sat in silence for another 20 or 30 minutes. Then, we heard our principal's voice over the PA, informing us it was safe to emerge. The intruder had been detained, and the lockdown was lifted. As we exited the school, we were greeted by a crowd of anxious parents and relatives, all eager to see that we were unharmed. There were tears, embraces, and sighs of relief. For a moment, it felt like we were all part of one enormous family. A few days later, we learned the details of the incident. The intruder had been a former student who had been expelled the previous year. They had been spotted on campus earlier that day, reportedly carrying a weapon. The staff had immediately initiated the lockdown to protect everyone. I couldn't shake the thought of how close we had come to a potential tragedy. If the school personnel hadn't acted swiftly and decisively, the outcome could have been disastrous. It was a stark reminder of the vulnerability of our safety and security. Naturally, everyone was frightened and concerned for some time, but as the days passed, we carried on with the academic year. Fortunately, no one was injured, not even the would-be assailant, so we were incredibly lucky. I believe everyone was deeply grateful for that. This account takes me back to an incident that occurred when I was in the 9th grade. Even though I'm 36 now, the memory feels as fresh as if it happened just yesterday. On an ordinary Tuesday, I had just finished my lunch when I felt the need to use the restroom. As I strolled through the hallway, I noticed a man who seemed out of place. He appeared to be in his 40s and wore casual clothing, which ruled out the possibility of him being a janitor. I didn't dwell on it much and simply acknowledged him with an awkward nod as we crossed paths. Once I entered the restroom, I proceeded to the farthest stall and shut the door. However, just as I was about to attend to my needs, a blaring alarm interrupted me. The PA system broadcasted a muffled voice, which I presumed to be the principal's. Although unclear, I could make out something about a lockdown, so I hurried to return to my classroom. As I reached the door, I found it locked. I pounded on it and shouted, but no one seemed to hear me. Anxiety overwhelmed me, and I felt an eerie sense of isolation. Muffled noises from outside indicated that something was amiss. At last, my teacher heard me and let me in. Fear was palpable in the classroom, with everyone clueless about the situation. We remained silent, anxiously awaiting updates on the unfolding events. At some point, we heard slow, purposeful footsteps approaching in the hallway. As the footsteps drew nearer, we held our breath in anticipation of someone barging into the room. However, after stopping outside our door for a tense 10 to 15 seconds, the footsteps receded into the distance. The wait that followed seemed endless. Chaos reigned outside the door, with raised voices and distant police sirens filling the air. I couldn't help but suspect that the mysterious man I had seen earlier was behind this terrifying ordeal. Eventually, the lockdown was lifted, and we were allowed to exit the classroom. The aftermath was shocking. Broken lockers and shattered glass littered the hallway. Despite the destruction, I was grateful that we were all safe. To this day, I have never been able to confirm the reason for the lockdown or whether the man I encountered in the hall played any role in it. However, my intuition suggests that he might have been involved.
Officers work hard to keep us safe, but as these dashcam videos show, there are still some situations that even law enforcement are not ready to handle. Number 13. In December of 2017, just a week before Christmas, this man was busy impersonating a police officer and pulling over numerous innocent citizens. He had fake lights on his car and even had a dash cam to record himself while on this massive ego trip. The person on the hood has no idea that they are being stalked, searched, and handcuffed by a man with absolutely no affiliation with law enforcement. Once his hands are behind his back, this poor innocent person is at the complete mercy of a stranger.
Copy, I'll look at it, thanks. 1629.
Police in Tucson, Arizona have never revealed what happened to the man next, but he appears to be led into the back of the impersonator's vehicle with his hands cuffed. I can only imagine what sort of terrible activities happened from there, and I hope he made it out okay. As the swirling skies begin to darken overhead and the rain starts to pour, the officer realizes that a tornado is forming. He's much too close to escape. There's not much he can do now except for park and pray.
If you need me to. Affirmative, we got debris. Appears to be Country Club and Highway 37. Lots of debris. Got power flashes.
He's eventually forced to drive in reverse when the tornado comes towards him and swallows a building whole just to his right. Reports of downed power lines and flying debris flood his radio as the tornado blasts through the town. All this brave officer can do is follow in the wake of the tornado and assist survivors however he can. By the time the treacherous weather passed, dozens of lives had been lost. Number 10. A police officer.
This guy says, oh, this guy pulls out a gun and, oh, I do not know how the video ends.
Officer named Adam Brunswick is the only officer patrolling Spooner, Wisconsin when he makes this startling discovery. A child in a yellow shopping cart is speeding out of the Dollar General store parking lot and heading directly into traffic. Officer Brunswick knows that there is no safe way to stop the cart before it reaches the road, so he puts on his emergency lights and parks in the middle of the busy highway to stop traffic. He then bravely rushes out of his car and grabs the child before any harm is done. As the mother would later explain, she was loading another child in the car when her shopping cart had slipped away on its own with her infant child inside.
She was just hysterical.
It's not often that officer.
She's in tears and unable to properly thank the officer for saving her child's life. Number 9. This dashcam footage reveals a somber conversation between a police officer and a man who has made a serious mistake that can never be taken back.
I hate to tell you, but I checked you going 116 the other way, and I turned around and I was trying to catch you. That's going to weigh on me that I didn't catch you before.
Wait, man, I killed somebody.
Yeah.
On New Year's Eve, this impaired driver in Canadian County, Oklahoma, took the lives of 2 innocent drivers while going well over 100 miles per hour. Craig Maker had been charged with 2 serious felonies that could very well place him in prison for life. Records indicate that this is his 5th DUI arrest. He has not been sentenced yet and clearly shows remorse in this video. After seeing this video, let me know how long you would—
Nah, they shouldn't sue this guy. They should sue the fucking— they should literally fucking sue the city or some shit, or the PD for laying somebody with fucking 5 DUIs on the road. That's just—
give him behind bars if you were the—
that's just negligence. I mean, what the fuck? This guy should be behind bars.
Judge. Number 8. Dashcam footage from Gautier, Mississippi shows this police officer getting the surprise of a lifetime. Giant clouds are brewing overhead when all of a sudden, a fiery streak of lightning strikes less than a quarter mile away without warning. The bolt is so bright that the police officer nearly goes blind. He pulls off the road and locates the site of the blast. Where he discovers a smoldering chunk of cement that's still smoking. My question is, what caused the lightning bolt to literally catch fire like that? I've seen lightning strikes in other dashcam videos, and they never involve fire. Apparently, it didn't hit a power generator or a power line, so if you can explain this visual phenomenon, then please let me know. Number 7. A South Wales police helicopter is flying 1,000 feet above the Bristol Channel when its thermal camera detects a perfectly round sphere in the distance. The pilot quickly radios in the visual disturbance to ground control, but they can't seem to find anything matching the description on their radar equipment. That's when the pilot realizes he can't actually see the sphere with his own eyes, only the thermal camera can. Maybe this was a camera malfunction, or maybe this circular object has some sort of advanced cloaking properties. Either way, there's been no suitable explanation for this perplexing sighting, and here's the weirdest part. When the pilot zooms in for a closer look, the sphere opens into what could very well be some sort of free-roaming vortex. If this really is a portal, then who knows what's on the other side.
What?
Number 6. A police officer in Hamilton Township, New Jersey, is doing neighborhood patrols when a bright white light suddenly streaks across the sky. This aerial fireball was noticed by hundreds of other locals as well. It could just be me, but I feel like there's been an increase in meteorite sightings over the past few months. What exactly this could mean,
bro,
if anything,
this
I'll
guy's
leave up
trolling
to you to decide. Number 5. A deputy in Pinellas County, Florida, is sitting in the median checking for speeders when suddenly an aircraft passes by way too close overhead. You can tell from how the plane unsteadily wobbles that the pilot has completely lost control. A second deputy's dashcam catches another angle of the plane's descent as it falls towards the ground. The two officers race over to the scene and find a path of fallen trees and twisted metal strewn in the road. They block off the road and call emergency medical services. As it turns out, this was the personal aircraft of a Major League Baseball player named Roy Halladay. An autopsy revealed multiple intoxicants in the athlete's system while operating the plane. Number 4. It's a scorching hot summer day in Los Angeles. When police stop a suspicious man for questioning, he gives the officer a name and a good reason for being out here by himself.
You live around here, buddy? No. Where you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh.
Right now, what's your address?
I don't have an address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that, the roofing.
Robert Smith says that he is working for his brother's roofing company and staying with him at a hotel. He jogs 12 miles a day no matter what, which is why he's out here in 113-degree weather. There's just one problem.
What is? We got an escapee.
Oh. Where from?
Prison.
The suspicious officer radios dispatch and tries to match Robert Smith's features with those of an escaped prisoner. He compares eye colors, tattoos, facial hair, and other personal identifiers.
You know the bad thing about it?
What's that?
You're matching up to him.
Come on. Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Despite all of these matches, the officer completely buys his roofing story and decides to let him go.
I promise you, I'm not no Chris and escapee.
You'd have done run by now. You know that yourself. You'd have done run by now.
No.
Later, the officer would discover that Robert Smith is actually Richard Lee McNair, the escaped convict he was looking for. The man had escaped from prison 2 other times. One time he actually escaped by mailing himself out in a box. Richard had since been caught and is serving a life sentence for taking another man's life with a firearm. On that day, however, he was simply the convict who got away. Number 3. A New Jersey police officer is making a routine traffic stop late at night on a poorly lit road. He starts to head back towards his car to run the license, but then he spots something out of the corner of his eye and demonstrates some impressive reflexes.
Copy.
The officer skillfully rolls away from a moving car just in time to avoid being flattened. I'm really surprised the officer was able to react so quickly with a belt
the
full
animation
of heavy
is
equipment.
insane.
But then again, his adrenaline
Bro, this animation is crazy.
To head back towards his car to run the license.
Copy.
What the fuck?
The officer skillfully rolls away from a moving car just in time to avoid being flattened. I'm really surprised the officer was able to react so quickly with a belt full of heavy equipment, but then again his adrenaline probably kicked in before he even fully knew what was going on. Props to this officer for having such a fast reaction time. Hopefully the city puts some street lights up soon for better visibility in the future. Number 2. When a quick-thinking officer responds to a call of a burning vehicle in Glen Heights, Texas, he knows exactly what to do. The car is in danger of catching the nearby restaurant on fire, so he pulls up and takes care of the situation fast and efficiently.
Holy.
The brave officer takes his life into his own hands and bumps the car into the parking lot, away from the building. The vehicle could have exploded at any time with enough force to cover him in flames and piping hot debris. Before we get to number 1, my name is Chills and I hope you're enjoying my narration. If you're curious about what I look like in real life, then go to my Instagram. I upload every Thursday and Sunday. Number 1.
You know what? I'm actually passing that one.
Police dashcam footage was taken in a quiet neighborhood in South Jersey. Officers and gas line workers were trying hard to find a reported gas leak somewhere in the area, but sadly they were not able to find it in time to prevent this from happening. 15 people were caught in the blast. Most frightening of all, this ordinary neighborhood seems no different than anywhere else, which means none of us are totally safe. Animal mutations can happen for a wide...
What the fuck is he saying? Bro, is he good? Chat, guys. Chat, that's like old school YouTube bait, right? He must... Guys, he's just baiting, is he not?
This from happening. 15
The
people
video
were
was just-
caught in the blast.
Bro, his
Most
dialogue.
frightening of all, this ordinary neighborhood seems no different than anywhere else, which means none of us are totally safe. Animal mutations can happen for a wide variety of reasons. Sometimes it's genetic, and sometimes it's because of changes in the environment. But in the most terrifying of cases, it's the result of underground experiments that are so sinister, they have to be kept secret from the rest of the world.
In response to your XQC clip video, here is where you advocated for the banning and or restriction of firearms to the general public.
Bro, I said like 8 takes in like one day. Bro, I was saying a bunch of shit that day. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know. The fuck?
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get. A 4chaner uploaded a photo anonymously to the site showcasing his feet in a plastic bin of lettuce with the statement, "This is the lettuce you eat at Burger King." Admittedly, he had shoes on, but that's even worse. The post went live at 11:38 p.m. on July 16th, and a mere 20 minutes later, the Burger King in question was alerted to the rogue employee. At least, I hope he's rogue. How did it happen? Well, the BK employee hadn't removed the EXIF data from the uploaded photo, which suggested the culprit was somewhere in Mayfield Heights, Ohio.
Jesus.
This was at 11:47. 3 minutes later, at 11:50, the Burger King branch address was posted with wishes of happy unemployment. 5 minutes later,
Anyway. Boom. Speaking of changes, I hope the predators caught by Chris Hansen have changed. Yeah, Sunny V. Where are the Chris Hansen predators today? Let's find out. Someone said chapter 3 bills. It's so crazy because JoJo put it perfectly. What this stage is, what this chapter is. I think he called it. Hold on, let me look up what it was. Cause I don't even know. Hold on. He said it perfectly, bro. He put it perfectly. Hold on, let me call him real quick. It was perfect. Oh fuck, I forgot we're recording. We're recording. Oh, what up, YouTube? Hold on. Yeah, here we go.
This video will cover exactly what happened to the 6 most notable creeps from Hanson vs. Predator, and we're going to begin by talking about the math tutor Mike Manzi, who's had his life pretty much ruined as a result of the I'm Chris Hansen No You're Not episode. After arriving at the Sting house, Mike bumped into Chris immediately before trying to make the excuse that he was simply making sure that the 13-year-old girl was safe inside her house. After desperately attempting to leave,
I miss this show so much, bro. Just to hear the excuses, what that people were saying, bro. Oh my gosh. I was literally just trying to make sure she was good. I was actually here to tell her that she should not be talking to me and any men at all. It was just, I find it weird, you know? So I just wanted to tell her that, and that's it. And then I was gonna leave, I swear to God. Well, then explain the box of condoms. Explain why you have the box of condoms and the alcohol. Well, it's like, no, you're fucked, you weirdo.
Was arrested, taken back to the police station, and interrogated for approximately 35 minutes.
Release the footage.
After which the episode ends with the
They need to alcohol. Well, it's like, no, you're fucked, you weirdo.
Was arrested, taken back to the police station, and interrogated for approximately 35 minutes.
Release the footage.
After which the episode ends with the
They need to
meaning that he avoided any type
condoms. Explain why you have the box of condoms and the alcohol. Well, it's like, no, you're fucked, you weirdo.
Was arrested, taken back to the police station, and interrogated for approximately 35 minutes.
Release the footage.
After which the episode ends with the
They need to It's like, no, you're fucked, you weirdo.
Was arrested, taken back to the police station, and interrogated for approximately 35 minutes.
Release the footage.
After which the episode ends with the
They need to release these pedophile footage investigations like they do on the, like, people who be murdering people. And there's like all these videos.
explanation that because Mike's discussion was pretty clean prior to the meetup, he was only sentenced to 3 years probation, meaning that he avoided any time in prison and wasn't registered on any unsavory lists.
What?
However, this isn't to say that Mike's life has been easy ever since the episode went live. In late 2021, a conversation was leaked with one of the show's editors who explained that the head of security, Ron Knight, was actually Mike Manzi's uncle, and that there is a part that never aired where Manzi is insisting to Knight to let him go because he's known Manzi since birth. This is apparently why Manzi made such an effort to convince the crew to let him leave peacefully, yet his uncle told Manzi the best thing he could do is go through the garage and remain silent, which Manzi obviously didn't do. As a result of the episode, Mike now hates his uncle, which has more than likely led to the decline of Manzi's other family relationships. However, the most interesting thing revealed in the message exchange was that Manzi was an avid watcher of TCAP back in the day, which explains why he recognized Chris Hansen immediately. Mike has since been found on a felony dating site, as well as on Facebook under a different name, where a Reddit user was able to get this picture, as well as apparently have a conversation with Mike, who stated that he gets recognized very often, and that Mike actually seems like a very chilled out dude. On Chris Hansen's podcast, Chris explained that Mike is no longer working in education.
As far as we know. A felony dating? So that means everybody on the site has to have a felony?
He is not tutoring or teaching anywhere. He lives with his parents.
Which would explain 2 recently surfaced photos of Mike working in a retail job, representing a pretty significant—
Damn, he looks terrible. How old is he?
fall since tutoring for some of Connecticut's wealthiest families. However, Mike still got off lightly in comparison to John Dupee, who, as a result of his appearance on the show, has now become homeless. John walked into the Sting house without saying a word, and was so creepy that simply standing next to him was enough to terrify the decoy, yet she apparently had nothing to worry about, as he stated that he was only there to watch the football. After revealing that John was simultaneously talking to more than one minor, he was arrested, interrogated, and given a notice to appear in court, where he'd be trolled and heckled by the attendees as he pleaded guilty.
And the judge actually in the case had to order the crowd to be quiet, to be orderly, because they had figured out who he was and what he was being accused of, what he was pleading guilty to.
John Dupee was given an 8-year prison sentence beginning in August 2000.
Yo, he does kind of look like William Dafoe.
2016, although this certainly isn't where the story ends. Only 4 months into his prison term, John's brother and sister were both killed in a car accident, which happened on the very same street where the Sting house was located. And in case losing both of his siblings wasn't bad enough, there are unconfirmed anecdotes that John was also disowned by his parents after the episode went live. He was released from prison on the 24th of July 2018, serving just 2 years out of his 8-year sentence, yet after being released, John was forced to register on a public offender list, which displayed his address as a Connecticut homeless shelter. After 3 years in the shelter, John was able to move into a group house, although in October 2021, only 2 months after moving out of the homeless shelter, John violated his probation in an unspecified way and was sent back to prison for another year and 2 months. Since his release in December 2022, John has been residing in a shelter for recovering addicts, although John Dupee isn't the only person on this list who's been back to prison, as Joshua—
Yeah, nah, like, it's like, I can't say I feel bad, but like, god damn, that shit, his shit just got worse and worse, bro. His life literally got worse and worse. The plumber
Cologne also recently violated his probation. Joshua was the New York plumber who locked the door behind him after entering the Sting house, stating that his biggest nightmare was ending up on a Chris Hansen episode. After Josh comes out of the bathroom, Chris is already there waiting for him.
I know who you are.
You know who I am?
Yes.
And as a result, Josh is unbelievably honest, laying out his intentions immediately. After being taken back to the station, he'd incredibly admit that this wasn't the first time that he'd met up with someone underage, which eventually helped the court to secure a 7-year prison sentence. After the sting happened, but before Josh went to prison, he was still working as a plumber and would admit to a co-worker that he was very remorseful and would happily take back his crazy Russian ex, then go back to that house with Chris Hansen. On his really bad days, he would talk about how he doesn't want to die alone and that he knows that he'll never have a semblance of a normal life again. Josh was sent to prison a few months later in early 2016 and would serve 3 years out of his 7-year sentence. However, this wouldn't be the last time that Josh ended up
Oh my God.
In September
You
2020,
idiot.
approximately 1 year after being released from his first prison stint, a post was made to the TCAP forum stating, Joshua Cologne was convicted yesterday after spending a few months in prison for a probation violation. 4 years jail, execution suspended after 6 months, probation 9 years. This guy will never learn. Josh's second prison term came to an end in March 2021, after which his former co-worker and friend took to Reddit to explain the reason for the sentence. He contacted me after he got out of prison for a second time, letting me know that he'd been framed. Apparently he wasn't allowed to have any pictures of any children on his phone. His sister shared a picture of his niece in a chat that he was in, and he got locked up for it, his explanation. Interestingly, if you now search Josh's name on an inmate search engine, it states that Joshua Cologne is or was recently—
Wait, so what happens if you're with somebody? Like, if you happen to find somebody who wants to be with you, and you have a kid with them? Like, are you not allowed to even, like, how does that shit work? Yeah, you know, also you can't trust Reddit. But like, but that aside, if you are not allowed to have like pictures of kids or something like that, how does that work?
an inmate currently at the Connecticut Department of Corrections, CTDOC, located in Wethersford, CT, leading many to believe that Josh is now back in prison for a third time.
Damn!
But what happened to the wealthy accountant who Chris recognized from the
I remember
train?
that dude.
His name was Charles Lawrence, and after walking into the Sting House, the following exchange occurred.
No, Chris. What are you doing? But this is the first time I've caught anyone who I know.
After which Charles was arrested and taken back to the station for an interview. Throughout the interrogation, Charles made the hilarious claim that because of his poor eyesight, he read the decoy's age as 18 instead of 13.
Come on, dog. Come on, man. You gotta do better than that, bruh. You gotta do better than that. Bro, why don't you ever sit down? I just sat down, man. I literally just sat down watching the whole Kai documentary.
Every time he was 18, my eye got scratched and my glasses were upstairs. I'm looking at it, but he said 18. I swear to God, I would never, ever in my entire life meet a 13-year-old.
However, the judge wasn't dumb enough to buy this excuse, who sentenced Lawrence to 2 years in prison, which he'd served between June 2016 and June 2018.
That's it?
Whilst in prison, the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants, under which Lawrence was employed, confirmed that Mr. Lawrence's AICPA membership
I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like you don't get that much time for this shit.
was terminated, affecting.
It seemed like it'd be different for different people though. Other dude had like 7 years, but only served, I guess he only served like 3.
May 25th, 2017, because of a final judgment of conviction for a crime punishable by imprisonment for more than 1 year. Chris also mentioned that Charles had a second job as a commercial real estate agent, and after finding Charles's LinkedIn, it states that he's the president of a company called Lawrence Real Estate Enterprises Inc., which is still active today and lists Charles as the company's CEO.
What?
However, Chris did mention on his podcast that Charles had some issues with keeping his license.
I'm not clear as to whether or not he's still involved in commercial real estate. There was an issue with his license after his
that is true. Different states and shit.
conviction after he pleaded guilty.
Although even if he was
Katie Plays, appreciate you.
able to, it's unlikely that Charles would get much work these days given his reputation.
Hell no, I'm not joining Kick, man. I just seen someone say it.
2021, a post was made to Reddit explaining that they saw Charles Lawrence living in an over 55s complex, which has been confirmed as true after looking up the address listed on his public offender registry. This page also shows the most recent photo of him taken in mid-2018, exhausting all of the information that we have on Charles Lawrence. However,
Yo, so not like people will always know where you live? People will always know where you live, bro? What's wrong with Kick? Nothing wrong with Kick. Look at you trying to stir the pot. Ain't nothing wrong with Kick, but it's like I have no reason to join Kick. You know? Once I got a motherfucking bag.
we've got plenty of dirt on the now infamous Stephen Buchanan, who gained notoriety for showing up to the Sting House with duct tape, a camera, and various weapons in his car. This was extra terrifying as after arriving at the house, he refused to enter and rather tried to coax the decoy into getting into his vehicle.
Do you want to come in?
Do you want to go?
Can you just like come in and we can chat for a little bit? What do you want to do?
I'll show you around first. You got some food if you want. You want to show you around?
Can we watch a movie?
What about going to the movie?
After being confronted by Chris, Buchanan tries to blame his depravity on the PTSD he got during his military time in Iraq. Although despite this impediment, Buchanan still served 3 years in prison, after which fans of the show began to notice that the story he shared with Chris Chris wasn't entirely accurate. A user by the name of Bud1985 took to Reddit in a post reading, "Stephen Buchanan. This took me a good hour of searching through old pics from Iraq, but I finally found it. I served with this turd." Bud continued in the comments by stating, "When he was active duty, he was a tank mechanic. And how do I know this? He was my tanks mechanic. He would do maintenance on it in the motor pool every Monday. He never went on a single mission. He never seen a minute of combat. He may have been through some mortar fire, but that's it. It pissed me off so bad when I heard him blame it on PTSD."
Reddit though. Reddit though.
The most recent photo of Stephen Buchanan comes from July 2022, which accompanies a further update from Chris Hansen's podcast.
And as far as we can tell, he still lives in Connecticut with his parents.
I mean, they had the pig, but it's like, what if he just found it? Yo, like, people be doing weird stuff like that, bro. Like, people will literally put threads on, like, Twitter and shit like that, but never, like, threads about a person saying how they knew them and, like, never even spoken to them before. And then you go to look for the thread again and it's deleted.
Parents, and he's working driving a large truck.
Also explaining that he was able to have a conversation with Stephen's father.
I called the number we had for Stephen Buchanan, and a man picked up, and it actually sounded a little bit like Stephen Buchanan, and I asked for Stephen. Right away, the man said, "Is this Chris Hansen?" And I said, "Yes, it is. This is why you're calling." I said, "I'm calling for Stephen Buchanan," and the father had the tone of a man exasperated with having to deal with the circumstances around his son. He told me that Stephen has moved on with his life, and essentially that he wants to only look forward, and then the senior Buchanan asked that I never call the number again.
But while Stephen has done a pretty good job of moving on with his life, this has been significantly more difficult for Jeff Sokol, who became arguably the most notable predator in Chris Hansen history after bringing a pepperoni pizza to the Fairfield Stinghouse. The iconic episode became etched in YouTube history, as Jeff seemed so relaxed about the confrontation that he was only able to focus on his dinner.
I want to know a little bit more about you first. Can I eat first?
After Jeff spent 16 minutes demolishing his pizza, he'd offer Chris a slice on the way out.
You can take your pizza if you like. You want a slice? I'm good, thank you.
And even after being taken back to the station, Jeff maintained the attitude that he hadn't done anything wrong, according to a source who was at the station with him.
He kept his cool. He was pretty confident that he was going to be able to get out of this. Be able to
I was in jail with predators. Hold on, what the fuck was you doing in there, man? Who are you? What did you do?
The lawyer to really take care of his case.
While Jeff seemed confident that he wouldn't receive any charges, this didn't alter his reality, as after going through 3 different lawyers, he'd be sentenced to 2.5.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm like, if I didn't end up being a streamer or like a YouTuber, I could see myself doing this type of shit. Cause this is just petty, bro. This is just petty. As soon as you see a nigga, so how was the pizza? Were you really enjoying the pizza, or were you just nervous because you were meeting a little kid? Don't walk away, man. Yo, who gave you the haircut, a little kid? Because it looks kind of fucked. Looks kind of trash. I'm sorry, man. That shit is terrible, bro.
Years in prison beginning on the 27th of May.
Clarify. Oh my God, I'm running ads. I'm running ads. I'm running ads.
2017.
This is why I'm so sick of streaming. That's why I'm so sick of streaming, bro.
Nah. Whilst locked up, the Jeff Sokol episode became so popular that fans of the show tracked down the restaurant from which the pizza had been ordered and began to visit the restaurant asking for the exact same pizza that Jeff had gotten. The restaurant has since had hundreds of positive reviews, many of which subtly reference.
You have to be better at saying shit. Or maybe you have to stop being fucking brain dead and thinking like fucking stupid. Oh, I want to say something so worse than that, bro. I want to say something so worse. Maybe if you weren't a fucking weirdo, you wouldn't have to like rethink what is being said. Niggas say like random generic stuff like I had a long day and be like, yo, what? Yo, you gotta word that better. Long what? What was long? Yo, stop being weird, bro. I feel like all these kids is just, their mind is just, ugh, bro. You can't say shit, man.
The Jeff Sokol incident, and according to an email sent to us by a fan, the restaurant had asking for the Sokol special.
But it's okay. It's okay. 2023 going in another direction, man, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited, bro. I can't wait.
although there doesn't actually seem to be any evidence for this claim. By the time Jeff was released from prison in June 2019, his appearance on the show had racked up a view count in the tens of millions, leading Jeff to try and change.
I'm about to quit streaming 2023. Shut up. Bro, it's just the fact, bro, it's just the fact. It's just like too much, man. I think I'm just, you know, I'm just growing older. I'm getting more like older, bro, to where some shit is just not funny no, like it's not funny no more. It's just annoying. Like I feel like if I was younger, you know, some of the stupid shit that chat's been saying, I'd be like, but now it's just I see some of this shit and I'm like, it's just, you know, it's just old, bro. It just sucks, bro.
Change his name legally to Sonny Derek Porter.
Sokol actually went to court and petitioned to change his name to Sonny Derek Porter.
A few years ago, I was arrested as a part of a sting operation trying to meet a girl who was underage. The sting was part of an...
But I still love y'all, man. I still love y'all, man. You've been old. Okay, look, whatever, bro. But it's like, I still love y'all, bro. Of course I still love streaming. It's just, you know, I've been doing this Monday through Friday for like 2 years, 6 p.m. same time for straight, like, you know, boom, 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 consistent, boom, 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 boom. And I think it's just, you know, time for a motherfucking change, man. Time for the next, not a change, but the next step, man. The next chapter. Like it's a brand new chapter, chat. It's a brand new chapter, chat, man. You know, I'm dealing with a baby crying, all that shit in his pants. Yo, literally, he just be sitting there chilling. I change his diaper. Just change this diaper. I'll look at him. I'll be like, I love you, man. And the nigga shits again. I just changed your fucking diaper. Why do you wait until I change your diaper, snug it in, and you chilling, and then all here is... And he's like... Are you kidding me? And then it's like I gotta get on stream to more kids just spewing stupid shit out their mouth, bro. Yo, if I wasn't streaming, I could see myself doing this. Being a pedophile? What? Huh? Clarify! Clarify! Chat is so fucking dumb, bro. I can't. Oh my god, bro. Clarify! Let's finish this fucking video, please.
A nationally syndicated TV show, Crime Watch Daily, Hanson vs. Predator. This episode is now available online, along with many other troll videos and nasty comments from fans of the show. In the aftermath, I've experienced humiliation, harassment, and embarrassment.
So?
One could argue that this was justified, but I've surely lived with much remorse since the arrest. Since my current name will always be...
Whose fault is that? It's yours, bro. Nobody told you to fuck with little kids, weirdo.
Linked via a simple internet search, I'm requesting authorization to change my name.
Damn, y'all talking about his handwriting? I ain't gonna lie, chat. My handwriting is worse than this. Like, if this is bad handwriting to y'all don't want to see what my shit looks like.
I'm working hard to be a better person overall and making a sincere effort to treat everyone with respect. I hope to meet new friends and acquaintances and wish not to be judged based on one gigantic mistake I made a few years ago. I hope to be judged for the person I really am, the person I am today. More than anything, I would like a second chance at a happy and safe life.
Too late.
However, the name change was eventually rejected, which only led to more trolling. It was then discovered that Jeff had been forced to sell his apartment, and according to this Reddit comment,
how do you sell an apartment? I didn't even know you could do that.
Which isn't the best evidence, Jeff moved in with his parents in blank. It seems like he comes from a pretty affluent family, so he probably just mooches from his parents and stays low-key. The most recent photo of him comes from early 2021, which unfortunately marks the final piece of information we have on Jeff Sokol, because despite being one of the show's most notable people, he certainly kept one of the lowest profiles.
Damn, bro. Like I said, you know, it can't feel bad when you made that decision, but jeez, imagine you just trying to change, be better, and then Sunny V2 drop a video on you, it get 4.4 million views, and now people are like back to trolling. You can never escape it, bro. It's gonna be a cycle. Might die down for a little bit, but then the next YouTuber that's blowing up that does like docu style videos, they gonna talk about your ass, man. That shit. I think even Patrick made something on on these niggas too. Golly, man. Golly G. Golly G. Can y'all stop spamming NF? Y'all really want... Bro, y'all talk about NF. I'm gonna go... Like, people are asking for NF. I'm gonna play NF, and all y'all are gonna be saying, this is ass. This is trash. Y'all are gonna, like, put the sleep emojis and all this shit, bro. Y'all are gonna put the sleep emotes and all that shit. Why do y'all do that? Like, what? Y'all, do y'all realize how that made me look? Like, what if NF comes across my videos and then he just sees my chat spamming L's? But he'll see me fucking with it, so, you know, it's not me. It's just the chat. Chat can have their own opinion. Chat can have their own opinion, man. You know what? I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out, man. NF. Oh, yeah, don't he have an album dropping? No. No. No, please. Motto? Chat. It's 3 minutes. It's 4 minutes, chat. Chat, it's 4 minutes. Oh, no.
The van.
So,
Hands up.
I remember this. The what's in the box thing. I don't even remember what was in the box. What was in the box? Like, what was this whole movie about?
It's blood. You've made quite a life.
Was it a head?
Detective. You should be very proud. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
It was his wife's head.
Win a trip for two to Miami Beach, including air and hotel for the U.S. Army Salute Fest, the most amazing Memorial Day weekend ever. The U.S. Army Salute Fest is...
Wearing your goggles or no? I'm not wearing my goggles. Safety is the enemy of progress.
You want me to wear these?
Well, I don't know. You don't have to.
Oh, you handed them to me. Why don't you take everybody through what we're working on?
Well, so just like in Ed, Edd n Eddy, there's an episode where they were shooting potatoes into what I think was a tennis racket, which was falling and making French fries. So we thought, why not take that to the real world? So we're gonna be trying to make French fries by shooting them out of a potato cannon into tennis racket and other potential ideas, and get them to hit the basket, which will fall into the deep fat fryer there, and create some beautiful French fries. Fuck yeah.
So glad that worked.
I think it's gonna work really well.
Alright, so now we're doing our first aiming setup so we can figure out how to hit it.
I am going to wear my goggles. Coward. Because if this explodes into PVC.
Yeah, I think you probably should, Charles.
I'm no pussy. Alright,
Charles, your entire life is using your eyes.
Is it? I think it's more his mouth.
You'll never be able to game again.
Oh, alright.
Are we doing a small test first?
Nope.
No, it's got to be the same every time. Are you counting how much hairspray you're putting in?
Yeah, I think that was about like 16 fluid ounces worth of hairspray.
Okay.
Let's go, man. Whew. It won't be very loud.
No, it won't.
Absolutely.
I just like how these look.
Yeah, you look good.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
Test one. Do you want to fire?
No, you already did. All right.
Fire.
Oh, that was close.
That was very close.
Do we have an impact point?
Yeah, we went slightly to the right. We almost ruined our GoPro.
I think we need to move the table because our basket is a little turned.
So it kind of come at it like an angle?
Yeah.
So how far to the right would you say that was?
I'd say a good, like 3 squirrel lengths, maybe, to the right.
You think 3 squirrel lengths to the right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go adjust.
If you can calibrate based off
Why
that
don't we
estimate.
adjust it 1.5 squirrel lengths to the left?
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking.
You thought that was good?
Yep.
All right.
Well,
because you'll see with the distance, 1.5 squirrel lengths here is double by the time you get down range. All right, let me open up the handy dandy ultimate potato sack.
This is not an ad.
Oh, that's a baby potato. Very good.
This might be a perfect fit. Oh, yeah.
We didn't.
Oh, I can't see
account
anything
for
in
the
there.
fact that, all right, you got to hold it really tight. Ready.
Well, just take it out.
Ruin our perfect aim.
Oh yes, sorry. I forgot you already measured the squirrel length.
Yeah, God. You've already done the calculations, Danny. It's not making the same noise it normally does, which makes me think there's some gap, but we're gonna try it anyways. It should be good with the gap. Yeah, no, that really
Oh yeah, we
helps
were gonna cut the potatoes to be uniform, but we didn't do that.
No, these are perfect.
Okay.
I bought uniform potatoes. Yeah, these are meant to be projectiles.
Yeah.
Is it loud or no?
Yeah, we don't. What? No, it's fine.
All right.
We don't need uniformity in precision shooting. That'd be ridiculous.
Am I the one shooting again? Yeah. Good point.
Sorry, I'm blocking you.
I'll wear my gloves so that I don't miss. Yeah, that should help. By the end of this, I'll be in the full hazmat suit.
Yeah, put your face right next to it.
Are you looking through the reticle? I think this is a hit. It's going to be a little high, but I think we're going to hit. All right, let's get it. Ready?
I'm ready.
Test 2. Fire!
That one had much more velocity than the last one did.
Yeah, I put a little more hairspray in there for the
I told you to count.
You told me to count?
No, him.
Oh.
He put more hairspray in.
All right,
That
so
one was much higher.
I do think we're a little high.
Yeah.
I think how's it looking on your end? I think we're just 2 monkeys' fists too high. All right, so let me get the fist. We do need it a little low.
So lift. Okay.
Yeah.
Exchange the one that's under there for this. Like take that one out and put this one under it.
Yeah, right.
Give it a little more height.
The Elder Stone, very good call. I feel like we're in like a world war, you know? Setting up the cannon.
It's like our mortar.
Alright, so too far left. Go move it 0.25 squirrel lengths to your left when you're facing it. This? Yeah. Yeah, let me just look down here real quick. Oh. I think I just hit it right on the money. Wow. Alright, you ready?
Did you already load it?
Not yet. So we'll have to readjust.
Yeah, we're have to re-aim it once you load it in.
I'm using the 2-eye aiming method that Xander Gunderson taught us. Oh, that was a good technique. That should help. All right. Let's hope we have potatoes left at the end. All right, I'm gonna hold it real tight so it won't move an inch. You got it? Oh yeah. Here, I'm actually gonna. You got it? I got it.
Are you doing it the fat way?
Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, that's still not big enough. Let's see if it fires.
Why did you do it that way?
No, the other way was too skinny. I don't think this one's gonna fire. What happens in that scenario? I'm gonna have to find a way to push it through. I'm not pushing it all the way down. Let me take a peek down.
I mean, if it gets stuck in there, you just push it through this way, right?
Yeah.
Just push it out the front.
There's a gap. Oh boy. There's a very apparent gap. All right, I'm gonna have to really go in on this hairspray. No, lighter hairspray on this one. Going in.
Hey, Charlie, we have to keep it the same or we'll never hit it.
With my calculations, we'll hit it every time. I think we might be off to the left a little. I think that it's impossible.
Wait, don't shoot yet.
What if we just never hit the fry vest?
That's what.
Also, it's going so fast. Are we just gonna break it when we hit it? No.
No, because it's gonna move backwards.
And also, we're gonna have the tennis racket. Right.
Well, yeah,
we hired
yeah.
that NASA scientist to make sure that it cushions the blow.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, ready? Ready.
Ready.
Test 3. Fire. Oh yeah, the hairspray just escapes because there's a gap. Ah, so we're gonna need a lot of hairspray. I don't think we're gonna get it.
Just try a new potato.
All right. Oh yeah, 2 potatoes.
No, that's not what I said.
I don't know how to get this potato out though.
Like that.
Yeah, I think we got it. Right, but we have screws in the middle.
No, you're fine.
It's not long enough.
But if you just push it hard enough this end that it comes into the chamber and you just dump it out. Hold it, Charlie.
Yeah, I'll be here and watch it come. Oh, there she is.
It's a boy.
Whoa, get in there, Danny. Look at that action. That's life.
It's too dark. I can't see anything in there.
Oh.
I can kind of see it. The surgeon. Oh.
Try and throw it at the basket.
Yeah, yeah.
Test 3.
Weak.
It's looking good to me.
So what is this device, Charlie?
This is the fry creator. This is pretty much what they use in most mainstream facilities when they're making their fries, such as Kellogg's and all the big boys in the fry industry.
So they think this is going to cut the potato into fry shapes.
Who said pink? Yeah, what do you mean? It's been proven. What will happen is it'll hit it right in the W and it'll shotgun fries towards the basket.
W stands for not waffle fries.
Oh.
Yes.
That was a good one.
I couldn't think of anything better on the spot. Cut that out, cut that out.
I think this one won't work. I think the apple cutter, which we also have at the end of the barrel, might work.
Yes. And then I think they will both work, actually.
Oh, yes.
Because I don't see why it wouldn't. Tennis rackets are used for so many things in the culinary field.
How fast Roger Federer hits his serve?
Does he make fries every time he hits the ball?
Yes, it's a big problem. The tennis community had to make a tennis ball that stopped French frying. Oh. That's basically the name of our machine. It's the Roger Federer French fry machine. You think he'll come out here with us?
That'd be pretty cool.
Is he like 90 years old?
No.
Is it like his 40s?
Yeah, so he's pretty close.
Somewhere between 40 and 90.
Yeah.
One of the two.
He's too old to be a scientist now.
We should have got one of his hats and like put it on the tennis racket or the fry or the grease thing or something.
All right, check the lineup.
Of course, of course. Yeah, you're too far this way.
You're too far that way.
No, you're too far this way.
Aimed at the fry basket. Too far. Good. Oh my God, we're gonna make French fries today.
All right, let's fucking cook it.
Let me see. Let me look down the barrel.
Take a look. It's the last time you'll ever see that potato not as French fries.
I think it looks pretty good.
All right, Matt. Let's load. Is there already a potato in there?
There is.
Do we want to put grease in it to start, or do we want to wait and see if it's gonna work?
No,
first?
let's wait.
Okay.
Let's wait.
No, I think we just.
No, let's avoid the dangerous part for as long as possible.
It's not dangerous.
We're fine. We're fine. We gotta at least get it in the basket once, and then we can go to grease.
Did you put a potato in already?
Yep.
It's a good potato too.
Oh, we're locked and loaded.
Yeah. Chelsea, get ready.
Loaded.
I think this is the one. Perfect.
I did 4 seconds.
Maybe it'll surprise us, and the potato will cook its way on the way out because of the heat from the explosion.
Oh yeah, it just comes
we
out
don't
breaded
even,
too.
Yeah, we don't even need the grease.
All right. Being washed.
Good, very good.
You think we're good to shoot?
Yes.
All right. You want to do this one?
Sure, of course.
All right. Just make sure you give everybody a warning and say fire.
All right. Tennis racket test number 1. Fire. Again?
Try it again. Why is it not sparking? Let me see if it's airtight. Oh, that's airtight, baby.
So how'd the hairspray get out? Alright, did you just not get it deep enough, you think?
Oh yeah, it's a ramrod problem.
Yeah, that's why it didn't explode.
All right, maybe it just needs your tender touch, Matt. You can do this one.
Now he's scared.
Well, I don't think that's nearly enough hairspray. It's supposed to reach 1500 psi in the hairspray units.
What PSI stands
1500 psi.
Keep leaking.
Do we have a leak?
No. It's just the wind, I think.
Good. Tennis racket test. Is it still 1?
This is number 2.
Take 2. Wait, we didn't aim. Close enough. Take 2.
Run it.
Quickly, before the hairspray goes away.
Fire.
Did it work?
Woo!
Oh!
Quick, check the french fries.
There's nothing in it.
But wait, look at the splatter.
But
the tennis racket did
I told
its
you
job.
it's just chunks.
Yeah, but I told
That's
you it wouldn't
fine.
break.
That's fine.
What hit this?
Look at
I
this.
wonder?
You know what this is? A tennis racket shaped
Well,
potato.
That's a steak cut fry.
Are you sure it didn't just hit this and explode?
What do you mean there's nothing in here, Danny?
Oh,
Look
there's-
at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How could I miss
Quick,
that?
get the oil. We can start cooking. There's look. There's already bugs in our grease. They're already drinking our grease.
Ew.
All right, let me dump this. I'm first going to the Max Min. I'll show you. God, this thing is a bottomless pit.
How many bugs are on this fucking thing? I just saw 3 ants.
All right, there's Max.
It's okay though.
Here's where
Let
we
me show you
want
what it looks like
Man.
with Max.
They'll get fried. We need more. Look at that.
That's not even
Look, yeah, Matt. Are you
close.
kidding
what
me?
the fuck? Woo!
Yeah.
Good grief. Oh, easy.
Why do I always get bullied in these videos? Alright, I think that's actually good. I love that we're gonna have fried pollen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and ants.
Fried ants.
All right, dump yours, man.
I'm not going higher than that.
All right. Did you read the instructions, Matt?
No.
Also, you need to. It's not plugged in.
Very good oil.
Move the oil can. Don't leave it there.
It should help with accuracy, maybe.
It's lit up now.
Okay.
I think.
I think we give it a little while to heat up.
Yeah, I'll keep putting my face next to it, so we'll make sure.
Especially because it's full to the max.
Yeah, nothing bad could happen.
Yeah, now we got it.
Oh yeah.
Can you feel the heat?
Woo! It's ready to cook some fries, baby.
Yeah. All right, oil's in.
Oil is
somewhat warm.
Absolutely cops over there, by the way.
So?
What are they gonna do?
Yes,
Stop us?
Maybe it's our friend, Kill Gunderson.
All right. Let's do it.
They can join us.
Yeah.
You guys want French fries? Do you have an hour and a half to
It's
wait?
just gonna be a potato in warm oil.
With good seasoning.
Yeah, should we season them before we stuff them in, you think?
We should. Yeah. We have plenty of pollen.
All right, Charles. You want to do it?
No, you can do this one.
This is just Matt making fries.
That's half of these videos.
No, it's not. I did.
Just accompanying Charlie, or he's just accompanying me. Ready?
I'm ready.
Ready.
Test with tennis racket. Move back. 1. Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again.
Fire.
Yeah.
Woo. Don't ruin it. Just need more hairspray.
Please, yeah, take off the back. I was like, please don't touch the
You just
button.
start smacking the button.
What's happening? I'll check from the back and see if we can see any light through the potato. Was it a shipped potato? I see no reason.
Yeah, let's get a little more hairspray in there.
Yeah, that was probably the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a Charlie only shoot.
Yeah, maybe. It only responds to Charlie's touch.
That might be it. Luckily, I put in a lot of hairspray.
Yeah.
It's a good thing there are cops nearby to take us to the hospital real quick.
All right, ready?
No. No. Move that away from the cannon.
Boy, it's just combustible.
Yeah, what's wrong? No fun.
He's about to smack an engine or a grill lighter with a hairspray bottle. Nice.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Did it work?
That was so loud that time. Holy shit.
Do we have fries? There's a tiny little chunk in there.
Quick, how's it looking?
There's like one crumb in there.
That aim was great.
Where'd the, like, how did the rest of it not go in?
It must just be spreading once it hits the
Yeah.
Alright.
Back to...
It's also just not hot enough to fry anything.
Yet. It's getting more liquidy though. That means we're in good shape.
Alright.
You're bully.
What's going on here?
Well, Matt has a few concerns about the next apparatus we're using. Go ahead, Matt. Concerns? Alright. I built the new fry cutter 3000. Taking all of our credit. Alright, we built the new fry. Charlie built the new fry cutter 3000. It's an apple cutter. We're going to shoot the potato through it. It's going to split into french fries, which are going to stay perfectly in line of where we shot the potato, straight into the basket. That's right. They won't split. They're going to go right in, drop into the bucket, cook the fries. The velocity will keep them together. Right. Because they reach terminal velocity. Yep. Checks out. Let me guess, I'm shooting this one? Well, I did the last one.
Yeah, it's not lined up anymore, Matt. You did something.
Oh, now we're lined up.
Let me see.
Don't look at it. Oh, not anymore.
That's pretty good.
Is there a potato in it?
That's a good question. I can't tell. It might be all. It might be all the way at the end.
Let's find out. No.
Okay, never mind.
No.
I love Charlie's participation in this video. It's great.
I shot the perfect french fries.
I know you already did it, but you could have just taken the gun out, right? Like you just moved the cinder block, you could have just slid the...
Oh yeah, I just didn't want to move it off there. Here, fine. You got it good? Oh yeah. This is our best potato we have, so hold on to it.
I think it's good like that, right?
Yep, and then we can just fire it straight up. Ready? Got it? Yep. Oh wow, alright. Yep.
What an image.
What?
What an image that was.
I got real dirty. Alright, would you like to do the honors of lining it up? Yeah, I think I'm the only one qualified. I do have a degree in science. It was nutrition, right? Exercise physiology, human science, nutrition, shit like that, yeah, I guess. Alright, here, I'll load you up. You should be good. Yeah, you should be right on the money. Can I double check or no? No. Okay.
Don't be ridiculous.
That should be really nice and in there.
How many fries do you think we're going to land in the basket?
Probably 4 or 5.
Okay.
Really beautifully cut fries, Checkers quality.
Now, how many fries do you think we're going to land?
What?
Okay.
I didn't turn on the volume. Alright, what?
I said, how many fries do you think we're going to land?
Charlie's staring at me like if I say anything less than like 10, he's going to kill me. No, give your honest opinion. I think we're going to get 1 chunk.
Okay. Charlie said 4 or 5, just for the record.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody ready? Ready.
Yeah.
Apple cutter, test 1 in 3, 2, 1. 1.
Yep, that was a shotgun.
Did it stay?
That stayed.
Damn!
I saw it spray like all the way over the entire thing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, none of them hit the basket this time.
Yeah. I think we have to move the cannon significantly closer. Yeah.
Agree.
I figured.
How's that? You happy with that?
You're gonna. I mean,
yeah, a little to the left. A lot
yeah.
to the left. Your left? Yeah. Happy? I'm happy as can be. I think we need to go more this way.
You just want to rotate it?
Just move it fully. I'm coming. That's probably good. What do you think? Yeah. And then just, yeah, it should be fine, I think.
Looking good.
I'm pretty confident now.
So your guess last time was a little off. What do you think about this time?
I think that was just a little too confident. I'll say 2 fries.
2 fries?
2 fries cut beautifully, nice and thick. Maybe even waffle fries, actually.
Nice. I kind of feel like I saw it explode into a fine mist, so... Oh, it's starting to boil?
Yeah.
Nice.
I just saw a couple pieces float up to the top.
Good. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, the oil's coming along.
That means we're ready.
That means it has to work now.
We've got nothing left. Charlie's running on fumes. I'm trying to avoid the sun. Naturally. Thanks again for letting me run point on this one, Charles. Yeah, of course. I know how much you love the potato cannon, so I figured this is for you. All right, potato.
This is the one.
Woo! I'm gonna stand next to Charlie while we do it.
That's cute.
Yeah,
Look that Charlie can be a part of it.
That fits great. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. Oh, that's the sound of science. Want to give it a hit? Oh yeah. Well, 1 hit. Nice. Who's gonna get the wishbone? I think that's his, yeah. Just gotta chop the sides off though. Alright. You wanna aim it? Yep. There it is. It's perfect. Right there? No. That's actually going to be right on the money, I think. Cool. All right.
All right, Matt. Woo!
Let's go, Matt. You guys smell that?
I do smell that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that would just add flavor. Looking good.
Thanks, man. You gotta come spray it. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. You don't know how to work this one.
That was a big one.
It should be good, I think. I want to make sure it's a big explosion so that way they don't want to split apart.
Oh, okay, yeah. The force will hold them together.
Yep. All right.
Let's get it done.
Apple cutter, take 2. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Alright, so what's happening here?
I think they're just exploding into a mist.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I saw a couple of chunks flying, but are we missing the basket? Or are we not missing the basket?
I think I'm covered in potato.
Yeah.
This is what it is looking like coming out, which is actually pretty good. If we could land one of these, we'd be in great shape.
Where is it going though?
They're like going off like a shotgun. They're
They're spreading. And then here's what's happening to some of the other ones. Also, great fry shape if we could land it.
Yeah.
Do we move closer?
I think so. I think that's our only chance.
Alright, let's put it like right up next to it.
Yeah.
I'll push and run.
Yeah.
More like half an inch.
We're making some aiming adjustments.
It's going right in.
I think so too.
This is how we get hired by McDonald's.
By who?
McDonald's.
They said some, yeah.
What did you think I said?
Doesn't matter. You were listening like a defense contractor.
Yeah, this is how we get hired by Raytheon.
The U.S. Navy.
That had to do with French fries.
Oh!
That's why we use tools.
Yeah. Nice work.
Wow. Look at that. That's the best one yet. That actually is.
This is the one. This is it.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of fries out of that one. That's going to be a good yield for the harvest.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see our GoPro just melt.
Yeah. It's really cool that all the vans in the back parking lot just have branding all over the side of them. I'm probably gonna have to blur that out.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait for our privacy fence, huh?
Yeah, that should help.
Trying to decide if I want to. Oh, we didn't move it closer yet.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can move it closer. I just don't know how much of a difference that's going to make, to be honest.
Ready?
It's gonna make all the difference in the world.
How about there?
Yeah. Now there's no way we can miss.
Are we still perfectly lined up?
Oh, we've been perfectly lined up all day.
True. It's not our fault. Potato technology just hasn't caught up with us.
Yep, I know. It's a real shame that they're not putting enough research and innovation into the field.
That's what Matt's for.
Yeah, the potato scientist. This one actually feels really promising.
Ooh, Matt's feeling good about it.
That means it's gonna work.
Woo, doggies.
Woo-wee.
Ready?
I want to put something else. Was there a lot of oil that came this way, or was it more back?
It all went back there.
It didn't even really splash.
Yeah, it didn't really come out that. It's also, I think it's hot, but I don't think it's boiling.
Alright.
So you'll only burn a little bit, it'll be fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Ready?
I never cared about that.
No.
Feel good about that?
Yeah. I have to account for Matt letting some escape, so.
No, I got that one on instant.
Uh-oh.
Oh God.
It'll be fine.
Here we go.
You're nice and close to the oil system, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Number 5.
Definitely. What?
Empty tummy, I need my fries.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, Matt. Charlie needs his fries.
All right. Apple cutter, take 5.
Yeah.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh!
Holy fuck, we just got 20 fries.
Oh my god, look at all the chunks.
Yes!
It's like potato dust.
No, look at the bottom of the basket.
Oh, yeah, wait, I can
Look
see it
at
in there.
all.
Oh my god, we did it.
We have 3 fries? 3 full fries?
3 full and some scraps.
Yeah. And
Let's all hover around the 2 full deep fryer. Nothing ever has happened from that. Wow, they're really
How long
cooking.
are we supposed to cook them for?
1 second.
Quick, Google it.
Quick. 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll go 10 just because it's a lot of oil. Yeah, we could probably get away with 20 seconds too, I think. Somewhere between 20 seconds and 10 minutes, I feel good about.
Yeah.
You hear that? They're cooking. Here, I'm gonna put on my headphones so I can really hear them.
That's got a nice little sizzle.
I just hear traffic. You excited? I am excited.
Well, should Charlie? Yeah, Charlie should get them out.
Yeah, sure, I'll get them out. You can handle the hairspray. Thanks. These are looking good.
Yeah. Look at that.
Woo!
Oh, baby.
Nice and golden brown here. How about a pan flip? Oh! Woo! Get wild with it. They smell good. Kind of look like the breakfast potatoes you would
Yeah,
get.
like the potato chunks.
Let me smack it down a little. Just cool them off. Get some of the oil. Yeah, there you go. Those are going to be real tasty. Hey, look at. They don't even need seasoning. Yeah, no seasoning, no problem. We got hairspray. Whatever weed was wafting through the air too, which is good. Whatever strain, that'll be really good, I think. We know the oil's on and working.
Yeah. All right.
So are we doing this one next? Yes. All right.
You guys want to give them a try?
Yeah. I don't want to get this out of the way. Mm-hmm. Let's
Charlie
open 'em up.
first.
All right. I call dibs on the big one. That's still really hot, so give it a second. I was going to try to cut it in half. No, don't do that. Right. Let me cut one of them in half. Good enough. Look at that. It's cooked through and everything. It is actually thoroughly cooked.
Hot?
No.
All right, maybe we'll let them sit for a minute.
No, they're cooled off. Well, let's walk them through our next step here.
Yeah.
So let's get the cannon out of the way. Yeah, so we've got new tools. So we have this, which is an actual potato slicer, and it fits in the cinder block. So we put it in here, and then it has this nice barrel, like a silencer, Danny called it, to contain the potato blasting out.
Yeah.
They're done.
Oh, they're ready for more fries.
And then we just flip the cinder block over, so it's nice dual action.
Yeah, so you can decide if you want apple cut fries or fry cut fries.
I'm wondering if I can take this out and run tape through it, and then pop it right back. We don't need to do that. Would you like to fasten this one? Yes.
All right.
And we're done. This is how you fry plastic. That's not going anywhere. So for the sake of safety, I'm gonna secure it.
Okay.
Coward. That's such a coward.
All right.
All right, let's go. Cheers. That's good. That's actually really good. Well, I mean, we managed to get French fry. We got a potato in deep fat oil. Of course, it's good. That is good. That is good.
All right.
It's actually good.
Chelsea.
Oh wow. Shockingly not terrible.
It is good. It just needs some salt.
Yeah.
We should put salt on the edge of this so it flies out into it. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, that is good. We do have
We're on to something. I only taste a little hairspray.
Yeah. Yeah, very minimal. We have salt if you want it.
Yeah.
If you want to like fill the bucket with salt, so blast it. Yeah, let's get some salt.
Or are you supposed to just dump salt and grease?
No.
Is there like anything that's gonna happen with that?
That's true. I guess you should salt them after.
Yeah.
No, but still, it'd be cool to have a salt explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get the salt regardless.
Okay. Alrighty, we're back.
All right, so this is our new apparatus, the French fry cutter. Oh, I got you. And we're going to, I guess, just fire it right at the cutter. Yeah. Good.
All right.
Should be easy. I already put a potato in, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, let her turn on the GoPro before you load it up.
Are you sure?
Okay.
I'm going.
Quick. Yeah. This is the one. We're gonna get 15 French fries in this one.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got double-digit fries. I think this is going to be our perfect one.
You boys ready?
Ready.
Let's get it.
Girls? All right. French fry cutter, take one. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Yeah, baby.
I was too slow.
Walk the whip. Shit. Think we're good?
We're good.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
You betcha.
All right. Take 2.
Take
in 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh.
I think I saw 60 fries, Nathan.
Yeah, did you?
They must have
It was
been stolen.
back there.
They were too high?
Yeah, too high, but it actually works.
Oh yeah, it
really
did
well.
work. Look at that. All right, let's aim it lower. We're good.
Wait, no, those are the fries that you cut and
No, I swear these are different ones. All my.
Yeah,
Oh,
his-
and here's more.
His are all over there.
Oh, yep. All right, we're good. We absolutely got this.
All right. We're gonna re-aim it.
Oh, very nice.
Is that better?
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, yes.
Charlie seems to like it.
I like it a lot until Matt did that.
We can
Too low.
yeah, just move it. The further down you move it, the lower the barrel will be.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks pretty good.
You like that?
I do like
Don't
that.
spray yet?
I'm not. Yeah, I think that's right in it.
I think that's good, yeah.
Ooh, an instant close.
Oh.
Good. This is gonna blow up half of Tampa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will. And they wouldn't.
Tampa's gonna know our fries, one way or another.
Woo! All right, potato cutter. Take 3. 3, 2, 1, fire!
I just got hit with a piece of fry. I think that's a good sign.
No.
No?
What's happening?
Where'd they all go?
They're all going back here.
Yeah, how is it still too high?
Oh.
I don't think that's what's happening.
Are we just... They're spreading too much?
There's only one thing to do at a time like this.
Should we try reversing this so the cutter's on the other side?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're going in.
See how that looks, and then get a potato. Still a little high, honestly. Oh, baby.
Oh, yep. That's the one.
Grab a potato. Pick the one that you want the fries from.
Alright.
This is it.
This is the last one?
Whoop, this is the one. Oh, I see. Alright.
That's Charlie's chosen
I don't
potato.
think that's big enough.
No, yes it is, watch. That whole thing went in. I don't care what you say, that is an incredible thing.
There's gonna be gaps.
What are you talking about?
Alright, let's see. Let's listen for it.
Charlie hasn't been wrong yet, Matt. About anything.
True.
That is correct. My track record is flawless.
That is not a good fit.
But that's what's going to make it special. That it won't launch. That it will launch against all odds.
Oh, okay. It's the little potato that could.
That's the one.
Here, let's see if we... Do you see sunlight through it?
Oh, I don't see anything. Yeah, that's dark in there.
Yeah, there's absolutely no sunlight.
Oh my god!
Let's get it loaded.
We know that's not gonna fire.
That's... Yeah, well...
Let me push it through.
No, you couldn't be... Matt, set it down. Trust in the scientific process.
I do. That's how I know it won't fire.
Don't be
Do
ridiculous.
you think Isaac Newton said, "I know apples don't fall from trees"?
Wait, what?
Seems you don't know science very well at all then.
I'm so confident I'll launch it while Chelsea's down there because I know.
Well, get some more in there. Matt's gonna feel really silly in just a second when we get perfect French fries from my potato choice.
Yeah, it might.
I'll go fast. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh! The front flew off.
Fucking dumb now, don't you, Matt?
And,
I didn't put on my ear protection.
and somehow not a single potato landed in there. Where did it all go?
Well, it knocked off the fucking car.
Yeah, the front came off.
Oh, that's why we did it the other way.
Oh yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Alright.
Literally did not think that would launch. I'm so sorry, Charles.
I'll accept the apology with your tinnitus.
I already had it, so maybe we fixed it.
It smells like a fair right now, like waffle fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's launch funnel cake into it.
Ooh. Just dough. Let's just launch dough at the
Dough.
wall. So where'd that one go?
I don't know.
I think the French fry gods took that one.
Yeah.
I don't know why so.
It was the perfect little potato, so God needed it in heaven.
I think this was successful. All
Yeah.
things said.
Yeah, I think so.
You guys good if I launch one more? Oh wait, I wanted to turn that around.
So why do you think it's going to work now, even though it didn't work last time we did this?
I'm taking Charlie's scientific approach of just do it again.
Okay.
How is that my science? I found a good potato and said I know this will work. I was based off data.
No, I think you literally said that like 2 clips ago.
Yeah.
And then Danny said, "Ah, yes, that's what all good scientists do. They do." Wait, we gotta aim. Still a little high, but I feel good about it.
You could hold it too.
It scares me.
You held it last time.
Yeah, but not with blades on it.
True. That is true.
All right. We've got potato cutter. Final attempt. Attempt number 7. Is it?
Yeah,
All right.
sure, sounds good.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
I hear sizzling.
No, that's oil dripping out the back. No, there's nothing in it.
Wait.
I saw a bunch fly out the back that time, I think. Where's he going?
Oh, he's gonna go full auto.
Wait, what do you... Oh. He's a madman. What is he doing?
Tired of this.
He's going mad. He's not even using the cannon.
You can't make French fries without a cannon, Matt.
He did it.
Holy shit!
We wanted fries so bad.
I invented a new way of doing it. Yeah, a new way. Nobody ever has done that.
Can't believe we just made fries without a cannon. It's embarrassing.
It couldn't be done. Embarrassing.
It's the easy way out.
I wanted to shoot a full potato at it and see what happened. I'm shocked the potato cutter didn't work, to be honest.
I don't understand where it all went.
I don't either. When we slow-mo it in post, we'll know.
Yeah.
So, I don't think the timer works anymore.
That's possible.
I don't know why. Let's also be really careful around the outlet.
Yeah.
I will flip the switch back there first. Now we just wait for the beautiful golden french fries.
I think that was a successful invention.
Was wonderful. While these cook, do you have anything else? No, I'm just happy to see that it worked so well, actually. Yeah. We did get french fries out of it.
Yeah,
we got a lot of good fries out of it, I'd say.
The last one was just a little extra.
That wasn't important. Yeah, once we made our first 3, we knew it was only downhill from there. Oh, they're already looking good. And the good news is we now have 5 more gallons of canola oil. Yeah, which we needed, of course, just in case.
Well, you never know what we're going to be frying up next time.
True. All right.
You know. Chat, who has the worst apology in YouTube history? The worst apology in YouTube history, huh? Damn. I made a terrible lapse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Logan too, man. I'm gonna have to go with Logan too. Oh, this is gonna be cringe. Nah, wait, someone brought up a good one. There was a girl who danced in her apology. Like, she was dancing and then just had like vocals in the background and she was like apologizing. It was terrible.
We're gonna rank YouTube's 10 worst apology videos from bad to downright terrible. So let's begin by looking at Rice Gum, whose trash apology went by the name of This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing. Rice Gum's apology referred to a different video from 3 days prior, titled How I Got AirPods for $4, in which he—
Damn, first day of January too.
Promote a mystery box gambling site while making it sound as though the website was an easy way to make money. Because Rice Gum had a young audience, he'd be called out by H3H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children, with Rice Gum's response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began on terrible footing, as instead of admitting any kind of wrongdoing, he'd state that he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000, before going on to state that he wasn't the first YouTuber to promote the website. Rice Gum then concluded the video by giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes.
There's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards, so I'm sorry.
Only each code had already expired by the time the video went live. Beginning your apology by bragging about money before going on to offer your audience—
Okay, well maybe he didn't know, okay? Maybe he didn't know. In chat, okay, for 100K, come on. 100K, you know, it's a bag. It's a bag, huh?
Some old expired gift cards definitely makes for a pretty poor apology. However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with Rice Gum's personality, and the argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. Rice Gum was also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane Dawson wasn't able to do, whose incredibly volatile state led to YouTube's 9th worst apology video. Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish.
And that is stupid. That is something that a child does, not something that a 31-year-old man does. That's not good.
Although this is exactly what he'd do over the following 20 minutes. Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that.
Shane
Okay. They said bet.
And used all the classic buzz phrases such as I will educate myself and I will do better and I don't know who that person is anymore.
I hate that type of shit. That shit is such a, oh my god, bro.
And therefore the whole video just feels like a pathetic template to get hate off his back, as opposed to a personalized video with his own terminology to apply to his specific
they should have had like Macklemore in here too. Well, I guess it's YouTube history.
Situation. The hypocrisy continued into the end of the video when Shane stated that being defensive was a poor way to make changes.
I'm gonna go on the defensive, and that's not a good way to live, and it's not a good way to grow.
Yet he seemed completely unaware that his entire video was defensive in response to the drama that he had found himself in. However, at least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine brothers uploaded their—
Oh my gosh! You know. Chat, who has the worst apology in YouTube history? The worst apology in YouTube history, huh? Damn, I made a terrible lapse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Logan too, man. I'm gonna have to go with Logan too. Oh, this is gonna be cringe. Nah, wait, someone brought up a good one. There was a girl who danced in her apology. Like, she was dancing and then just had like vocals in the background and she was like apologizing. It was terrible.
We're gonna rank YouTube's 10 worst apology videos from bad to downright terrible. So let's begin by looking at RiceGum, whose trash apology went by the name of This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing. RiceGum's apology referred to a different video from 3 days prior, titled How I Got AirPods for $4, in which he—
Damn, first day of January too.
Promote a mystery box gambling site while making it sound as though the website was an easy way to make money. Because RiceGum had a young audience, he'd be called out by H3H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children, with RiceGum's response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began on terrible footing, as instead of admitting any kind of wrongdoing, he'd state that he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000, before going on to state that he wasn't the first YouTuber to promote the website. RiceGum then concluded the video by giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes.
There's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards, so I'm sorry.
Only each code had already expired by the time the video went live. Beginning your apology by bragging about money before going on to offer your audience—
Okay, well maybe he didn't know, okay? Maybe he didn't know. In chat, okay, for 100K, come on. 100K, you know, it's a bag. It's a bag, huh?
Some old expired gift cards definitely makes for a pretty poor apology. However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with RiceGum's personality, and the argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. RiceGum was also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane Dawson wasn't able to do, whose incredibly volatile state led to YouTube's 9th worst apology video. Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish.
And that is stupid. That is something that a child does, not something that a 31-year-old man does. That's not good.
Although this is exactly what he'd do over the following 20 minutes. Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that.
Okay. They said bet.
and used all the classic buzz phrases such as "I will educate myself" and "I will do better" and "I don't know who that person is anymore."
I hate that type of shit. That shit is such a, oh my god, bro.
And therefore the whole video just feels like a pathetic template to get hate off his back, as opposed to a personalized video with his own terminology to apply to his specific
they should have had like Macklemore in here too. Well, I guess it's YouTube history.
Situation. The hypocrisy continued into the end of the video when Shane stated that being defensive was a poor way to make changes.
I'm gonna go on the defensive, and that's not a good way to live, and it's not a good way to grow.
Yet he seemed completely unaware that his entire video was defensive in response to the drama that he had found himself in. However, at least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine brothers uploaded their—
Oh my gosh, this was so bad. Nah, this one was terrible. I was there for it, man. Guys, that's not what we meant. You guys completely misunderstand what we said. You guys are fucking stupid. That's not what we fucking meant. I mean, if you guys weren't fucking slow, you would know that that's not what we meant, and we never had any intention of doing that. Fucking goddamn it.
Their awful apology that accidentally insult the entirety of YouTube.
You guys react to everything, but like condense nothing, condense none of the words that we said, condense none of the information that was given. You just fucking react without thinking. I mean, fuck. Yo, fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all, man.
The Fine brothers had pioneered the reaction genre on YouTube with their Kids React series, and would post a video in early 2016 simply titled React World, in which it sounded like the Fine brothers were trying to copyright any kind of YouTube reaction video.
Damn.
As a result of their poorly crafted concept, they'd receive hate from every corner of the internet, prompting what we're now calling the 8th worst apology in YouTube history.
Chat, because that's like somebody who like pioneered some fucking like, I don't know, like gaming like or some shit like that, and then tried to copyright the word walkthrough or let's play. Like, that's just stupid.
The apology began with the Fine brothers admitting that their video was worded poorly and that they never planned on trying to copyright YouTube's reaction genre.
First and foremost, we're sorry for confusing people by using terminology like our React format. We were never trying to say that every video—
See, they come across as like annoyed. They come across as annoyed that other people didn't understand what they were saying. We were never gonna try— oh my god, like, I can't believe they fucking didn't know this. We were never gonna like copyright reactions in general. We're just— it's the word, it's like the term, like, oh my fuck, like, watch the video on like slower mode or something. Fuck.
We plan on trying to copyright YouTube's reaction genre.
First and foremost, we're sorry for confusing people by using terminology like our React format. We were never trying to say that every video where someone reacts to something else is something we would try to control.
However, despite stating this, the two would then go on to explain that they had taken down other reaction content in the past, while continuing to imply that the audience was stupid for being unable to comprehend the concept laid out in their initial React World video.
Just because we have or might get trademarks doesn't mean we're going to run around and start taking down videos.
We're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how this works, is basically the sum of this apology in one sentence. So yeah, classic arrogant non-apology. At the end of the day, the Fine brothers got off lightly, as their initial mistake wasn't all that big of a deal. However, the same couldn't be said for Travis Scott, who posted the 7th worst apology.
He's not a YouTuber, man.
After 10 people died at his Astro World concert. It happened in November 2021, and despite everybody in the crowd chanting to stop the show, Travis Scott continued, which ultimately resulted in the 10 fatalities alongside 500 other injuries. As the news of the tragedy began to go viral, Travis was planning his apology and would take to Instagram with somewhat of an unconventional approach. He was seemingly trying to avoid having his face clickbaited by the media, and therefore recorded a short video in black and white under bad lighting from a bad angle, with his eyes closed and his hand covering his face for the majority of the video. This was certainly a 200 IQ play, however it also made for an extremely terrible, unpleasant viewing experience and resulted in comments such as, "Travis Scott is clearly much more focused on his headache than his apology, as well as he gave his forehead more respect than the people who died of a horrible, painful death as a direct consequence of his inaction. The words he used in the video weren't much better either, because as highlighted by this comment, his apology is basically, damn, that's crazy.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated. I could never imagine anything like this just happening.
The funniest part is that in his apology, Travis is talking like he wasn't there. It's like the dude just woke up and was like, oh man, people died at Travis Scott's concert. The apology was certainly bizarre. However, it wasn't nearly as strange as the sixth worst.
Yo, this shit is like, oh my god, bro. Holy
apology
shit.
by Simply Kenna, who became YouTube's first creator to apologize in the form of a poem. The apology came in response to being called out for plagiarism, and seemingly as an overcompensation for trying to be original, Simply Kenna wrote a 3.5-minute poem using nothing but incredibly deep metaphor.
Am I a human? Am I a monster? Or am I something in between?
Now, to Kenna's credit, the poem was pretty well written. However, using it to apologize felt like an unbelievably strange move. The whole point of an apology is to be sincere. To write a poem, rehearse it. Those fake facial expressions and background music, babe, that's not sincere. An apology in poetry is me in my rawest form, even though I'm not raw at all, because I rehearse this instead of just talking to you guys naturally. That poem is so corny. Still trying to be aesthetic in an apology video. The video was so bad that Kenna then posted another apology video to say sorry for the first one, and as summarized by this comment, if you have to make an apology video for an apology video, it might be time to take a break from YouTube. However, at least Simply Kenna had the chance to take a break voluntarily, as when T Martin posted his awful apology.
No, what's crazy is T Martin, like, he chilling out, like, he still be, bro, he be doing his gameplays and shit like that and chilling, bro, vibing. That's what I'm trying to be, bro. To where I can scam niggas and just, you know, Hogwarts Legacy's drop, boom, million views and shit like that, I'm chilling.
The audience stopped watching completely. In the lead up to what we're calling the 5th worst—
the breathe in, sigh, deep, and then I think he had his dog come in too.
Apology, the audience stopped watching completely. In the lead up to what we're calling the 5th worst apology in YouTube history, T Martin promoted a website called CSGO Lotto, claiming that he found the site at random and was able to use it to win expensive CSGO items. Although it wouldn't be long before T Martin was exposed as being one of the owners of the website, prompting the now infamous I'm sorry video. The apology began on fake manipulative footing as T Martin sat there talking to his dog about how difficult the video was going to be.
I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude.
However, it's
that is cringe. That is cringe.
hard to tell exactly how the video was supposed to be difficult, as T Martin would do nothing besides sit there and spend 2 minutes telling the audience how dumb they were.
My connection.
It's a nice ass house, bro. It's kind of a flex. Did he purposely park his fucking truck in the in the front, by the front door?
To CSGO Lotto has been a matter of public record since the company was first organized in December of 2015.
Why is he talking like a robot?
Matter of public record since the company was first organized in December of 2015. This is and always has been a clearly stated policy.
He barely even apologized. He's putting the blame on the people for not understanding. WTF. He basically called his fans stupid. I love how he didn't even apologize and basically just said it's our fault. It didn't help that T Martin decided to film the apology in the entryway to his
bro doing a walkthrough. Oh shit, he's a I was about to say that is kind of crazy that he has his truck there.
Said it's our fault. It didn't help that T Martin decided to film the apology in the entryway to his mansion with his expensive truck sitting just outside the window, but at least he was smart enough to flaunt his wealth subtly, as the Liver King's terrible apology began with him blatantly bragging about how much money he had. Prior to the Liver King confession, he'd consistently reiterated that his physique was natural, although when More Plates More Dates uploaded a video showing that this wasn't true, the Liver King felt the pressure to apologize. The Liver King would begin his apology by bragging about being rich.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous.
Before going on to try and convince the audience that he never planned on becoming famous.
And I never expected this kind of exposure. in the public eye.
Despite having grown the brand using his face, name, and image as the most recognizable feature. The Liver King then goes on to claim that his persona was nothing more than an experiment to help struggling teenagers.
Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life. Our young men are hurting the most, feeling lost, weak, and submissive.
Which felt like a cliche cop-out to shift the blame from what he was being accused of. The beginning of the apology was bad, the magnitude of the initial lie was bad, and the need for the apology was almost non-existent in the first place. However, because the Liver King was able to finish the video with a couple of reasonable points, he's avoided being any higher on this list. Besides, it's almost impossible to have an apology worse than the one posted by Social Repose. The video had been uploaded after his ex-girlfriend publicly accused him of cheating, so naturally Social Repose wanted to share his side of the story, doing so in a video.
It pains me that it comes to talking about this with our fans.
Video titled I'm an Idiot. The apology began with the most unemotional attempt at saying sorry.
I understand what I did. I understand that it's pretty wrong.
Wait, why does he look familiar?
Heinous, and like I said, I messed up. I do deeply regret it.
Before he'd go.
Wait a minute. Social Repose. Oh my god, no way! Hold on. That's him? Chat, what's that song called?
It was not your fault but mine. And it was your heart on the line. And we really fucked it up this time. Tonight, my dear. Tonight, my dear.
What? You cheated on your wife, dog? No wonder why you are how you are, man.
Hey. Literally.
Bitch!
Hey. You wouldn't believe what I just saw. What do you mean? I caught him. You're kidding, right? I wish I was. Who was he with? With the girl next door. No fucking way. I know. I'm about to fuck up his life. Okay, I'm coming. I'll see you in 10. Alright. So I came in and I caught him red-handed, fucking with the girl next door. Should've known there was something wrong when he said she fixes bathroom floors. How could I be foolish thinking he would have some loyalty? Girl, go ahead, you can have that boy here like a little bitch, pussy. You commit the one that saw him, it was like a trigger. Thinking about all the times that he was so suspicious. Hiding every message on his phone when I was with him. Now he's on his knees begging me to forgive him. To be a true player, have to know how to play. Gonna give him his medicine.
Don't ever do this shit again. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yes, I'm not mine. And it was your heart on the line. I really fucked it up this time. Tonight, my dear. Tonight, my dear.
Go on to explain that he had cheated in his previous relationship.
I did cheat on her, just like I did my ex-girlfriend.
And
hello.
Was therefore the girlfriend's fault for not knowing that he was going to cheat again.
And she kind of took me on with the thought that she could fix me and that everyone did warn her.
Oh, this man a Future fan. Okay, how come Future do it, everybody fuck with him? He do it, everybody mad at this dude.
And I couldn't stay faithful, and here we are.
Throughout the video, Social Repose seems so proud of how broken he is as a person.
Clearly, I have a lot of deep-seated issues. I have a lot of problems.
Which was justified in his own head as he apparently had this incredible YouTube channel.
I'm so deeply entrenched in Social Repose just as an entity that it comes first. It comes before all my love and relationships and even family to an extent. This is my life. I've chosen it.
However, at least Social Repose made some attempt at saying sorry, as Sienna May's apology was so—
Oh my god! This is the thing. This is the dancing girl, bro.
Bad that people began.
I looked for this video. I remember I looked for it the day after Moist Critical was talking about it, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
To question if she was even saying sorry at all. Sienna Mae was one of TikTok's fastest growing creators until another TikToker accused her of assault, after which she'd take a break from the internet and return with what we're calling the second worst apology in YouTube history. It began with the explanation that taking a month off social media was the most difficult month of
Did she just, was that a push to start vehicle that she just showed?
history. It began with the explanation that taking a month off social media was the most difficult month of Sienna's life, before she'd gone to state that her purpose in life was to post TikTok dances and untouched photos of herself. Throughout the video, Sienna implied that her youth excused her from any wrongdoing, although the worst part was that she never even apologized.
Lock her the fuck up.
And rather spent more than half of the video playing what she called a relatable Sam Smith song, while doing a choreographed dance with the goal of inspiring her audience. The stupidity of the apology is best summarized by this comment reading: "The fact that she and her team watched this and said, yeah, this is a good idea is hilarious."
That Martin video is the equivalent to you looking at your son and saying, how am I gonna make this apology video?
Demir.
Your son ain't gonna help Lamau.
Demir, I don't know how I'm gonna make this apology. All right, I think that's good here. Daniel, take him. Take him. This should like cut off like a lot of the heat that's on my head right now, man.
To me.
Guys, you don't understand.
All of them together make one brain cell. Although Sienna's one brain cell was still significantly more than the amount that...
When I scammed you guys, I scammed my family. I apologize. Bro, that shit, it's like, you just gotta be real. You just gotta keep it real sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta go up there and be like, yo, I know y'all seeing shit in the media, and I know you seeing my smile, and you're like, oh my God, he's not taking it serious. I ain't even about to like read off no script. Somebody came to me with an offer. It was a bag. I took the bag, all right? I took the bag. I apologize, all right? Yes, some people, like, you may have got scammed, all right? I may have said, like, you could get an iPhone for $4. Like, I'm not gonna say that you dumb, but if you really believe you can get an iPhone for $4, like, you deserve to be scammed. I'm sorry. Let's get to that money. Let's get to that money. Let's get to that money. I'm sorry. Let's get to that money. Let's get to that money. The check cleared. The check already cleared. Okay. If you want to be mad, all right. The most I can do is apologize. I ain't gonna sit here and be like, I made a terrible lapse of judgment. I apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't steal from nobody. Y'all willingly spent your own money. You thought you could get an iPhone for $4. I don't know why you believe that, but you did. I'm sorry. I'ma go now. About to check out a movie, you know? You feel me? About to buy my baby some new clothes, you feel me? Oh shit, sorry. Oh shit, sorry, I'm still recording. Bro, it's like, obviously, I'm gonna cut out that last part. I'm gonna cut out the dancing part, but I'm gonna just be like, bro, they came to me with an offer. I took the offer. You believe that you can get an iPhone for $4? I'm sorry. It's a valuable, it's a learning lesson. If y'all want to cancel me, fuck it. Whatever, man. I'm sorry. I still apologize. Like, I do deeply apologize that I got caught. I apologize I got caught. That's what I apologize for. I apologize that I got caught. Come on, let's be real. If this shit would have went under the radar, I would have took that shit to the motherfucking grave. I would have took that shit to the motherfucking grave. Fuck is you talking about? Chat, by the way, this is a bit, bro. Like, I never did no scamming iPhone thing. But if I did, you would never know. You would never know. Y'all niggas thought I was advertising Campbell's soup? No, nigga. The fuck? That shit's cancerous, bro. They said the Campbell soup is cancerous, man. They said that shit is dangerous. And what that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? The fuck? I ain't eating it. No, I'm chilling. I'm joking. No, but they really did. Like, an article did come out and said that like Skittles and fucking Sour Patch Kids and shit like that was like linked to like cancer shit. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where did this shit come from? I don't know how true that is, but you know, I seen it somewhere. I was like, what? I hit play. Hello. Oh.
Laura Lee had, when she'd post almost objectively the worst apology in YouTube history. Laura Lee posted the apology in response to some old tweets, although she would have been significantly better off remaining silent, as there was nothing within this video that wasn't a complete travesty. She'd spend the first 30 seconds talking about nothing besides how difficult the video was going to be.
In this video, it's been so hard, so much positive, hard, it's been the hardest things I've ever done.
Before going on to completely lose it on camera, while implementing all the classic phrases such as "I'm so sorry to disappoint you all, and I know that I'm better than that." Laura Lee cried and apologized, then cried and apologized some more, although in the process, the audience noticed that there were no tears coming out of her eyes. Is this an audition? I see no tears. Literally no tears coming from her eyes, yet she keeps wiping away. I think she forgot.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. Like, how easy it, like, I feel like people try so hard to just be genuine and like, I would always do this, da. No. I be telling y'all, chat. There's like ads that I've done that I think the closest thing that was like kind of like a crazy fucking weird ad was the clawy machine ad. And even then I was telling y'all, hey y'all, hey, it's, the claws that's supposed to be picking up these items, they looking kind of loose. But maybe it's just for the fun. But, it seemed like they want you to put a lot of money in it that you don't have to do.
Did you hear about Amanda Bynes having to go to a psychiatric ward for running around naked in public and well on drugs?
Bro.
No wonder she's fucked up. Dirty ass Dan Schneider was around her and grooming her, especially since he was in a hot tub alone with her.
What? Yeah. No. But I seen the picture. I seen the shit about Amanda Bynes. I saw the picture of her. I was like, that's a man. Like, it doesn't even look like her.
To buy the eye drops. After everybody came to realize that Laura Lee wasn't even crying, she'd take a month off YouTube to reflect. After 11
million views in a month though? What the fuck?
Which she'd return with an apology video for her initial apology.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They better than me, man. I'ma keep that shit chugging, bro. I'ma keep that shit chugging. I'ma make that shit a walkthrough, bro. Apology episode 2, bro. Apology episode 3. Like, let's just keep it going till the wheels fall off.
Where she'd conclude the drama.
Y'all canceling me anyway. It's whatever. 11 million views? The fuck?
With more NPC YouTube apology.
Apology part 2. Apologize harder.
Dialogue.
I have changed so much as a human being. I have grown so much through the situation. I have grown and I have learned so much.
Oh my gosh. Whatever. I'm so sick of saying. I'm about to change the thumbnail, honestly. Didn't even spell reacts correctly. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, Shia LaBeouf. The goats. Hey, Kratos. How you doing, man? How you doing, Kratos? Incredibly awkward catfish moments. How do people be out here catfishing, bro? How do people be out here catfishing and just don't see the problem in it? Just don't see the problem in it. Yo, Holly? Hold on, y'all. Look at this next name. Yo, Greg, thank you for the sub. Hooray! But y'all, look at this name. Look at this name here. Look, watch.
Holly?
Thank you for the sub. Yo, Hospi, thank you for the sub. Alright, hold on. We got a donation coming. There we go.
Mario King 983 donated $5. On God, if she get a man and he die, she won't be able to take care of herself cause she had a man do everything. Lol, she just lazy.
Bloop. I hate when girls be doing that. Bloop. But that shit is true, bruh. Yo, Platypus, thank you for the subscription. Dragon Step, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you, man. Damn! This man, R. Kelly, donated 5. He said, my girl finna pay me 25% royalties every day. I gotta stand. Bro, chill, bro.
Shouts out to
Not all women are like that, you know.
Hey, Tracy.
Y'all remember her? Do y'all remember that crazy bit? She was like crazy as fuck,
Shouts
bro.
out to I am Dante.
She's one of them. Holy shit, shout out to you, Jerson.
Oh my gosh. This is so cool.
Y'all, that's how Mari acts in real life, y'all. If y'all haven't seen that, that's how Mari acts in real life. Yo, the God Beats, thank you for the resubscription, bro. 4 months, bro. You crazy. I appreciate you.
There he is.
Whoa. Okay, stop. I'm joking.
There he is.
Get the whale level wash and the price. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done.
There he is.
Good Googling. Okay, for real, stop.
There he is.
Damn! Okay, that's not funny.
There he is.
Alright.
Hey, Cap. Good to see you.
Alright.
Cap hurt. Oh, his name is Cap. I was about to say that would have been funny as fuck.
Let's see y'all again.
This is Angel.
How you doing?
This is Cap.
Alright.
So, he's in there?
Yeah, he in there.
Oh, he's there.
I ain't
Okay.
tell him what for. I just told him y'all would come by and ask you some questions.
Oh.
Oh, you told him. Okay.
Yeah. When you asking about his name being James,
Right.
I didn't know that his name, because I call him Jay.
Jay.
Yeah, so when I had looked at his application and seen that his name was James Williams.
Whoa. So that is his name.
Okay.
Well, let's head on in.
What the fuck is about to happen? Who's the cat? Which one's the catfish? I'm guessing James.
You don't know that guy, do you? Here we go. Hey, man. How you doing?
Hello, how are you?
Good. Neat.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Jay.
Yeah.
Or James.
Huh?
Jay.
Just Jay.
Oh, okay. Didn't get a chance to meet you yesterday, but you let us in.
Yeah, so yesterday.
Did anyone mention what we were doing around here?
You said you were looking for somebody.
I think there's a chance you may have been talking to our friend Angel. Do you know who she is?
No.
You don't know who she is?
No, I do not.
She's been talking to someone in Valdosta. She's become very close with him, and he said he worked here, and a couple things sort of point us to you.
My thing is, like, you see him and you see her. Why would he have to catfish to talk to her? You guys get what I'm saying? Yo, Emor Rhythm, thank you for the sub, bro. Hooray! Who's the catfish? I think he's the catfish. He's the James that she's been talking to, and he's denying it for some, like, I don't.
But your name is James Williams, right?
My legal name?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do y'all know my legal name?
The number that Angel's been texting and talking to is registered to James Williams, and Cap confirmed that that's also your name. So I'm pretty sure it's you that Angel's been talking to.
This encounter started off incredibly awkward when Jay, aka Antonio, straight up pretended not to recognize Angel, who he'd been talking to for months. Somehow things just got worse from here. Why the fuck is he acting? What is going on?
Okay. Yes.
Right. Okay, so that is you.
Yes.
So you've been calling yourself Antonio.
Yes.
What did she think he looked like?
I need a break.
All right.
She disappointed in that. I'm trying to know what he was acting like he looked like for her to get mad that he looked like that when she looked like how she looked. Oh, she finna cry in the car.
I think you can understand why she might be upset.
Yes. I can understand.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Angel, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, you're not the guy in the photos.
Show the photo.
Angel's very invested in this, both emotionally and financially, and you have not been honest with her.
No, I have not.
She, I think, deserves to know what's up
Please show the photo.
That's his voice. That's him? Yes.
Oh, why they got her? Let's see her titty.
For him to like pretend that he didn't even know you is so stupid. I want to sit down and get answers of why. Are you ready to go back in and talk to him? Yeah.
Please tell me they show the photo, bruh. They said she ran out of breath. I'm fucking dead. I'm hoping they show
You're
it.
taking
bruh.
money from Angel.
That was offered to me.
He took money?
It was never my intention.
Well, okay, but she's offered because you suggested you needed money.
I was just telling her what I was going.
I know, but she sent you almost $400. And when she sent it to you,
Finesse.
you took it.
Yes.
We kind of want to sit down so we can get some answers. I think Angel's
And I'm
ready.
tired of standing.
Can we just set some chairs up?
Okay, I'm done with that.
You remember sending her to the Verizon store?
Yeah, that was my bad. No, no issue.
But why can't you just pay your bill?
I wasn't able to make it to the store that day. Honestly.
Do you even have a daughter?
Make it to the store that. No.
Hold up, look at his shoes, bruh. What the fuck is going on with those, bruh? They're like, what the fuck is that shit? Bro, look at homegirl, bro. She said,
I wasn't able to make it to the store that day.
her?
Do you even have a daughter?
Yes, I have a daughter.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I can show you pictures of her.
How many women do you think you've catfished?
That's quite a few.
More than 10?
Yes.
More
Please
than 40?
show the photo.
Yes.
100?
More than that.
More than,
More
wow.
than 100.
Yes.
Over how many years?
Since I was like 19.
This nigga make a living out of this
15 years.
shit.
Yes.
Wow.
Why did you tell me that you love me? Like, are your feelings even real, or were you just saying that?
I honestly love you as a person, honestly. But not romantically.
Why
Her
say
reactions.
it to me? You really led me on to believe like you were somebody like that I could make a future with. It was just basically a game.
No, it's not a game for me.
Do you feel bad?
Yo, I'm Dante's Chair. Thank you for the sub.
Pariah.
Antonio, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the game, both of y'all effing gang. Do you feel bad?
Yes, I do feel bad.
That's hard to believe when you admit that you've been doing this for 15 years to hundreds of women. Like, it just sounds like you're a con artist.
Exactly, he's
It's
a
never about
full-time...
money for me.
If it's not about the money, then why send a picture of Antonio in the hospital and say, if he doesn't get money, he's gonna... If you love me, you would send the money. If you love my friend, you would send the money.
Those messages I don't remember, honestly, I don't.
She remembers.
Every story that I told you, I was just telling you what I was going through at that time. And I didn't ask for that money. You offered.
You gave her your Cash App information.
Right.
So you are asking for money. If you're getting...
She asked.
No, like I said, I would have to see because I was going through things that I had to pay for, and you got upset if I couldn't help. I'm a single mother. You know, like I barely have money. I've literally sent you my last $10, and I went without.
Mario from 983 donated $5. Lol, those them off-brand shoes I know cause I used to work at Walmart.
I was about to say, bro, something looked kind of funny with them shoes. Yeah, Z-Fro, you kind of right, bro. Like, she is kind of dumb for that. Like, you should not be putting your trust into somebody that you met over the internet and, like, I don't know. Until you met that person in person, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You can't trust people like that.
All that message that you're talking
You got
about,
finessed.
I honestly don't. But the intention is never to scam anyone.
But that's not true. Because you've talked to hundreds of people. Here goes nothing.
Oh my god, I wish they showed the picture, bruh.
Right there. What's your name?
Shaquan.
Shaquan.
Hi.
Nigga look like Uzi, bruh. Nigga got the mannerisms of Uzi. Holy shit, bro. Shaquan. This man's name is Shaquan, man.
Devin.
What's up?
Apparently, you guys
Well, yeah, we know
each other.
Wait, what?
Y'all know each other.
Were you guys friends, or?
Wait, first of all, this meeting is awkward because it's in.
Chill Cameron donated $5. Alright, in that case, then I ain't donating to you anymore. LMAOJK, love you.
Wait, what? Chill Cameron? Wait, what happened? What'd I do? First of all, this meeting is awkward because it's inside, which never happens on Catfish. It's also awkward because Devin was catfished by his friend with benefits. Shaquan, it was not happy at all about it. Oh, so all of these niggas is gay.
We were friends. Yeah.
Did anything ever happen?
Occasionally.
Oh. Okay. Did you know he lives here?
Yeah.
You mentioned that you have one friend who lives in. This is that friend.
Yes.
That's crazy.
And when did you guys last see each other?
Mario King 983 donated $5. Lol, hit the Quan.
Out to Vegas.
August.
All right, so hold on a second. Oh, here's what I don't understand. You guys had a physical relationship.
Why would you have a fake identity?
I wanted to see how he was doing, but every time I try to talk to him, he doesn't respond.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruh, how is Uzi gonna do this to YB and Corday, bro? This is so fucked
The
up.
NBA GSOFCHIPS 19 donated $5. Bro from earlier said I never put a chick before my money. On my mommy face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I never put a chick before my mummy. Oh my gosh. Yo, G59 Soul, bro. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad I can, you know, be of help to you and, you know, making you feel better and all that, man. Oh man, this is a whole.
You never really thought that it was a relationship there between. Gotcha.
Did you ever make it clear kind of where you were at with things?
I mean, if I don't text you back, why wouldn't that give him that hint? You can't.
I mean, take a hint, my nigga.
The horse is already dead. It's f***ed up.
But if the horse is dead, everybody can say the horse is dead. Sounds like Shaquan is saying he never got the scoop that the horse was dead.
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm tired of it.
Tell us then, in your own words, what was the plan?
Well, you text him to hang out as James, and then if you come to Vegas, James wouldn't show up. He probably text me, tell me he's here, and not show up.
Oh, wait a second. So you thought
he was
I'll
finna
make
finesse
a profile as this guy James.
a meeting.
I'll invite him to come meet me in Vegas, and then when he gets here and James doesn't.
This nigga is so thirsty to see him, bro. Damn, the dick must be crazy or something. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay. I'm sorry, that's gay. I'm joking. Well, I'm not joking because that's fucking gay. Like that shit is fact. That's a gay. That is gay. That's not, and that's not even an insult. I'm not saying it to be funny or saying it as an insult. Like that shit is gay. How can I even explain this, bro? How can I explain that I'm joking, but at the same time, this is gay? Whatever, bro. Whatever, man. I always get in these situations, bro. I always get in these goddamn situations. I just need to shut the fuck up.
Show up, he'll text you because he.
I'm gonna get a message from somebody like, yo, Dante, I really loved your content, but like the gay thing has gone too far. You make these jokes and don't realize the reach that your voice has. Shut your Okay, I'm done. I'm joking. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking done with this shit. I just need to learn how to bite my tongue.
He knows you live here, and you'll just sort of come to the rescue.
Yeah.
You had a plan, though. He did have a plan.
Did have a plan.
That is actually a decent plan.
Gotta give him
Hey,
that.
if it wasn't wrong, I would come down to you like you thought about some stuff at least.
So then wait a second. So
Dang, bruh.
when you made the profile, why did you choose that guy?
I feel like this is how Uzi is in person. Just like he literally got Uzi mannerisms, man.
Somebody I met.
Someone you actually met
Wait.
to choose that guy.
Oh, so he used a friend.
Someone you actually met
Yeah.
He
He
catfished.
sent me photos for Snapchat. So then I sent those as James.
Regifted. Dude,
Yeah.
do you know that Devin follows that guy on Instagram?
I didn't find that out until like a week later.
So it was just a total coincidence.
Bro. Yeah, he sound like Uzi. Like, he just seems shy like Uzi, bro. So we got Uzi, YB and Corday, and then your Rage behind the camera, like, just getting a kick out of this. Like, look how happy Rage looks, bro. Look how happy Rage looks recording this, bro. You should not be that happy, my guy. Like, relax. It's not that serious.
That you picked.
Look, he even cheesed harder.
Dare the Hero donated $5. Have you checked out MKG new song Bloody Valentine yet?
Yes, I love the direction that MGK is going, bro. It's beautiful. Wow, I love it.
Just a total coincidence.
Look at Rage.
that you
Look at
picked.
Rage. Rage is looking like, hold on. Where am I at? Oh. Rage is looking like, oh, these niggas gay. He like those. Tank. Yo, shout out to Rage, bro. Shout out to Rage, oh my god.
The picture of a guy that Devin actually.
What the fuck? That's what Rage. Could you imagine if Rage was actually there recording this and they just say some gay shit? What the fuck? No.
Actually follows on Instagram.
That's crazy.
I just wanted to know if he just didn't like me as a person or my face.
You gotta take the hint.
That shouldn't matter.
Just take the hint, bro.
What you did wasn't cool, and you shouldn't have lied.
I understand that.
At the same time, like, he likes you, and he got a chance to show you a side of him that maybe you would not have otherwise have seen that you really liked.
That's fine and everything, but I'm just not into him enough to be in a relationship with him.
He finna cry.
That's it.
This is so awkward.
And any right person would understand that way before now.
But you've been physical with him, so I can see how it could be a little confusing.
But if you don't say anything, I don't know anything. One of these houses coming up.
Whew, that was awkward. I feel like he was about to cry, bro. He was close to he was on the edge of crying, bro. All right, we got Shakina and Chris.
I don't know. What is that? Okay. Strange. No one's ever waiting for us in the driveway. Exactly. My heart is racing.
That's creepy as fuck.
All right. All right, let's see what we're dealing with.
Wait, how they get the footage of behind her? How the fuck they do that? In terms of this starting off in an uncomfortable way, this episode takes the cake. Someone waiting for them outside, awkward. The door rattling, awkward. Janisha admitting she was catfishing multiple women who believed she was Chris Brown, awkward, so awkward. Wait. This bit, which one was, wait.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Staged?
Neve.
Tricosi? Who the fuck thinks, how do you act like you talking to Chris Brown?
Are you the friend we've been texting who's been helping us find out what's going on?
Yes.
You really let her finesse you into thinking she was Chris Brown?
Chris, he's inside the house right now.
She just said Chris is inside.
But not Chris.
Everything's gonna get explained once you meet.
But the person
Chris.
Shakina's been talking to is in there.
Yes.
They know we organized this.
Yes. Y'all just gonna follow me. Okay. Before we do this, Shakina, I just really want you to know. Yeah. I love you. Chris love you. He love you more than any other girl he ever talked to. He's really into you.
It's Chris
And I hope that you all go easy on him.
Oh my God, who is it gonna be, bro? Like,
What is going on?
Acting like you was Chris Brown.
I love you. That
Chris loves you. That's weird. Right? You've never talked to her, right?
No.
I'm so confused.
I don't know what's going on. You gentle on him?
Is she the catfish? Can't tell if the door is It's
The door
opening.
keeps opening and closing.
Mario King 983 donated $5. What in the black names are these? A lol, I am not gonna lie, my name weird to badam lol.
Yeah, Shanika and then Lakeisha. I don't know. That's a lot of shit, bro. I hope there's no Lakeishas in the chat, bro. I love the name. It's cute. I wouldn't name a daughter that, but you know, it's cool.
So, whatever happens,
I'm gonna say what I have to say.
Oh my god.
This doesn't feel good.
He said I'm scared, nigga. I'm scared too. Why would you just walk in the house? You tripping?
Hello?
Nigga, get out their house. That's their property. They got the right to shoot you.
They're ready. Okay.
What?
Someone else.
Oh, it's another bit. It's two bitches.
Hi.
Ah! Chris Breezy. That's what she should have did. I woke up Chris Breezy. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Do you still think I'm cute though?
This is Chris.
Wow. Ooh.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Good.
Is that your name or is
No.
that? No. Okay.
What is your name? Johnisha.
Johnnisha.
Chris.
_ Poppy
This whole time.
donated $5. Hey at M4 relove ya, don't I keep doing yo thing, my guy.
This man said, "Hey Mari." He said, "Hey Mari, love you, Dante. Keep doing your thing." Why did you acknowledge Mari and then just say hi to me, bro? If you don't just DM her, bro. Thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate you.
And maybe you a little bit. No.
I have been involved. Shakina, you know me as Betty.
Who's that?
Chris's friend.
Okay.
Are they sisters? They look just alike. Stupid in the face.
Why would you do that? Why would you put somebody else's face on Facebook?
Wait, no, fuck all that. Fuck all that. We need to.
Why would you put?
We need to get on her ass. What makes you think Chris Brown is trying to talk to yo ass? What makes you think you are actually going back and forth DMing Chris Brown and that he is in love with you? You is delusional as hell. I'm sorry. How did she
Put somebody else's face on Facebook? I mean, when you first inboxed me, when we first started talking, it was just a joke.
She's about to say it's a joke.
Joke.
Hold on.
Inboxed me when we first started talking, it was just a joke. Like, I wasn't, like, really trying to do all that. I was in a relationship with you, talking to you.
What makes her think she was in an actual relationship with Chris Brown though, bruh? He said, "Yo, the band guy is back. I'm back, Dante. How you been? I've been good, bruh. I looked for your name. I looked for your name on Twitter. I couldn't find you. I don't know how to do it. Bro. Ahmad would have to do it, bro. These type of names make me think naming my daughter Chlamydia is okay. Low key fire ass name. Do not name your daughter Chlamydia.
That's different. Yeah.
Haitian _ Zoe _ Poppy donated $5. I'm 16.
Okay, tell Mari. I don't care, bro. Go talk to her. Talk to her, bro. Like, I don't want you. You don't gotta convince me, bro. Talk to her.
Hold on a second. How long have you had the profile?
A lot of years.
Weirdo.
I started when I was like probably in 10th grade.
And how old are you now?
I'm 22.
Okay,
22.
so it's been a
Grown-ass
while.
woman
How
being
many people
stupid.
are you talking to the same way that you were talking to Shakina?
Not that many.
Liar.
For as long as her?
Probably longer.
Longer.
Thick ass prescriptions.
Mario King 983 donated $5. Exactly, that's what I am saying. Like, did she not look at the follower count on Chris Brown's page?
That's what I'm like. Was it verified? What was you thinking?
Yeah.
In a romantic way?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
And do they think you're Chris Brown?
Yeah, some.
She be getting bitches to send her news and shit, acting like Chris Brown, bruh. Low key smart.
Some of them do.
So the entire time you've been talking to Shakina, you've also been talking to other people, Takoya and a few others at least.
You were collecting photos from her.
This nigga said, "Oh brother, this be bonkers." Who the fuck says that? Oh, I can just imagine you. I can just imagine you with popcorn, bro. Like,
Squid donated $5.
oh brother.
Sending love from the UK. This is my first stream after seeing your highlights on YouTube.
Hey.
Keep up the good work, dude.
Hey, thanks for making the transition, bro. Welcome to the Twitch, bro. Thank you for coming
What
through, man.
underscore is underscore your underscore snap underscore Mari donated $5. I am also 16. Mari be a nice name. Might just name my goldfish that.
Get it, y'all get it how you live, bro. And to the UK dude, where you at? Deus, bro. Welcome to the Twitch, bro. I promise you, bro. Like, if you look at the chat, it really ain't as toxic as the main, not the main channel, but the backup channel be making it seem, bro. We really be chilling, bro. We really be chilling once we put it on slow mode and then like follower mode and all that shit like that. But like it's cool. It's pretty cool.
Explicit photos. Were you collecting photos from other people?
Liar. You can tell in her face, bro. I played that New York game, whatever it's called.
Just donated $10. Had to mute the stream. This video to cringe. Olga really out here trying to be Chris Breezy SMH. This too much.
That's what I'm saying. And bro, look at her face. You can tell from her face, bro. I played that LA New York, bro.
Were you collecting photos from other?
Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look how she looks back in, like, she can't even make contact, bro. Eye contact. Look at her. Look at her. She looks away, blinks, looks away, and then looks back at her. Come on, bro. Open and shut case, bro. Open and shut case.
But you realize that that's not okay.
Who is she, bro? She a battle ass. I don't know if you've seen it, but I've seen it from another angle.
I can't explain it. I'm sorry.
I just have a hard time believing you when you stand there and not show any kind of emotion. And you've known about this.
Yeah, look at her looking stupid in the face.
LVRD underscore street 3 donated $5. You know her circle don't care about her if they let her think she was talking to Chris Brown for this long. Oh.
Shouts out to I am Dante.
He said you know her circle don't care about her. That's so true. Cause if she had a real friend and she was like, and she went to her friend was like, girl, I'm talking to Chris Brown. I'm talking to Chris Brown. And her friend was like, you sure you talking to?
What you see? What you see? What do you see?
I see nothing, my queen. I see nothing, my.
I don't know if you see what I see.
I'm looking at. I'm watching. I just don't know what you're talking about. I'm just watching the stream, and I'm just watching the video. Wait. Have a good day. Your makeup looks beautiful.
Shouts out to I am Dante.
I see. Okay. Oh my God, I'm asleep.
You've even participated. At some point, did you ever tell her, like, you gotta stop? This isn't cool.
When I found out she was doing it, I was, telling her it's wrong. You shouldn't do this.
Liar.
Like but
liar.
I didn't want to end our friendship because of it.
Right.
Friendship? They look related.
Are you attracted to or interested in Shakina? Because she really was in a relationship with Chris.
Yeah. Tell her your true feelings.
Tell her your true feelings. Tell her your true feelings.
With Chris.
Yeah. Tell her your true feelings. Of how you feel about her.
Bit shaped like a bathtub. Fuck is you talking about?
No.
Jeez, man, I'm glad they cut that one. That shit was Kaden and Adriana. Bro, look at this Karen all up in her business, bro. Why is she walking like? Why she walk like this? Why her hands? Look at this shit, bro. Why like a goddamn mannequin?
Hey.
Oh shit. Okay, hold up.
Good to see you.
I know. Good to see you too.
So what's up?
Okay.
I'm Neve, obviously we just met. This is Cammy.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
Adriana.
Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of questions. We spoke to Alicia, and she told us that it was actually her that had been communicating with Caden for the past few months, sort of pretending to be you. Is that true?
Yeah. Well, Alicia saw your Instagram through. She has access to my feed, number one.
Oh my god, her voice is fucking annoying as hell. God damn! On the surface, this meeting should have been warm and familiar. Caden and Adriana had met IRL before chatting online, after all. It turned out, though, that Caden hadn't been talking to Adriana. His name is Caden? But instead, her friend, Alicia, and Adriana was pretty cold about the entire thing. So he hasn't really been talking to this girl that he's talking to right now. He's talking to her friend, which we haven't seen yet.
We're best friends. I mean, it's not.
She has access to your account.
Yeah, and then she saw your feed through there and was like, oh, he's really cute. And then she asked me about you, and then I told her who you were.
Whoa! Jones Marie 2310 has just donated $100. Hey dude, lover of it.
Yo, bro, my guy, I appreciate you. That scared the fuck out of me, bro. Yo, thank you so much for your generous donation, my guy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate your support. Holy shit.
Cute. And then she asked me about you.
Run it back.
And then she saw your feed through there and was like, oh, he's really cute. And then she asked me about you, and then I told her who you were, met you on a cruise.
They met on a cruise.
She messaged you without my knowledge. I didn't know that it got to the extent that it did. She let me know that it happened, and when she did, it was like, she downplayed it a lot. She was like, oh, it was like only a one-time thing. I was just trying to, like, I don't know, see if the vibe was there.
But she seems like she doesn't even care, though. Like, she's not really, it's like she was like, it was just whatever.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my!
Jones Marie 2310 has just donated $100. You're welcome, no problem.
God damn! Oh my god, yo. Thank you. Holy shit. Yo, KXDD, oh my god, bro. Nigga Dante, when she walked in, your scream killed me, bro. I'm dying. I can't wait to see that back. I already know y'all gonna clip that shit, and I'll repost it on Instagram, all that shit. Yo, Jones, once again, bro, thank you so much, bro. That's incredibly generous to you, of you. Oh my god, flights is a sped. What? Thank you for the resubscription.
Alright. Shouts out to I am Dante.
Oh my gosh, bro. He said I got jump scared. Nigga, I got jump scared too.
But I mean, she's like, I'm just feeling it out, you know, just, I don't know. She thought you were cute.
Bro!
I didn't
Omar
know
has
that
just
she
donated
was doing it.
$100.
God damn!
Mario King 983 donated $5. I got jump scared, lol.
I got jump scared too. I think that notification, cause I turned down the I turned down the goddams, and I think I turned down the oh shit, but the bag, and then I think the bag, the bag is one I just forgot about. Cause it's like, I think that hits at 100. So like I just completely forgot about that. That scares the fuck out of me.
Shouts
bro.
out to I am Dante.
You just donated $200. Why are you gifting me
5 subs?
Yo, Christian Will, thank you for the subscription.
Alright. Shouts out to I am Dante.
Yo, Jones, I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. You need to relax for the night, bro. Put your card up. Just sit back and enjoy the rest of the stream, bro. We're halfway through the video. Like, just chill, bro. Just chill, man. Holy shit. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
So frequently.
How could you not tell me?
Yeah, why didn't you tell him?
That she was doing it so frequently.
How could you not tell me? I mean, how long have I been talking to Alicia?
It's been on and off.
So you did know, like you knew between. Why didn't she?
So when Alicia asked you about Caden, you said you guys were good friends.
Yeah.
So for all these years, that's the extent of how you feel, or do you feel more than that?
I can't do it.
Omar has just donated $100. Lol.
This shit is so aggressively loud, bruh.
Shouts out to I Am Dante.
Yo, Omar, I'm glad you think it's funny. Jones with another
5 gifted subs.
I am _16 donated $5. Mari, I can't give you $100, but I can give you my heart. No homo, my guy.
Why would it be? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you because you clearly not talking to me. You talking to Mari. God damn it. Yo, Jones with another
5 gifted subs.
My guy, Jones, just chill. Just watch the stream, bro. Just watch the stream, my guy. Yo, Snakeo, thank you for the 2, bro. Yo, you're my favorite streamer. You're 16, my nigga. What? Are y'all okay tonight? Are y'all okay tonight? Oh my god. Let me hold on. Let me close my blinds, bro. Just aggressively like bag.
Shouts out to I Am Dante.
No, we're good friends. Yeah.
Feel more all these years, that's the extent of how you feel, or do you feel more than that?
No, we're good friends.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care. That's fucked up.
I mean, we were very young when we met, and we only spent like maybe, I don't know, not even like a full day together. So it was, we didn't really know each other enough for me to actually.
She's cruel. She's cruel. And he's looking like, really, bitch? Really?
Like have feelings or feel any type of way.
To him, sort of felt like could be the beginning of a young romance.
That's
he said you guys like, I know this sounds corny to say, but like held hands.
I have no recollection of holding hands or being affectionate in any way.
Let him tell his side of the story, bro. I want to hear his side of the story because she is just, ugh. She's mean.
So you didn't feel sparks?
I didn't.
Well, how does he feel? Maybe there wasn't sparks. How did he? I mean, I think his face kind of tells the tale. Like he's just, whatever, bro. She's full of shit, man. She's full of shit, but I don't care, bro.
Shouts out to I Am Dante.
I feel bad, man.
Does that sound honest? I mean, I'm not saying you're lying.
No.
I'm just like, for all these years, you had no idea that he had feelings for you? I don't know. Is he blowing this out of proportion, or are you trying to downplay it? The way he tells the story, he's like super into you.
What does the friend look like?
That's not. I didn't pick up on it. I mean,
Shouts out to I Am Dante.
If the word cap needed a picture next to it, that is what it would look like. That is what
Bug Booty Judy donated $5. These niggas rich.
Hold on, what is your name? Bug Booty Judy, bruh. This man's name is Bug Booty Judy.
while there was lighthearted, flirtatious messages, but I mean,
thank you for the donation.
I feel like I didn't reciprocate. I don't know if that is. Can you acknowledge that?
Virtual Money has just donated $100. Does this RLLY scare you?
Does this RLLY scare you?
What the?
OMARO has just donated $100. Last one, sorry bro, love you. We ain't gonna finish this video.
We really not. Oh my god, bruh.
God damn!
Mario King 983 donated $5. Lol, we out here supporting.
And I do appreciate every single bit of it, but like, goddamn, bro. I love y'all. Let's just chill. Let's just chill and watch the video together. Yo, Zylo, thank you for the sub.
Alright.
Welcome to the gang, bro.
Kinda.
Are y'all done?
Yeah, I mean.
Yo, Mario.
I gotta say,
King, I
beyond all
appreciate
that,
you.
to me, it's odd to just have friends, you know, taking
Mario,
over your social media.
I appreciate you. Thank you for the donation. Virtual Money, thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate you. Okay, I appreciate y'all. God damn it.
Accounts and talking.
I mean, she low key look like a dude. Like she low key look like a dude, bro. He can do better. He's fine. He can do better.
To people on your behalf, especially, you know, considering your page and your following, I would think that you wouldn't want somebody who's potentially having conversations outside of your knowledge with other people.
I guess I think it's just the trust factor.
I mean, look, after all these years, it feels a little weird to me that you wouldn't be a bit more empathetic.
Yeah.
To Caden, knowing that, like, you know, this relationship maybe meant a little bit more to him, but that also,
like, you don't even seem like you're mad at your friend.
Has been sort of falsely perpetuated by your friend through your account with your knowledge. Like,
No, I do apologize for whatever she had said.
Oh shit!
That's loud too, though.
Prince
That's loud
has
too,
just
though.
donated $10. Nut on her 5 head.
She do got a big ass forehead. I ain't even gonna lie. She do got a big ass forehead. Yo, Looper, Virtual Money, my boy. With the bits, he said a bag is a bag. I appreciate you, bro. Looper Jooper, thank you for gifting a sub. My boy 3MG Live, thank you for the two gifted subs, man. I appreciate you, bro. You are hilarious, man. And I seen that your streams, your fucking RP streams are doing excellent, bro. You deserve it, bro. You are absolutely hilarious. Your shit got me dead, bro. Your shit got me dead, man. No homo Mari is black. Says, hey man, I got a $1 bill too. By the way, someone pulled a golden scar.
Shouts out to I am Dante.
I'm done reading your bullshit, man. I'm done reading your bullshit, man.
why didn't you say something to him? Why didn't you, like, clear it up?
Alicia's more of a friend to me, and I felt like that's where my loyalty lies.
Show Alicia. Can we see Alicia? Or is she not important
Do you
to
have
the...
a boyfriend?
I do. Mm-hmm.
Is it Michael?
Michael, yeah.
How long have you guys been together?
We're going on 7 months. Yeah, a little bit.
What do you think the chances are that we can talk to Alicia? Because we've been trying to...
Oh, really? I could definitely hit her up.
Yeah, let's see her.
See if you guys can all meet.
Okay.
Yes.
That would be great.
Duke of Your Potato has just donated $100. Boo.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Shouts out to I am Dante.
You're so corny, bro. You're so corny for that, bro. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you, bro. Microwave, thank you for the sub.
Alright.
Welcome to the gang. FN gang. FN gang, bro.
Bye.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you.
See you.
Stank ass booty.
Just feels very...
Stank ass saggy booty.
There's just a way that you handle people on an empathetic level.
Right?
That she just didn't give a...
Why is she
she
gripping the
would've
camera
gone,
so
oh
strong?
my God, I'm so sorry.
She just brushed that off her shoulder like it was nothing, and I mean...
Exactly, bro.
3 years, or 4 years. I don't know how that can turn into nothing.
It's all a little weird.
Damn, I feel bad for him. He must be young as hell. Oh, we don't get to see her. She not important to the story. Who the fuck? What?
It's all a little weird.
Angel, Nev. Okay, so Harold is who we need to. What is he wearing? Harold and Amani.
Hey.
Armani?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. Come on out.
Hello.
Hi, how are
you?
you? Good, nice to meet you.
Can I get a hug? Hey, Harold.
How you doing?
Good. Oh, can I get another hug? I missed you. Oh.
Is this good? Like, this is good, right?
Shouts out to I am Dante.
Hello.
Tamila?
She don't look how she's supposed to be looking, huh?
Tamala.
I thought it was Tamila.
No, it's Tamala.
This is Angel. Sorry.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Here he is.
Okay, typically when a catfish is revealed, he or she is somewhat remorseful, apologetic. Unfortunately for season 4's Harold, that was not the case when he came face to face with Tamila, aka Armani, who he's been chatting for with 4 years? What did she say she looked like?
Hey, Zay. Was this what you was expecting?
You do have a son named Drew.
Everything about me is true. Every single thing I told you, except for, I guess, that picture.
You started the Armani page 4 or 5 years ago, and you used a picture of some girl. Do you know who that is, or?
She just used a random bit, bruh. She just used a random bit, bruh. Fuck, that's fucked up. Just came over from the YouTube.
Next, Michael Jackson donated $5. Let me hold some cash. Also love bro from the 757 rock.
Hey, 757, I see you. You Michael Jackson, bro. What you need to hold money from me for? Let me hold some money from you. Please.
JShuo2 donated $5. Bro, you gonna react to Polo G's album dropping tonight?
Hey, we definitely gotta check out Polo G's album. I want to do it. I would say tomorrow. We might have to do it on Saturday because tomorrow I want to peep some of y'all music and like do like a little thing with that. But it depends on how long it depends on how long it is, and yeah, it depends on how long it is, and we might check it out tomorrow. But we'll see. If we can't check it out, the album's out tomorrow, then we'll definitely check it out Saturday. Or yeah, Saturday. I'll stream Saturday so we can check it out. Maybe, because I be saying stuff and I be saying maybe or like I might, and y'all be coming at my neck. You like, yo, bro, you said you was gonna stream Saturday, you liar. I said like there was a probability, bro. Like Eberg, thank you for the subscription, bro. Welcome to the gang. I think gang. Ooh.
I mean, what made you want to pick that picture?
Cause she was flea. She was flea on that picture.
Like, oh my god, they gotta start showing these pictures, cause I just gotta see the result. Like, did you at least get somebody that was close to you? Did you get somebody that was like the same skin tone, or what did you do, bruh? Mizzle, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Welcome to the gang. I think gang. Ooh.
Were you ever gonna text him and say, "Hey, I'm not the girl you see in the pictures"?
Eventually, but that's not what you fell in love with, the picture or me.
I mean, it was both. Like, bro, it was the picture. It was the picture and what you was talking about that went with the picture. Everything was associated with the picture at the end of the day.
Shouts out to I am Dante.
Like, bruh, you could be cool, but like physical attraction is still a thing. Physical attraction is still a thing, bruh. If I see a picture of somebody and then like I'm talking to them and they seem cool and everything like that and we link up and you look different but your personality is the same, the physical attraction ain't there though. It's like, yo, that's not what I ordered, bruh. Take that shit back. Like, bro, the parts inside is cool, but bro, I wanted a red PlayStation, bruh. Y'all sent me a purple one. I don't want this shit. I don't want this shit.
You know, mentally and emotionally, we had a good connection, but then I thought you were like the person in that picture, so I like the physical appearance too. Yeah.
Right, and you thought I was just this light-skinned girl.
5 years.
I'm dark-skinned, I ain't light-skinned.
She did exactly what I just said, bro. She's a goddamn purple PlayStation, bruh. Don't nobody want that shit. Actually, a purple PlayStation. What's up? There's no really ugly colors. Doo-doo brown, bro. You ordered a red PlayStation, and you get a doo-doo brown PlayStation, bruh. Doo-doo brown. I mean, it still works the same. It's just different on the outside. Yeah, it's different on the outside, which means I gotta look at that shit every time I boot that bitch up. I don't wanna look at that shit. I don't wanna see that shit. I wanna show off my PlayStation with pride. Yeah, I got that red PlayStation, bro. You see that? That shit fire, right? I don't want to be like, oh, yo, where your PlayStation at? Oh, it's under the table, bro. Oh, let me see it. Nah, it's under the table, bro. It's okay. We could just play the game, bro. You don't got to look at it, bro. You don't got to look at it. Let's just play the game, bro. I'm racist. I'm talking to Doodoo. I ain't talking about her skin color. I am not talking about her skin color. I'm talking about the skin color of the guy. The skin color of the PlayStation, bro. Fuck a black fuck a doo-doo brown PlayStation, bro. There's no coming back from it. I can't recover that now. I can't recover that. Who in the chat wants a who in the chat would play on a doo-doo brown PlayStation? By a show of hands. Would you rather play on one that was red or doo-doo brown? Y'all are so fake. Y'all are so fake. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Shut up, bro. I am not uploading this to the backup channel. I am not uploading this to the backup channel. Y'all are so fucking stupid.
Not just that, I mean, you
Picture
know.
thing.
What he's pissed about
Right,
is that,
that I
like,
pretended to be
you pretended
her.
to be someone else. He didn't say, I only like light-skinned girls.
That's his type, though.
Yeah, he didn't say. I didn't say that I don't.
Mario King 983 donated $5. I want to do green.
Mario, shut up. Shut up. Don't you got a jet to be flying or something, bro? Or some guns to be cleaning? Or shut your ass up. I didn't say I don't like doo-doo brown PlayStations. I just wouldn't prefer one. Did I PC it up? Did I clean it up for you guys now? Sheesh.
You seem pretty lighthearted about the whole situation.
This baby, this the one you don't like.
I don't even know him. She been on my page, inboxing him.
Oh, my bad.
And she just laughing. Why is she so mad? And why they zoomed in on her forehead? They don't even got her whole face in the shot. That's fucked up, bro. Damn, bro, focus. There we go. It was like, oh shit, god damn. Exactly, god
How
damn.
you do? And Shorty donated $5. Dante racist, but Maris not.
Dante's racist, but Mari's not. Oh, then you don't know Mari. Mari literally wakes up in the morning and addresses the whole Discord as monkeys, bruh. Fuck is you talking about? Mari is the most racist little girl I've ever met in my life, bruh. Jesus, look at her, bruh.
So who the heck is Deshyla?
Deshyla, she at the house.
You guys have sort of been in on it together for a while.
Oh yeah, since high school.
When I used to talk to other boys on Facebook, she always had to cover for me, so I could look kind of sort of real.
Y'all should see her inbox, but
They just laughing about it. He look like he just want to punch her in the face.
it's real. It's amazing though. I don't know.
really think that is petty. He's not living his life because you guys are with him on the internet. It's not fair. It's petty.
Ooh. She getting mad for him. Swing then. Y'all should get together.
His life. You do your basketball.
Yeah, but he doesn't date girls. He doesn't do anything because he's wrapped up in a telephone.
That one wasn't that bad, bro.
ITSTY_.
You know why? Because it was
just donated $50. Here you go. K by Future Man.
Yo, it's Tyreek. Thank you for the
$50 donation.
My boy, I appreciate it. Oh wait, you're Dante Swag or something. Polo G's album is 47 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, he's dropping that shit at 9? At 9 o'clock? Or 9:30 or something? The fuck? That's dope. But I'm gonna be off the stream by then.
Phone conversation with you, pretending to be someone else.
I can't wait to hear it though. I really can't wait to hear it. Oh man, we might have to do that Saturday, bro. We might have to do that Saturday. Or like, nah, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
True. No love lost.
Except all of it.
Can we talk? Just like take a 2-second break. Here, let's just go regroup.
Oh my gosh, bro. Ghetto.
You're being very
calm.
Sweet, and hugging her and.
Yeah, you hugged her twice, bro. Props to, he ain't trying to lose his career or whatever he is playing basketball or some shit. Cause a nigga like me, I would have decked her in the face. I'd be like, oh shit, I thought you was a nigga, bro. This is catfish.
You actually feel like you're cool and that you want to be friends with her.
Just seeing how she was kind of just okay with the whole little situation.
Why did it look like a Mari shot, bro?
Just seeing how she was kind of.
You see how choppy it got?
Okay with the whole little situation. It's something. Just seeing.
That was like something off of Mari, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me test something real quick. Is YouTube still down? Okay, bad. We bad. Hold on. And Mari, nobody talking about you. I'm talking about the real Mari, okay?
Mario King 983 donated $5. I drive trucks, lol. I wish I could even touch the jets.
Oh, you drive the truck?
I would get tackled by security forces for not having flight line access.
I'm asleep. That shit is hilarious, bro. It's Mari, bro. Mari, bro. Hold on. This is like, I'm going above and beyond just to do this, bro. It's really not that serious, but it's in my head. It's in my head, I have to do it, bro. This is close enough. Yo, my baby mama thinks think that baby is my child. I know that's not mine. She's lying. She act like she know me. She don't know me at all. She could suck my dick. Oh God. Fuck her and that kid. That ain't mine. I swear. Try me, hoe. I beat that bitch. Not worth it. It wasn't worth it. I just had to do it, bro. I just needed to see it. I just needed to see it when I watched this back, bro. Fuck that hoe. She claiming that child's mine. No, it ain't. I don't even know her, Mari. Who is that? Marvel Bishop? He said, I ain't got $100, but I got you next week. Bro, you don't even have, bro, that your donation is enough. A donation period. Cause bro, I think of it like, you know how people be like, oh my God, like when artist donates to a cause or some shit like that, or whatever they're donating to or giving somebody money, there'll be people be like, oh my God, he only donated this much when he has all that, and the third. And it'd be people who don't be donating nothing, bro. Like, don't even be donating nothing to anything. So, like, the fact that you even took the time out of your day, you know, to, you know, donate $1 is much appreciated. So, thank you, bro. Kiang, thank you for the 3. He said, hey, guys, just got back from saving a bank robbery and helping. Y'all are going to cut that shit out, bro.
Except all of it.
Turn it down.
Can we talk, just like take a 2-second break? Very her.
Just seeing how she was kind of just
nonchalant.
Okay with the whole little situation. It's something that happens every day.
Still laughing.
It's a joke.
I thought that was his girlfriend. Who is that?
Ah, she got me messed up.
She tried to treat her off like a boom.
I heard you.
Bitch, I was make your ass. Oh, damn. Rewired.
They act like they didn't do anything wrong. She got every right to be snapping on you. How you gonna get mad when you the one that's been doing all the catfishing, bruh?
Oh, yeah, we are.
Assassinate, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the gang.
Okay, I'll walk over. You guys want to come over, chat a little bit more? Is this where you live?
Oh, it's my cousin's house. I couldn't go to my house because all the kids there and stuff, so.
Man.
Sad.
Got something you want to say, Harold?
Got something you want to say, Harold? She ain't shit.
If it's cool, why don't you guys just talk a little bit? Most of your relationship, it's just been you guys anyway. Baby, you want to come chat with us for a minute?
Mm-hmm. I get another hug.
No! No! What?
Wow.
Now it's just like all sinking in.
Why is your friend so insecure?
This takes it all the way back to high school, you know.
Can I just get another
Started
hug?
talking to boys, they didn't want to talk to her, so.
Anyways. Hey, can I still get my 20? Oh, so you chicken, huh?
I don't need it.
Boy, please. Can I walk away from him? Bye. I'm about to go over here.
Angela, why'd you walk away from him?
Cause he said something I didn't like.
She want to give me 20 minutes of.
Nah, he.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what? I thought she talking about $20.
Can I walk away from him? Hey, can I still get my 20?
Oh, bruh. Who do you think you are, catfishing, talking about, can we still fuck?
Oh, so you chicken, huh?
I don't need it.
Boy, please. Can I walk away from him?
Evictional donated $5. She got gums like a horse.
Yo, City_Twitch with the resubscription.
Alright.
He said, yo, just logged in my Fire Stick and had to get my resubscription. Yo, I appreciate you, man. And by the way, I had a joke when you got 510 minutes, but that shit not funny. But that shit not funny anymore. Then why'd you mention the joke? Why'd you bring up the joke? By the way, I had a joke, but like it's not funny anymore. Well, now I want to know what the joke was gonna be, bro.
I'm about to go over here.
About to go ahead.
Shouts out to
Angela, why'd you walk away from him?
Cause he said something I didn't like.
She want to give me 20 minutes of.
Nah, he.
Yeah.
What?
Right.
Nothing.
What?
You just something we talked about before.
Okay.
You still my bae?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
What?
He's just now finally finding out a big part of who you are. Maybe for the moment, we should just chill out, figure something out for tomorrow or something.
Sounds good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, baby.
I'm not shaking his hand. He made me mad.
Okay. See you later,
Bye.
ladies.
What is wrong with her, bruh? Like, she doesn't, like, the craziest people in the world are the ones who don't realize they're fucking crazy, bro. At all. Fucking crazy, bro. Raina, I see you. So you supporting her insecurities since high school. You a whack ass friend, facts. 2, you can't be a catfish and entitled. The fuck? She's mad entitled. She's sitting here still making demands like you fucked up. Like, yo, can I still get my 20? You still my bae? Can I get another hug? You've lied to me for all this time. Fuck you. They said poor Harold. That's a funny ass name. I'm sorry, Harold. Yo, Cease, thank you for the subscription.
Alright.
Appreciate you, bro. Matthew and Chance.
What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
What's going on? How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
This is Matthew, as you know.
What's up, Matt?
What's going on?
Yeah.
So I know this is not easy for you, and I appreciate you being here, but clearly we are here for the main reason, which is that you guys have been talking for a while.
So they're gay?
And in an effort to clear up any loose ends, your dad did pass away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I can understand not wanting to deal with all this right now.
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
So we have some
That's
questions.
good.
Yeah.
You'd been in Atlanta a few times.
Yeah, I was in Atlanta for a few times visiting my girlfriend.
Oh, he got a girlfriend too. God damn. Did that girl just swallow a helium balloon or something? What happened?
Sharanda, you guys are
together.
exclusive.
So he's like, so you're not even gay. So like, even if there's not even a chance, period. That's what you're saying.
Yes, we are. So.
Which came as a bit of a surprise to Matthew because you never mentioned having a girlfriend.
Why did he do that?
I mean, you should have like kind of figured it out.
Why are you? Wait, no. You need to explain yourself. Why are you talking to a dude like you trying to get with him and then saying he should have figured it out? Like, nigga, what? That's gay. That's still gay.
Figured it out.
Is it crazy that Matthew was under the impression that...
Hold on. This dude, JoJo Get Lit, donated and said, "This is Polo G's album leak. This is not cap. It's on Dropbox." What the hell is wrong with you? Fuck you and your little leak Dropbox link, bruh. I don't want that shit. You're dirty and you should be ashamed of yourself. It literally come out in like 30 minutes and some change. And you gotta leak his shit. You don't want to support him, bruh? You're dirty. You're foul, bruh.
there was attraction and a potential for something to happen between you guys?
Well, through text and stuff, like every day we'll send like little stuff here and there. It's I do that with everybody.
In my mind, I'm like, oh, when he gets to Atlanta, maybe it could be something more, or we can get to know each other more,
Damn, he know people gonna see this, right? So you can't just take back, like your girl gonna be like, what the fuck was that shit? What the fuck was that shit about? You talking to niggas behind my back or something? After untangling a wide web of lies spun by Chance, the catfish crew and Matthew finally meet him IRL, where he denied there was anything between the two. Then he accused Matthew of being a catfish himself and tried to prove it.
Who knows what can, transpire once he gets to Atlanta.
How you get busted for being a catfish and then try to accuse the other person for being a catfish? No, he's a catfish too. Fuck is you talking about?
Well, I mean, you should have.
No, y'all did not. Nigga said big ass Zeus. No, that is a reach. That is a reach. Don't do that, bro. Don't even do that, bro.
Like, kind of got the hint when you would send me like messages, like, and I wouldn't really respond to it.
But you did neglect to say that you had a girlfriend.
And that you're not like that.
True.
Just feels weird to me, because like, if you live in New York and you're talking to someone who lives in Atlanta and you're talking pretty often, and then you tell him you're gonna come down to Atlanta and you want to see him.
Yeah,
to me, that sounds like you are giving very clear signals that you like.
Clear indications.
You're saying like, I want to see him. I'd be like, we should meet up. Well,
nah.
Sure. Don't say it like, don't say it like that.
Nah, bruh, I feel like he's questioning his sexuality, my nigga. If you gay, which it seems like all things are pointing to it, then my nigga, you gay as fuck. Like, just be gay, bro. Just embrace it, bro. What are you talking about? Yo, Platypus Prince. Thank you for the
5 gifted subs.
My boy, I appreciate you. Icy_Chris, thank you for the
sub. All right.
Welcome to the gang. FN gang. He's unsure about his sexuality, bro. It shows. It shows, bro. You see how quick he was like, no, man, if you're going to say we're going to meet up, like, don't make it sound all weird, bro, okay? Because I'm not gay, because I had a girlfriend, like I told you, bro. Come on, I said meet up. Like, I wasn't just link up. You know how you link up with friends, man? You know, nothing. We need to see the text messages, man.
Sounds like you are giving very clear signals that you like that person.
You're saying, like, I want to see him. I'd be like, you know, we should meet up.
Well,
you
sure.
know, don't say it like, well, don't say it like that.
Okay, well, why don't we go inside and sit?
Yeah, please.
And yeah, let's do that. Okay, well, yeah, man, hold on, wait 1 second.
I like how they invited themselves in. Well, let's just go inside your house, like. No, nigga, we can talk out here. What are you talking about?
Kimiko, you go in and settle in.
What's he doing? He's hiding his dad that's probably still alive.
I just don't feel like he's being fair.
Nah, if his dad's dead though, R.I.P. Still, that's not an excuse though. Stop being weird, bro.
I almost feel like I gave you signals. Like, what is that? That's bull.
You know,
I just don't want to see you let him like
run over.
Just sort of like disregard all the that you felt and that he said and then like what happened.
Yeah, press the matter.
Like, he doesn't want to admit.
With your tucked in shirt.
Yeah.
You weren't romantically involved with Matt at all?
What if he was like, nah, like, what's up with you though? Like, the fuck is you talking about? Like, fuck Matt, bro. Like, what's up with you? Helium voice? Fuck is you talking about?
No.
I mean, we saw
He's
some
Cap.
romantically involved with Matt at all.
He's so uncomfortable, bro.
You weren't romantically involved with Matt at all?
No.
Like he was about to.
We saw some text messages and it seemed pretty flirty back and forth.
Bro, just admit it, bro. Just admit it.
I mean, we saw some text messages and it seemed pretty flirty back and forth.
What? Oh, nigga, what? I ain't sent no text messages like that. I ain't never sent no text messages.
It wasn't like that at all. You know, I don't want to date a dude.
So you don't date men at all? Oh, okay.
No.
We were under the impression that you were bisexual.
That's not true. He lied. That's not true.
Okay.
You know, now I'm mad about that because that's...
I didn't mean to make you mad.
That's not like...
Yeah.
Wow.
His acting is A1. Said I was... He said I was gay. Me? Whoa. God damn. Never that. Gay? Just the thought. And that's not me gagging on a dick, because that's gay. But I'm throwing up. I want to vomit.
Mario King 983 donated $5. Lol, he trying to get that butt. See, booty more important than food. More important than water. I am a warrior, Tom a warrior.
I just don't feel like we're getting the whole story.
Yeah, it's something going on.
Nah, I'm gonna need
but
this.
It's just, how do we get that? How do I get that out of him?
Right. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Ah, shit.
All right.
He cheesing so hard though. Like he cheesing so fucking hard. This is so awkward.
Better in here.
So, you telling these people that I'm bisexual, Matthew?
Well, I know in the past you've dated men and women.
I mean, if Matthew, I'm just really upset about you giving these people
He can't even form a sentence, my nigga. If you like dick, my nigga, you like dick. You're gay. Accept the facts, bro. Don't try to fight it. It only makes you gayer. Fighting the fact that you're gay only increases your gayness. Like, it increases your gayness times 12. There's facts on this, bro. There's studies. All right, I just made that up. I just made that up. I figured it's like, you know, when you bottle your emotions and then you just bottle so much, you just get so mad and you just start raging. I feel like you bottle your gayness so much, you try to act like a man, so like act like you a nigga, da, 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 you like girls, da da da, and then eventually you're like, yes, period. Oh my God, I'm going to get canceled. It's not even funny. I understand. It's not funny. It's not funny, bro. It's not funny. It's poor taste. Blah, 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 blah.
Having them
Suck a
think
dick.
that bisexual is kind of coming off confusing.
You would do like the hard eyes.
Right, the hard eyes or...
Yeah, and all that, and that was like kind of drawing me in even more.
Listen, I'm never gonna date you.
Why then were you talking?
Oh, I feel so bad. That hurt him. That's mean.
Drawing me in even more.
Listen, I'm never gonna date you.
Why then were you talking to him at all? This is the first time it's been clear to you that he likes you?
She donated $5. Don't I think this a good time for you to open that closet door.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Wait, what?
The first time it's been clear to you that he likes
Yes,
you?
this is the first
Really?
time. Yep.
Wow.
I feel so, he's not even saying, I feel bad for him, bro. I feel so bad for him, bro.
It seems there's a couple issues here that amazingly hadn't been brought up until now. One is that you're not...
Yo, he's like sweating profusely.
Not bisexual, but you were having a very flirtatious relationship. You're intentionally not mentioning a girlfriend when you could easily because you're trying to...
You can't even look at him.
...maintain a possible romantic relationship.
No, I blocked you on Instagram, dude. And it's like...
But that was only recently.
Whatever, but...
You seem upset.
Yeah.
I'm not getting that because, like, if the worst thing this guy has done has been really liked you and, like, hope to be in a...
Open _ your _ closet _ don't I donated $5. Mari, you should listen to I Wish You Love Freestyle by Kari.
Why are you talking to Mari through the donate? Like, this, are you professing like your love to her or something, bruh? Hold on. Let's do this guy a solid, bro. Let's do this guy a solid, bro. Cause he is so head over heels in love with Mari. I feel like what he's doing right now is like he's standing outside of her window. With a radio, with a boombox. And this is what he wants to play. Who is this? Who is this? God damn! I don't know who this...
Mario King 983 donated $5.
You guys.
Lol, this light skin nibba shaking. He has been exposed.
Hold on, Mari. He said you need to check out this song. I don't think I'm hoping this isn't him. I don't think this is him. I think he just wants you to hear this song. But it's got like 6,000 views. The channel has like 37,000 subscribers. This is the song.
Summer's about to come back soon. Need to find a whole new bay. Left my girl in the cold ass winter. My whole last winter where I broke you sane. Hope I find a wind that let me get up in there and release my innocent. Give a whole lot of brain. Crazy how this whole thing changed. I was gonna tell you I love you, but you took too long to get back to me. Now I've been setting up interviews, replacing all of the faculty. Guess that I do not regret all the moments we had, but I had to leave. Oh, what a tragedy. A heart full of casualties. Somehow you mad at me. I wish you love. But you would not find you a better nigga. Was supposed to be king and Coretta with you. Now I'm taking my ring with the wedding pictures. I know we were not married, but I thought about it. Both get rich and buy all the houses. Have a couple kids, give them all allowance. Make sure they're home when the street lights on. Used to think that I could defeat our bond until I became the couch that your feet up on.
Stop paying don't I to holla at a girl.
You got way too much pride to even see your wrongs. Luckily, I wear glasses, I'm better without you. But I hope you find a purpose, and I still do what you love. Even the worst of us deserve it. Yeah.
Mari, go into the sub voice chat, Mari. I want to ask you how you feel about this.
Just fine. I love your feet.
Yes, sir.
Mari, where's Mari?
Only.
Mari, are you here? Where's Mari? She's not here.
Nope. The song was fire, no cap.
I just
Mario King 983 donated $5.
Bro, we can hear the donations.
Wait, what?
We can hear the donations.
Yeah, everything's connected to one feed, so like whatever I hear, you're gonna hear. Mari, where are you at, Mari? Can you?
What the fuck was the purpose?
I really, I don't.
Negative stamps, bruh.
I
Homie
really
is dead
don't
ass
know.
in love.
He's the dead ass in love.
What was the
Did you hear those lyrics, dog?
I
Like,
heard
that
the
was
lyrics, like
from the heart.
like
Hey, he
what?
was spitting though. He was spitting.
But them lyrics go hard though.
What the fuck?
That nigga was spitting.
Mari,
Hey,
where are
that's
you?
not the- That's low key cute.
Everybody in here but Mari.
Dog, imagine Mari
Where
this
you
whole
at,
thing.
bruh?
I need to
Imagine she missed
know
the
what
whole
she
thing.
says to this.
That's crazy.
Mari, you just saying dog.
I ain't gonna count that.
But Dante, them lyrics go hard.
I gotta hear.
Mari sound like a nigga.
Nigga was singing his heart out, rapping his heart out.
Not gonna cap it in one scream.
I gotta know how she feels about this. Is it a yes or
Exactly.
no?
Shit was a W. What, Mari? Where's your?
Yo, chat. Does she give him her heart?
Oh my god.
Yes or no? Mari?
Hi.
Oh shit, y'all! It's Mari. Okay, so Mari, you heard the song. You heard the song, right?
It wasn't him.
It wasn't him, but it was a gesture. Okay. It was a gesture from him. You heard. So you heard it, right? Right?
Nigga, if he ain't giving me money, nigga, get the fuck out of my face.
No, he sends you a song. He sends you a song full of love. Pure. He's pleading. He's pleading his case. Yes or no? Do you accept it? He's standing outside your room with a boombox. Are you gonna talk to him? Give him a chance.
Nah, I slap him with a motherfucking chili dog, nigga. No.
I'm sorry, bro. That's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a no unless you
he
give.
really donated you for all this bullshit.
I don't know why he
didn't
just
even
didn't
donate. He didn't even try to DM me, nigga. I put my socials in the chat multiple times, nigga.
Bro, you're fumbling the bag. She put her socials in the chat. What are you doing talking to me still?
Exactly, nigga. Donating to you like it would help. What?
Bro, you need to contact her. Don't talk to me. You fumbled the bag on yourself, bro. You fumbled the bag on yourself. All right, Mari. All right, I appreciate you. All right, y'all. How you gonna? She put her socials in the chat, and you still talking to me. You are still talk. Come on, bro. You gotta accept that L, bro. Let's see what the hell going on with this. What is this on my screen? Oh, I forgot. I was like, who the hell is this? All right. Oh, Carrie. Wait, where'd it go? Incredibly awkward. Oh yeah, the gay guy who doesn't want to admit that he's gay. Come on, bro. Just spit it out, bro. Come on.
Relationship with you, then like, can you be a little nicer to him and like?
I'm being nice to him.
I feel like you're not being nice to him, which is weird because like, what's the big deal? So he's a crush on you.
He's a catfish himself. You are.
And how am I a catfish?
You know how you're a catfish.
How?
How?
I mean,
You're not a catfish at all.
No.
So what is this? What is it?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Shouts out to I Am Dante.
What? That's so fucked up. He didn't deserve that. And how did he know?
Oh shit!
I mean, it is kind of easy to
Lennon
tell.
has just donated $10. Come on, Mari, let him smash.
What is it?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Like, f out of here. I never told you I dated men. That's nobody's business.
My boy put the hat. He ain't even try to pick it up, bruh. He ain't even try to pick it up. He just put the hat back on. He didn't just snatch it. He yanked it and fumbled it around and then ripped it off, bruh.
Hi. Tracy, right? Yeah. How you doing?
Okay, I remember this one. I vividly remember this one, but we gonna watch it again.
Are you kidding me?
I remember we definitely watched this on
I'm here
stream.
with someone you might recognize.
She's loco, bruh.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't like her. She's still all of Jacqueline Linkwood's friends.
She just say I stole Jacqueline Linkwood's stuff?
She said you stole Jacqueline Linkwood's friend.
So I heard that correctly.
I think it'd be good if we all came in to talk.
Okay, fine. She can come in.
Why don't you guys come in?
Oh man, I remember this shit.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Max.
I'm Tracy.
Hey, Tracy.
I'm Tracy. Oh my gosh.
Okay, of course, this list wouldn't be complete without this iconic episode, which was awkward and confusing from start to finish. No one, not Nev, not Max, not Felicia, knew how to interact with Tracy. And to be honest, she seemed fine with that, because she's a fucking weirdo and is fine conversating with herself.
This is so cool.
Okay, so you seem relatively chipper.
Yeah, I'm always cheerful. It's just my personality.
Are you putting on an act right now? Or
No, this is really me.
This is really you?
This is really me when I'm me. I'm just really energetic. I work with kids, so.
Like in a daycare?
Yeah.
Okay.
They love me so much. They're like my best friends. They're like my little puppies. They're so cute.
Obviously, you understand why we're here. You admitted that you created this profile. So we were hoping to hear a little bit more about that.
I was bored with my life, so I wanted to be someone else.
Right.
Like the whole Jacqueline Linkwood thing was like Miley, Hannah, you know, Tracy by day. On the internet, I was Jacqueline by night.
Is that Hannah Montana? Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's how like I like did everything. Like I come home from school, bang, I'm Jacqueline, not Tracy anymore.
How old were you when you started doing that?
I was 14 in middle school.
So now you're about 20.
20 today.
20 today, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right, your birthday.
What could you do as Jacqueline that you couldn't do as Tracy?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. As Jacqueline, I could talk to any.
She's just like, bro, this bitch real life pretending to be me and just bragging about it, bro. You not me, I'm me.
When I wanted and like bully people and stuff, it all comes back to when people bully me. So like I have to bully other people too to get revenge.
To get revenge? Oh my god, like totally freaked me out. I mean, right on. Toro Shore, number one.
But why take out what people do to you on other people who didn't do anything to you?
Because they bullied me too. Like people, they're like, you're fake, you're fake.
But
you were fake.
But they didn't know that.
A lot of people don't like Felicia because they associate her with your profile.
I really don't like Felicia. I think she deserves it. She thinks she's a model and she thinks she's all that. I'm still mad at her.
Where did
Jacqueline was popular. She had all that popularity and Felicia ruined it. That's why I don't really like her.
Should I apologize for ruining that? Yeah. Because I'm sincerely sorry.
Jacqueline was like a real person. Well, she wasn't a real person. I was the real person.
Do you take drugs?
I am not on drugs. I never took a drug in my life. I'm just naturally happy and hyper.
Just out of curiosity, I was wondering why you seem so proud of this.
Because, like, I created Jacqueline Linkman, and I'm proud of creating her. I'm proud of it. It really helped me. When I got to bully people online, I felt so tough.
And what if someone you cyberbullied killed themselves?
Really?
Yeah, really.
I wouldn't cry. Like, would you want me to cry? It's not my fault they killed themselves. They made that choice themselves, so it's their fault, not mine.
Oh, goddamn.
Maybe people really did that because you told them to. That could have been the trigger. That doesn't bother you.
It does not bother me. It's not my fault. I did not hold a gun to their head saying, go kill yourself.
Yeah, but with some people that have really low self-esteem.
Well, I have a high self-esteem.
Look, this is relatively pointless, what's going on right here.
Am I done with her?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
we're done
good.
for now. We're all done for now.
Good.
Yeah.
Felicia, are you gonna say happy birthday? That was so much fun.
This bitch is like a super villain, bruh. She's like a goddamn super villain. What in the fuck, bro? Something was seriously wrong with her.
Put on your uniform and enter the...
Wait, is that Peter Parker? Boy, look a little tan, huh?
What battle? Where am I?
That boy look a little
Hey, where'd
tan.
you get that?
Put on your uniform and enter the arena.
Hey, I'm not putting anything on until you tell me where I am. Ow! Okay, I'm
Yo.
putting it on, but only because I want to.
If you have Prime, you can get a year of Grubhub Plus free. That means $0 delivery fees on Grubhub and seamless. So activate Grubhub Plus and start saving. Delivery just got more delicious.
This is how you order all this delivery food for cheap. Okay, so first, Domino's.com.
Today, Matt and I are going where no YouTuber has dared go before. A cereal tier list. No, don't. You can't stop us now. I know many of you just flipped over your table like, no, this is too deep. No one's ever done a cereal tier list. It can't be done. It shouldn't be done. But we did it. And not only did we did it big. With over 20 different cereals. It's the biggest tier list we've ever done. So let me accurately show you where these bad boys belong on a tier list. We're gonna start with one of my favorites. This is a bit of an obscure brand. This is
Honey-O's.
Honey-O's.
Turn it around. Turn it around.
Post an obscure brand?
I've never had. I eat a lot of cereal.
Wait,
I've never had
Honey-O's, is that not
Honey-O's
just
in my life.
knockoff Cheerios?
Well, we don't like to say that in the Honey-O's community.
Yeah, what is in the middle? It's like they had to be different, so they put a little.
It's oat bunches.
grime in it.
No, it's oat bunches. I've shown this to a lot of
Oh my god, they look like baby Funyuns.
they're look at how they're so full of flavor that you
You
want to
gave me
jump out
so
of the
much,
box.
Charlie. We have 22 cereals.
And you're gonna want this every single time.
All right,
they're so good.
So dry first.
Yeah.
Mmm. Just a splash of milk.
Yep, that ought to do it.
Well, we need it to last all
They're
cereal.
even better with milk. They don't even have commercials for this cereal. That's how obscure it is. Or if they do, it only airs during like 3 a.m. on Adult Swim.
It's actually really good.
Oh yeah.
I trust your cereal preferences now.
I've said a lot of controversial things on these tier
Mhm.
lists. I've made a lot of placements that don't make sense, but I'm
Like, I haven't had Sprite. That was a big one.
True. But I'm never wrong about cereal.
Mm.
You know that's a fortified cereal?
It's what?
Fortified.
By what?
Flavor. I wanted to start this shit off with a bang and introduce you to the underdog in the cereal world, Honey-O's. No one has ever heard of this shit. It's like the Men in Black went around and neuralized everyone that ever ate cereal in the early 2000s. I remember Honey O's were pretty popular when I was younger, and I always loved them, and I still love them to this day. I think they're an extremely good cereal that everyone for some reason forgot about. Honey O's are an easy S tier, and I always highly recommend them. I wanted to start this off with a strong cereal, and I gave us one of the strongest we've ever created. Scientists hit the absolute holy grail of cereal when they invented Honey O's.
We got Cocoa Puffs.
Alright, I just said that I've said controversial things. I'll say it again. I've never liked Cocoa Puffs.
I actually haven't either.
Really?
That's not that controversial, yeah.
No, you don't get an input on this because you like plain Cheerios.
Okay, no, plain Cheerios, I'm telling you, are the best cereal.
Don't spoil it.
Alright.
she can give us her villain monologue when we get the plain Cheerios. I wouldn't say they're like bad,
Yeah.
but I would never choose
Like if I
Cocoa
had
Puffs.
this or Reese's Puffs, I would literally never choose these.
Just gotta give the kids a little tidal wave here in the pool. Make sure they get coated. Yeah, I mean it's not like bad, but yeah, I would never choose it over the other options. Cocoa Puffs were always extremely popular in elementary and middle school in my area, and I just never really enjoyed them very much. Obviously, I couldn't say that out loud, otherwise I would be outcasted from the lunch tables for saying something so blasphemous, but I could say it now because I'm a fucking adult. What are they gonna do? Fight me about it? They're kids. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's adults that like Cocoa Puffs, but the point being, I don't think Cocoa Puffs are that good. I don't think they're bad by any means. I'm gonna put them at a C tier. I just don't think there's ever a reason to choose Cocoa Puffs over the alternatives in the cereal aisle. So if you want to get an S-tier browser extension, I of course recommend Honey. I've talked about Honey a lot. It's a free extension, it installs in 2 clicks, and it scans the internet for coupons at most of the major retailers online. So that way you don't have to do anything, it adds a coupon and just saves you money for free. When there's a coupon, Honey finds discounts of 18% on average. They have over 100,000 5-star reviews on Google. So, I mean, it's an app that isn't some unknown entity. I'm sure you've heard of Honey before, and there's a reason they're becoming a household name. It's just free money. It's a great service. It is actually just saving you money. It's free money. There's really no reason not to get Honey when it's free, and it's just an easy to install browser extension. If you're interested in trying Honey and saving money, you can click the link in the description below to get Honey installed. I've used it a lot. Every time I make an Amazon purchase, I usually save anywhere from like $2 to $10. I don't make huge purchases, so that does make a difference. It adds up over time, and it was for doing nothing. So always highly recommend Honey. Click the link in the description below if you're interested. Cinnamon Toast Crunch!
Sorry, I didn't think that would happen.
What was the commercial for this one? I like flavor and I like food or something. What the fuck is it? The Cinnamon Toast one?
No, that's the one with the big guy and he eats the stuff and then his tongue goes around and licks the whole screen.
No,
it's literally that guy with the big tongue.
No, I'm talking about the classic Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials. Gotta have my crunch or something.
Cinnamon. Cinnamony chocolatey flavor.
Ah, that's the one. They had a slogan. What the fuck was it? Does anyone know?
I don't remember.
These are one of my favorite cereals.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good.
Alright, give me some milk.
God, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good.
It is.
It's the perfect blend of cinnamon and crunch.
And toast.
Woo! Holy shit. That is the snack that smiles back, baby. After having that, after this, you have to be a fucking idiot to choose this over
Absolutely.
this. Like, I am calling you out. If you are choosing this over this, you're dumb. Like,
And
you're
the
actually
chocolate
dumb.
milk at the end is good, but the cinnamon milk is far better.
Oh.
Chelsea's right here if you want to insult her more.
Oh, would you choose Cocoa Puffs over Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Every day.
You are this close to being fired.
What is going on?
This is unbelievable.
We've hired an actual sociopath.
This is unbelievable.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You just can't go wrong with it. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Do I even need to explain it? It's an S tier. When you see Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the shelves, your eyes probably light up. You probably just get excited. That's the kind of power of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal. It's just fucking wonderful.
Fruit Loops. Theirs was Dookie Dookie.
That's what I remember too.
Oh yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The taste you can see. What's Fruit Loops? Tell me why it's Dookie Dookie.
Fruit Loops commercials were pretty cool.
Tookie Tookie was from George of the Jungle. For anybody who didn't get that reference. Here, take your dry.
I love Fruit Loops. I used to eat. You gave me 2 Fruit Loops.
All right. This was another one that they had in the cafe.
I eat this every day.
Fruit Loops slap.
Oh baby, Fruit Loops are so good.
I'm excited. This is my favorite tier list we've ever done because I absolutely love cereal.
Same. You know what's crazy? All of the cereals are made by like the same 3 companies, so you know for a fucking fact it's all the exact same shit, but somehow it always tastes different. Mmm. Ooh.
I love your reasoning, like your logical thinking there, as if Pepsi didn't make all of the drinks we drank last time and they were tasting different.
That's why I started laughing. I was trying not to say anything. They use different ingredients.
No. That doesn't make any sense.
How do Fruit Loops not taste like Reese's Puffs?
That's what I'm saying.
They're made by the same person.
Mm-hmm. You see where the conundrum is.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting it now.
God, that's good. Fruit Loops, a classic, and for good reason. It's incredible. It's an S tier. The astute observer of this video here will recognize a pattern. You're going to be noticing a lot of S tiers coming from me this time around because I'm a massive fucking fan of cereal. You really can't go wrong with cereal. It's such a fucking enjoyable food. Like, it really is. I know a lot of people probably don't expect me to be a big fan of cereal because when you look at me, you're like, well, Charlie probably has a very refined palate and can only enjoy the finest cuisines on the planet. Not some simple things like cereal. He can only enjoy the delicacies of this world. But I believe it or not, I actually really enjoy cereal. And you're going to learn that very soon with the amount of S tiers that are coming. I don't know if this is controversial, but I've never liked Trix.
I like Trix. This might be where we're different.
Yeah,
maybe you'll like them today.
True. I mean, I haven't had them since I was a kid.
There was a big issue. Oh,
show me the box.
I thought you were telling us to speed it up. I was like, all right, there's a big issue.
I don't understand your stage commands, Danny. I didn't go to film school.
Play Dizzy Bet. Do you remember the slogan for Trix?
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
And then you jump out and go, Trix, peanut butter chocolate.
Yeah, hey,
they somehow all get back to that.
Something's running together in my head. What the fuck?
You said you like Trix. Prove it.
Let's see if they taste different from one another.
I absolutely think they do. I even when I was a kid, I noticed that. Yeah, absolutely, they taste a little different.
I like Trix. So. Are you changing your mind? Do you like them more?
I definitely like them more now.
That's good. They're good.
Maybe they're just not for kids and they lied. It's for 26-year-old men with the height of a kid.
I think Trix slap. I think they're really good.
They're a lot better than I remember.
They're a brighter flavor than Fruit Loops. I'm not saying they're better. It's like a...
More sugar?
Yeah, like Fruit Loops is like...
That might be it.
Yeah, Fruit Loops is more introverted. Trix are very extroverted.
And you need both in your life. Just depends on what you want to do that night.
That's good. Silly rabbit, Trix are for the A tier. I never had really fond memories of the Trix cereal. I used to love Trix yogurt, and of course, Trix is very close to the word dicks, and I always thought that was incredible, because on Xbox Live, people would always make that joke. So that's like the only fondness I have of the Trix brand. I never really liked its cereal, but having it now as an adult, I think that's when it's really shining. I don't think Trix are for kids. Trix are for adults after you've had the chance to let your taste buds really mature to appreciate the fine flavors.
Wait, did you guys all get Kix?
Matt, I picked up Kix and I was like, Matt, do people still know what Kix is? And he's like, Charlie, what the fuck are you talking about? No way.
No, not really. That did not happen.
I picked up Kix and I said, Matt, do people still like Kix? And you said no.
But you're framing this like you're a little kid. You're like, man, do people like these? I was like, fuck no, Charlie, you idiot. This was a joint effort of us saying, like, yeah, people don't really eat these anymore.
Well, if you like Kix, you're fucking dumb, I guess, in Matt's world.
Tell us how you like Kix, Chelsea.
I actually do like it. So do I.
There it is.
All right.
God. All right, we got Pops. Yeah, Kix suck. Oh, open those.
I remember these very well. Gotta have my Pops. And let's open the balls for Pops. Gotta have my... Whoa, oh boy.
What is your thought process?
It was a little heavy-handed.
Just pour slow.
Matt, This is why I'm the professional and you're the lackey. You don't have the same commitment to the flavors that I do.
eat so much cereal.
God,
Always.
Pops are so good.
This is an example of a cereal that is so much better with milk. Like without milk, I think it's not great. It tastes like cardboard. You get it wet and the magic happens.
I think it's still fine dry, but I also agree. Corn Pops. Gotta have my fucking Pops. Gotta bust a fucking nut in these Pops. Corn Pops, absolute banger. I've preached the good word of Corn Pops for years, and I'm glad a lot of people agree with me. I see a lot of love for Corn Pops online. They are just so good, especially when you put them in milk. Woo-wee. God damn, S tier. Easy.
Alright. We're gonna speed run. Oh, I got pops in my nose.
Let's not say things we can't take back. We're not speedrunning Honey Smacks. That's blasphemous. Have you never had Honey Smacks? Oh, you're in for a treat. Like, look at the... Have fun with Diggum. Like, this...
They're hitting back.
Yeah, I told you. This guy fucks.
His name's Diggum?
Well, I don't know about that. I thought his name was Frog. I didn't know he had a name. And I don't know why it would be Diggum. That might just be the name of the minigame.
The game, yeah.
How did the frog feel when he hurt his leg?
Bad.
Unhappy.
What a joke.
Diggum's right. Like, that's kind of a banger.
Is that an O, not an A?
No, it says, oh, it is unhappy. I thought it just said unhappy.
Wait, see?
I prefer it the other way.
What kind of shoes do frogs wear?
You have to turn it upside down.
Oh, I saw the answer. I was waiting for you to guess.
Sneakers. Flip-flops.
Open-toed. There. I am pouring from now on.
That's ridiculous, man. You're not my mom. I can have as much.
This is going to be a 3-part tier list.
Honey Smacks are so good.
All of them. These have the black spots too, by the way.
Yeah, because it's corn. I learned that earlier.
These don't look as appetizing as Pops.
I think Pops are probably better.
I don't like these as much.
Really? I think they're just as good. Okay. Not just as good, but comparable.
A little bit of cardboard taste in there.
That's fun. Honey Smacks. A long forgotten beauty. I'll never forget that frog. And by that I mean I never remembered that Honey Smacks had a mascot till we picked him up today. So, big fan of Honey Smacks. They're still as good as I remember them being. They are fantastic. Honey Smacks, easy S tier. Really, a lot of the honey-flavored foods, I think, just work really well for cereal. Honey-flavored cereal is probably my favorite kind. I just think it has such boldness to it, just playful. Like, you take a bite and you just get happy, like, oh, it's playing with me down there, you know? Like, you can't help but get excited when having something like Honey Smacks.
Now we're moving into the rice category.
Let's go.
Rice Krispies, baby.
Oh, it's very healthy.
Oh, talk about cardboard. Have you had this cereal before you eat that?
Not for a really long time.
It's that is like actual paper.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I imagine it tastes like when you just open a paper shredder and start eating it. There's no flavor. Oh yeah, they'll pop.
Pretty plain Jane.
Are they popping? I can't hear shit. Matt's V5 foaming.
Definitely popping.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully that's some kind of flavor crystal.
They're better with milk. It's really just a vehicle for milk at that point.
It's actually just drinking milk.
Here, try the sugar.
No,
that'll mess up the taste test.
Yeah.
They're better with sugar.
I mean, they're better with anything, really. I imagine. They fucking suck.
You know how some people
These suck.
have problems with water, so they have to drink thick water?
Yeah.
If I needed to texture my milk, I'd use Rice Krispies.
Absolutely. Yeah, this
I'm
sucks.
not joking.
That absolutely fucking sucks.
Rice Krispies are one of my favorite cereals.
Wait.
She just doesn't like flavor, apparently.
No, hold on, wait, get the box out. We need to settle this. This box of air.
Put your hand in.
I love
Eat it and show us you're happy.
Yeah, stop lying. She just dies.
It's disgusting.
Alright, we have our first stinker of the cereal tier list. Rice Krispies cereal. What the fuck is that about, huh? It's literally like eating crunchy air. I couldn't pick up on any semblance of flavor. It was like a barren wasteland. It was just like eating thick sand, but with less flavor than sand. Rice Krispies cereal, I'm putting it in F tier. I don't know why you'd ever choose this. It's not like it's a healthy alternative to cereal or anything. It has just as much sugar as the other stuff somewhere hidden in there. I don't know, there's like some forbidden alchemy to create this abomination. It's bad. Like, I don't think I've ever had the Rice Krispie cereal, and I'm glad I didn't. It would have ruined my childhood.
Let's go Honey Nut Cheerios, and then actually go plain Cheerios first, so we can be happy at the end.
Yo, Gabe.
Okay.
Heart healthy. I remember this was highly disputed because they are not heart healthy. My parents used to get this for me when I was fat because I was like, I want to get skinnier, but I still like cereal. I'm like, okay, well, Cheerios is probably good for that.
Ooh, fat.
What? In middle school?
Do you remember me in middle school?
Well, yeah, you were huge, but that doesn't mean that I wasn't fat just because comparatively to you, I wasn't to that level.
Fat. I was fat.
I was 40 pounds overweight for my height. The doctor kept telling me to lose weight. Now it's getting very personal, Matt.
All right,
you're ruining my cereal experience.
All right, we both lost weight together. Let's both be happy.
You're bringing the demons out of me.
Oh, those didn't even look at. Like, I wouldn't feed these to my hamster.
Yeah.
I don't even have a hamster.
They're just.
Oh my god. You eat these for fun?
Well, I like them with milk. Like, okay, you have to have like ice cold milk at 2 a.m. after you may or may not have partaken in something. Cheerios are the best midnight snack.
Ah, so when you can't taste them is when they're the best. I also would agree with that. They're so
Matt looks so
bland.
Confused. My mouth is dry. Alright, let me add some milk onto it.
What did Charlie say when he had cereal? Or how did Charlie feel when he had Cheerios? Unhappy. It fucking sucks.
Dude, you should be a frog.
Bro. Put that on the back of the box.
Yes.
It's so have you had Cheerios recently, Danny?
No. I haven't had any cereal recently.
Back-to-back poo-poo cereals here. Shit is ass. Plain Cheerios, you have to be insane. I don't know why you would do that. They are not that healthy. You could pretty much just substitute them for any other cereal and be in basically the same spot as if you had just tortured yourself with this awful cereal. This is joining Rice Krispies down in the F tier. I don't know why you would choose this. Granted, it's not the worst taste in the world, but it's just, why choose this over actual good cereal?
That's the good stuff.
Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios bang.
Boom. Sorry, I didn't know because you didn't do your hand signal.
Oh yeah, that's my bad.
You can do better. Now we're cooking.
Good.
Mm-hmm. I've always liked Honey Nut Cheerios.
Me too. Big fan. Big fan.
Really, any honey cereal does great. And now, speaking of actual good cereal, it's time for Honey Nut Cheerios. The completely different and much more successful sibling to regular Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios are incredible. Love Honey Nut Cheerios. That's an S tier. I mean, what a far cry from the fucking loser of normal Cheerios, right? Like, in that family household, there is a clear superstar there that the parents favor. You know, that's Honey Nut Cheerios all the way.
Also, I like Honey Bunches of Oats.
These are ones I were never crazy about.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always liked Honey Bunches of Oats.
Good.
As well.
It's a healthier alternative that's still yummy. Woo! I'm excited. I like these.
Yeah, these have always been good.
That's flavor.
Don't you have a ton of boxes of those in the closet?
No, I have a bunch of Honey O's in the closet. I still think Honey O's are better than this, but I do like Honey Bunches of Oats.
I wonder which is healthier.
Well, cereal is fucking horrible for you, if you can believe that.
Not all of it.
Literally all of it.
No.
Even her Cheerios that taste like plant soil have like 80 grams of sugar in it. And you can't taste a single gram.
Yeah, what's the point of having it in there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm good.
That is very good. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Honey Bunches of Oats? More like Honey Bunches of, oh my god, it's an S tier cereal. Yeah, they're fucking great. They're just really good. I don't even know what else to say about them. Yeah,
Frosted Flakes.
For one day, he was the most Rule 30 Ford mascot.
Really?
Yeah,
Tony the Tiger made a Twitter account and they were spamming Tony the Tiger cock.
The furries latched on them big time.
Yep. He made a statement. He's like, please don't do this.
Drawing my penis.
Please don't do this anymore. Because I mean, the actor behind Tony the Tiger died.
Oh.
Rest in peace. He's up there in Frostbite.
Like on the same day they were making the Rule 34, like it killed him?
Oh no, he died 20 years before that.
Oh,
but I just think it's interesting that his character became for one day like a massive porn icon.
Wasn't it animated?
Yeah.
Oh, like the voice actor. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. What were you gonna say now about Tony the Tiger? Have you seen any of his pornography work?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I was gonna ask you if you looked into the specifics of it.
Oh. It was just
I feel like they could do a lot with his tail.
They had some wild ones. Like they kind of drew him like Thanos, like you know, like Thanos' dick, where it's like dick like fucking flops real hard. They did that for Tony the Tiger too.
They're good with whole milk.
Yeah, pretty good.
It is a little bit like eating fiberglass.
Yeah, they're very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Never forget that massive cock from Tony the Tiger. You can taste it with every bite of Frosted Flakes. It's an S tier, baby. Frosted Flakes are fantastic. The only thing that I think they could do better is just change the shape of them. Make them like one uniform shape or something. I don't like all the jagged edges that you sometimes get with Frosted Flakes. Sometimes it like hits my gums and makes them bleed. It hurts. Just make like a fucking safer vessel for your good flavors instead of like the broken glass design that Frosted Flakes have.
Alright, Charlie, let's get our second win.
I'm ready to rally.
Alright, so these I think might be where we differ. I like Frosted Mini Wheats.
I like Frosted Mini Wheats too. What, you want to fight about it?
No.
Okay.
I just thought you would have liked them.
There's very few cereals I don't like. And then there's Cheerios, which I fucking hate. Great. 1 mini wheat. Woohoo!
That's your dry one.
What we got?
That's a poignant flavor. Alright, come on, Matt.
Let's get wild. Woo! It's a wacky summer now. Oh.
I'm gonna stop asking you to pour the milk. That's 2 for 2.
You caught me by surprise. I don't know if I've ever had mini wheats with milk either.
They're yummy. Strap in.
Well, I'm gonna have to buckle up my seatbelt here. It seems these are
They really soak them in. They're like a bomb of milk.
Yeah, pretty yummy.
Boom!
Well, be careful. She's a squirter. God damn.
Let me try one of yours.
Frosted Mini Wheats are joining the big boys at the S tier. Very exclusive club, but I mean, they're fucking good. Like, it's just another really enjoyable cereal. And putting it in milk was even better. Like, that was an eye-opener for me. I don't think I ever even ate Frosted Mini Wheats in milk. So I was missing out on half of the fun. And then I got to experience it today, and like, goddamn, S tier. Easily. I don't need to be interrogated by you like it's L.A. Noire. Frosted Mini Wheats banged. Apple Jacks. It's the Winamon. Oh, it's upside down. Fuck yeah. Oh, they changed him. Why are they changing all
you
these
still
mascots?
got, that's the cinnamon guy, and then there's a little fetus apple there, too.
Was he always in the
Yeah, they've always, because they always like used to race and stuff to see who could get in first.
Yeah. I'm gonna pour my own this time.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The after cereal of Apple Jacks slaps big time. Yeah.
Like the milk?
Yeah.
That is very good. Like I said, I don't even remember having Apple Jacks that well, but this is good. I'll remember this. These are some yummy bad boys in here.
They have like a flavor dust on them. Those are good.
God damn. I don't taste even a hint of apple though. Apple Jacks, it's the Winamon. Up there at S tier, baby! It's another S tier cereal. Can you fucking believe it? They were great. You know, I may not have been able to taste very strong, bold apple flavors, but I didn't need to. They were there as a supporting role, a little supporting character side quest, and I thought it did a great job. Excellent.
Alright, so now, the highly requested Crave.
Crave, Krabby.
This is the one I was saying.
I don't think any of us have ever heard of that one.
I've never heard of it, except for the fact that every stream, everybody says this is the best cereal ever made.
I'm excited.
They smell good.
There's a lot of hype around. Do they smell good?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically just a cereal crisp filled with chocolate.
I don't know if I buy that yet. I can't be the only. Yeah, I can't be the only one that thinks that's extremely aggressive.
Let me try one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab one.
I just reach from the actual box, not my bowl I've been using for 8 cereals.
Yeah.
I feel like there should be chocolate in there because I feel the texture, but there's no taste to it.
Yeah, it's mainly just the outer coating. It's it's super aggressive.
That's weird. That was extreme. Maybe the milk activates it.
Yeah, the milk might make it good.
Yeah.
This is a milk kneaded cereal.
Yeah, this will bring it out.
Let's see. So far, I'm unimpressed for what everybody always.
They should make Carolina Reaper cereal.
Ooh.
Psycho serum cereal.
Yes.
Psychos.
I thought you were gonna say something else after that, and you just stopped.
No.
It's like Cheerios, but Psychos.
Capsaicin flavor, baby.
The milk helps.
A little bit.
Still not my favorite.
Whoa, what are you eating down there?
Cereal.
Okay. It's okay. I don't know why this overwhelmingly wins your stream polls, though.
I don't know. Every time.
Crave came with absolutely glowing reviews across the board, and I have to wonder how many of those are bots. It definitely didn't live up to the hype that we were expecting going into it. That's not to say that it was bad. It was just a bit of a letdown from the crazy hype train that it had. I'm going to put it at a B tier, because I think it's a very serviceable cereal that you're not going to be overly disappointed with, but I definitely think there are better options. Cocoa Puffs, or Cocoa Pebbles. We don't have Fruity Pebbles.
Yes, we do.
Alright. This is a rice-based cereal. Do the Flintstones still exist anymore, or no?
I don't think so. They were from the Stone Age.
I mean, it's still a thing. But I don't think they're being made anymore. If that's what you mean.
Yeah. There's no way kids know who Fred
Just a little
Flintstone is.
No, probably not.
That's good. Yeah,
Did you guys used to have the Flintstone vitamins? When you were
of
younger?
course, the gummy vitamins.
Yeah. No, mine, they were chalky.
They're chalky
Chalk
ones.
Yeah. I used to have those all the time. You know,
these really need milk, I think.
I just don't think I'm a huge fan of chocolate cereal.
Yeah, or rice cereal.
Hey, the fruity ones are best. They're the best things.
I just can't imagine a world where Fruity Pebbles line up against Fruit Loops and Trix.
I also can't imagine that world, that hellscape. That's better.
Very chocolatey once you add milk.
And very chocolatey.
Not impressed.
Not impressed. Step your shit up, Fred. Cocoa Pebbles. Yeah, wasn't super impressed. I'm just going to put it as C tier. I'm going to rip the band-aid off. Cocoa Pebbles going in a C tier. I really think maybe I'm just not a huge fan of chocolate-based cereals, to be honest. Because I just feel like a lot of them just don't stack up against the alternatives, which are more sweeter ones like Honey, Frosted Flakes, Frosted Mini Wheats. I think that's just better. You know what I mean? I love chocolate. I absolutely love chocolate. I'm one of those dumb assholes that has the favorite flavor of ice cream being chocolate. So I'm a big fan. I just don't really like the cereals that really bring out these chocolate flavors. I just don't think it works overly well. Now, before there's a riot in the streets about this, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you we did not get Cocoa Pebbles. We picked them up and they must have fallen out of our hands since we were carrying them all by hand. Over 20 fucking boxes, full boxes of these cereals. And it must have just fell out somewhere along the journey to the cash register. So we lost the Cocoa Pebbles, or the Fruity Pebbles. So I'm just going to tell you, from memory, Fruity Pebbles, I'm going to give a B tier, like a high B tier, maybe even A tier. I'd have to definitely get them again, but we didn't have them today. And I just want to let you all know that, yes, we are aware Fruity Pebbles are not here, and they should be. And I think they'd be somewhere in the B-A ballpark in that general vicinity.
Yeah, you guys absolutely influence each other, every single decision you ever make.
I disagree.
Because Charlie will be like, it kind of sucks, and I'll be like, I kind of like it. Charlie will be like, oh yeah, me too.
I've never once flip-flopped on my position.
Our minds are so melded at we're just hearing each other's answers and thinking it's our own.
I don't think there's been a single point in any of these tier lists where I was like, this fucking blows, and Matt's like, well, actually, it's kind of enjoyable. And I'm like, you know, you're right. I don't think I've ever had that.
I think that's maybe all of them.
What? Bullshit!
Oh, you go.
I got Captain Crunch.
With berries.
Captain Crunch is always pretty cool. Crunchitize me, Captain.
I remember liking Captain Crunch as a kid. I haven't had it in 15 years.
I don't think I've ever had, or I don't think I ever really liked Captain Crunch.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Are you really that sorry though?
I'm very apologetic.
Extremely unprofessional.
Oh yeah, crunchitize me, Captain.
Let's get crunchitized.
Honey flavor. Berry flavor. Honey. Berry. They're aggressively...
Like a 5-year-old.
I have to compare.
I've just never really liked Captain
They
Crunch.
are aggressively sweet.
Captain Crunch is probably the sweetest.
It's gotta be. That's real sweet. Let's see.
I'm not a huge fan.
Ow!
What happened?
They're sharp.
He's crunchitizing you?
Those are dangerous for children.
Dangerous for
That's just leave it all to
diabetes.
him because the kids can't have it, so just let it.
It's good.
No.
It's way too sweet. And I feel like if I finish this bowl, it's gonna tear off the top of my mouth, like the gums right behind my teeth.
Not everyone's as weak as you, Matt. I could eat these. I've never been beaten by cereal. Like, no cereal's beaten me in a fight. I just don't like it. I know it's hard to hear not liking Captain Crunch. It's a very beloved cereal that is extremely important to a lot of people's early childhood erections, but I was just never a big fan of Captain Crunch, and even to this day, I'm still not. It is better than I remembered it being, but it's just way too sweet for me. I'm going to put Captain Crunch at a C tier. It's a serviceable cereal, of course, but it's just way too sweet. I think it overpowers everything else. You just really taste like you just took a fucking handful of sugar and just slapped it in your mouth.
Everybody knew Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Oh,
we'll finish it.
Peanut butter, chocolatey flavor.
Why
We're gonna
did
get
you
sued.
say you
Yeah,
He's been singing it all fucking day since we got the box.
And remember those guys who would come into school though with Reese's Puffs and have the chains and they'd start rapping and fog would come out of the room?
Well, they had a whole dance. It was like,
top
rocking.
I love this cereal.
Another controversial opinion, I've never liked it. Yeah. I prefer it over Cocoa Pebble, or whatever this was, Cocoa Puffs.
I thought we were friends.
Peanut butter, chocolatey,
Alright, now quick,
disappointment.
say you really like it and we'll edit it in post.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than that, but I'd never choose it. I might puke. Peanut butter, chocolatey, puke.
It's like the 4th time you said that today.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I think Charlie liked those ones. He's immediately emptying out the bowl.
I did not
They're
like those
good.
very much.
They're real good.
Again, I would prefer them to the Cocoa Puffs, though.
Jackson put mine up in S tier. Don't worry about what he says.
It's pretty yucky.
Get out the next cereal. You're talking nonsense.
Reese's Puffs. This is going to be another controversial hot take, but I'm not a big fan of Reese's Puffs either. I think I would prefer them to the Cocoa Puffs, to be honest, but not by much. Like, it wouldn't be a go-to cereal for me like it is for a lot of people. I'm putting Reese's Puffs also at a C tier. I think that's only fair since Cocoa Puffs are there, and I think they're marginally better, only slightly. So they should probably just inhabit the same tier, but between the two of them, I'm just not a huge fan. The peanut butter is alright. It's not overbearing, you know. I think it plays a nice symphony in my mouth, but it's just not as much fun to eat as all the other cereals.
Who likes raisins in their cereal?
I hate when people say that. Have you had Raisin Bran?
No.
Didn't think so.
It's too almost healthy. You can't
Raisins.
have that for breakfast. Are you kidding
What's
me?
crazy is it has more sugar than almost...
I know.
I was going to say I could imagine it as a fuck ton.
So Raisin Bran's marketed as kind of like a
Yeah.
healthy cereal. It has more sugar than any other cereal,
It's
and you can fact check it.
It's like
Is
candied
that because
raisins.
of the raisins, though?
It's because they sugarcoat every piece of it.
Yeah, 19 grams of
Only
sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 grams, but 13 are included, so that 6 grams comes from the raisins.
Yeah.
So some natural sugars in there.
You know what Jackson calls these? Sultana brand. Can you get
What?
Sultana brand?
Sultana brand.
What a fucking idiot.
I think raisins are called sultanas in Australia.
Oh my god.
Is that a raisin company?
I don't know, but he calls it because when he was here, this is what he ate every morning.
I'm surprised he doesn't call them like Raisy Brannies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like
Golden
Australia.
daytime raisin style.
Mackers?
Yeah, Macca's is what they call it
Macca's.
for McDonald's. And they call breakfast a brekkie, and they call cigarettes ciggies. I'll give you a good healthy pour.
Thanks.
That way you can really some fucking Raisin Bran.
It looks good.
It is good. I love Raisin Bran. This will have you shitting for hours.
Love that.
Yeah. Thank God. I've been looking for a solution to that.
Woo! Tastes even better after 20 other cereals in my stomach. That's when it really
They
shines.
really, yeah, fuse together.
Yeah, feel
work
real good.
harmoniously.
Oh yeah. Right now there's a cereal battle in my stomach. I wonder who's gonna come out on top.
Man, you really took all the wind out of Matt's sails with this one.
Are you gonna try and lie and say you don't like it? You gonna be a liar? Santa Claus doesn't like liars. You'll write on that fucking naughty list. Tell the truth. That's what I thought.
Why are there raisins in it?
Because it helps with the colon cleansing. Yeah. Raisin Bran is for the amazing man, baby. Love that shit. Raisin Bran S tier. It's just super good. It has a bad rap because of course, bran. You know, when you hear that, you think old people, dog shit, puke, garbage. But you're gonna have to just take my word for it. Raisin Bran it goes where no cereal dares to go, and that's right to flavor paradise. I love Raisin Bran, and I think it has an unnecessarily hostile record for no reason. People are mean to it without ever having tried it. It is fantastic. Last one. Let's get wild. Let's Lucky Charms. Woo! Now that had a cool slogan. It was follow the rainbow or taste the rainbow.
What was Raisin Bran's logo?
It will have you shitting for hours. Lucky Charms is one of the, when I was a young child, I used to go on the computer onto their website and play like the little maze game.
Yeah. They had, was it Lucky Charms, the leprechaun that always wanted to get his Lucky Charms?
Yeah, but everybody was after him.
Yeah.
Everybody's after me Lucky Charms.
Everybody's after me Lucky Charms.
Only he can answer that. I like Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms are great. What a great way to finish it off. Casual bowl of Lucky Charms.
Mm-hmm. Lucky Charms.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Why do you keep saying that?
Why the fuck do you keep saying? Oh yeah.
What? I can't celebrate.
You're saying it in an Irish accent.
Are you racist? No, I was just saying, oh yeah.
Charlie just canceled Matt live.
What's your favorite marshmallow?
Is that just a spoon of marshmallows right there?
No, it's a lot of marshmallows. Probably
You can have some Lucky Charms too.
I like the lower intestine purple ones.
Yeah.
Horseshoes.
Or like the stomach.
That one is pretty cool too. I think it's supposed to be a balloon, but yeah. Lucky Charms, do I even need to say anything else S tier? Like, do I need to explain why Lucky Charms are an S tier? If I have to explain to you why they're an S tier, you're already a fucking failure. Lucky Charms, classic, incredible, hold up super well. Love them as much as I love them as much today as I did when I was a kid. They're just so good. I'll be honest, I don't know why this tier list was so highly requested, but a tier list of fruit is by far one of the biggest requests we've had for a tier list, and we listen to you guys. If you want to blast our ass with the fruit tier list requests, we're going to tap in and we're going to listen, because we're here for you, to deliver tier lists on shit that you care about, so that way you can have scientifically backed, accurate data, so that way you know where all of these things rank, objectively. Anything else that deviates from our tier list is of course wrong. Provably wrong. Disgustingly, revoltingly wrong. So let's take a look at fruit and see which are the best and which are the worst. I've been munching on these grapes all week. These are high quality grapes. You're gonna like these a lot. Do you prefer red or green grapes?
Red.
Yeah, my man.
All right.
Still nice and firm, not squishy.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah, I might break the knife.
Whew.
Mm. Woo! Oh yeah. Ready for this? Mmm.
It's a juicy grape.
Mm-hmm. Full of flavor. It's an easy S tier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
obviously, it's a grape.
We knew going into it. We can speak.
In fact, when you thought,
oh, that was like a gusher.
Oh, when you thought there wouldn't be grapes involved, you said you had to start the video by telling people that grapes are S tier. So.
Yeah. In a surprise to literally 0 people in the world, grapes are an easy S tier. If you think grapes are anything less than amazing, then something must have gone awry in your life to lead you to such an awful opinion and being objectively wrong with that opinion as well. The only creatures on this planet that might not like grapes or have a reason to not like them are dogs, because they're poisonous to dogs. So to the dogs watching this, then yes, perhaps there's an argument to be made that, you know, them being poisoned isn't super awesome, but to all the humans, you have no reason to not like grapes.
All right, I'm going into the blueberry.
Mm-hmm. Also very firm, nice and nubile. I don't think I used that word correctly.
I think the blueberry is nubile.
Yeah, it might not be the right word I was looking for.
Let's taste these nubile blueberries.
Woo! You don't like blueberries?
I love the flavor. They're too mushy. Not yours, all blueberries.
Well, what I like to do, and you can try this, is I like to eat a grape with a handful of blueberries.
You're nuts.
I'm playing God is what I'm doing.
All right, let's see it.
This is a little secret from Charles' kitchen.
That's a big mouthful, though.
Yeah, it's good though. They worked so well together. So you just get real wacky with it and just go in hard.
Oh, 2 grapes?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, lost a blueberry.
They complement each other very well. They work
You're
together.
actually not wrong. The blueberry is like 10 times better when you eat it with a grape.
Yeah, 100%.
You're a genius.
I know. I'm telling you. I've got it figured out. On their own, blueberries are an A tier, but when you combine them with something like a grape, they easily elevate to an S tier. Blueberries, I think, are a perfect complement to any, like, fruit salad or, like, fruit collage of, you know, a bunch of fucking fruit thrown in there and make, like, a chimera fruit out of it. Blueberries do a great job of complementing everything. They're like a beautiful side character that amplifies the main character's performance. So I think blueberries are at their peak when they're mixed with other fruits. But on their own, they're still very tasty, and I put them in an A tier. You know what else is also very good and tasty? Heroic Expedition. Let me be the one to bring you one of the finest, most delectable mobile games to grace the free market. It would be my pleasure and my honor to introduce Heroic Expedition, a fantastic RPG roguelike city construction game available right now on your phone. You're able to explore the unique Norse fantasy world at your own pace, with non-stop idle rewards waiting for you at every single turn. Your beautiful 3D characters will battle and get rewards for you, even while you're offline, so you're always making progress. Auto battle, auto collect, and get auto rich in the wonderful world of Heroic Expedition. With 5 exciting factions full of 3D characters to collect, there's a lot here to discover and unlock. One of the most interesting aspects of the game to me, as a cultured professional gamer, is the ability to build your very own city that has tangible effects on the rest of the game. It's a core part of the experience and really fun and engaging as well. Watching something grow and be built before your eyes, something that you had a hand in making, it's just something else. I've never felt such pride before. I took that pride straight to the battlefield where I joined a guild and fought alongside my newfound friends to become the king of the arena. Come fight me if you dare. If you're looking for more of a solo experience, you can visit the Minas Ruins, an exciting roguelike dungeon where each floor brings new challenges and encounters. By now, I'm sure you're deeply in love with the Divine Realm, as am I. Here, brave traveler, I'll give you a gift to help you in your efforts as thanks. Use bonus code HE777 to get 30 premium summon stones. Log in every day to enjoy additional 100 free draws as well. Thanks, Heroic Expedition. So if you're interested in trying Heroic Expedition for yourself, you can click the link in the description below to get started. Have you ever ripped an apple in half?
Have I ever ripped an apple?
Can you still do it?
Oh, you heard it separate.
Yeah, uh-oh. This guy's a maniac! Is this the strongest Oh. You got it everywhere.
You wanted me to rip it in half.
Cleanly. I'm like a barbarian.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't even look like a good apple. Here, I'll
Very, very out of season. Oh, ooh. What? Are these red delicious?
More like red disgusting.
Yeah. More like dead dog shit.
Those are really gross.
These are really mushy. Look at this. I'll do it into the camera, but look at that.
It falls apart in your mouth like...
Yeah.
No, those actually taste really bad.
Yeah, ew. Apples in general, very good. This apple in particular, very
Very
not good.
bad.
Yeah, not good at all.
What's your favorite kind of apple?
Either Honeycrisp or Red Delicious.
I knew we were friends for a reason.
You Honeycrisp kind of guy?
Oh yeah, I can eat Honeycrisp for days.
You know which ones always fucking suck though? What is it? Lady Jugs or whatever her name is?
Oh, Lady Jugs, yeah.
What is it? It's like Lady Mama's?
Is it the...
What the fuck is her name?
Is it still red?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Granny Smith.
Granny Smith. That's the Granny Smith's always.
I like Lady Jugs better. To be honest.
Yeah, Lady Jugs, Granny Smith.
I thought it was a lady something. Yeah. It's situations like these that always leave me stumped on how to tier list this properly because the apple we received was dog shit. This is something straight out of a dumpster after a hard night of raining the night before. So it's all mushy and gross and yucky. So this apple in particular is about a D tier apple. But apples in general, I mean, those are very good. They're always enjoyable. Like, the only ones that I don't really like are the Granny Smiths, but even those are just not bad either, you know what I mean? So I think apples in general, if we're going to just tackle the fruit as a whole, just not on this day, are A tier. So I think I'm going to go with that instead of just taking this particular apple. Granny Smith.
Whoa! Suck. What kind of apple is this?
Now, how do you open your bananas? Do you go asshole or stem? Shaft.
Normally I go stem, but I can do the asshole approach too.
We'll switch. I'll do the shaft and you can do ass.
All right. Get a little pinch here.
Mm-hmm. Bloop. Good separation. Bloop. Ooh, these are good bananas.
I don't eat the ends.
Really?
Who wants to eat that? Who looks at that and says, "Yeah, let me eat that part"? Nobody wants that.
I agree. I mean, it's the worst part.
Yeah. All right.
Mmm.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. You just can't go wrong with the banana.
So proud of us for doing a healthy tier list.
Yeah, you know what's even good about bananas? Even when they start to like decay and decompose, you can make banana bread out of them. Like they never...
That's when they're best to bake.
Yeah, they literally never have a time where they're not useful. Another shocking placement here, but bananas going all the way up to S tier. There's a reason why there's staple fruits that you always hear about, like grapes, bananas, apples, and shit. It's because they're good. They live up to the hype. Like they are just consistently good fruit. This is a nectarine.
I've never had a nectarine, have you?
No, neither have I. Let me check the
You ever ripped a nectarine in half? Oh, that doesn't feel like you should try to pull it apart.
Oh, there's a pit in here.
Really?
Yeah, or there's like someone hiding inside of it. I don't know, but like there's something very hard in here.
Mm-hmm.
What secrets does it hold? Ah! Oh, I got it. Got it.
Gorilla Glue?
It's I don't know. It's like coral.
What is happening to this?
Yeah, there you go.
Ew.
That's kind of gross.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't like what it looks like, though.
Is the middle part safe? No, like, don't touch that. Stay away from it.
Yeah, it's poisonous. No, you can eat it.
Oh,
You straight up believe you.
Well, what is it? There's some pits that are super poisonous.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
The skin.
The skin's the worst part.
Yeah, the skin is definitely the worst part.
It's fine.
It just doesn't have a whole lot of flavor.
No.
It's very bland. It's like
it's
eating,
really gamey too.
Yeah, it's like eating mushy styrofoam.
It's like deer.
Yeah, quail, if you will.
Yeah, mediocre at best.
Agreed.
At the absolute best. Opening up a nectarine was like opening up an alien's egg. It looked like something extraterrestrial. The pit was really wacky and goofy, pretty concerning. But the flavor, for what trace amounts there were, wasn't terrible. I mean, like I said, mediocre at best, so slapping this at a C tier. Okay, here, you can handle it. You know your way around a grapefruit, I guess?
Let's just dive right in.
Oh, there was nothing ceremonious about that at all. Oh! Look at it. A grapefruit is all the worst parts of grapes condensed.
Isn't it enlarged?
Nope. Nope.
Get him goggles.
How are you? Is it like your favorite fruit? Why are you having such a fucking hard time with it?
I don't know.
Just why not bite into it like this?
I'm not a savage. Good, right?
Nope.
Alright.
Let me try it from the back. Ooh. Jesus, she's a squirter. What the fuck is this thing doing? Christ.
Do you have sugar? You could try it with sugar. I think you could...
God, they're bad. Every time. Oh. I remember watching an old stand-up comedy routine centered around how awful grapefruits are, and I couldn't agree more. They are truly repulsive. I know there's a lot of grapefruit fans out there, and there's even like the grapefruit technique for sucking dick and shit, so it's a very popular item, but I think it's just terrible. It tastes fucking nothing like a grape. It has nothing in common with grapes. It'd be like me naming a bar of soap Pineapple Brick or something, and then people buy a pineapple brick expecting it to kind of taste like a pineapple and it's a fucking bar of soap. Like, it's false advertising, it's misleading, and it's fucking terrible. Not a grapefruit fan, F tier for me. I used to peel these in college all the time. I'm not even going to use a knife. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. I developed my own technique here. Just get a finger up in there.
I love that that's what you did in college.
Yeah, that's all I did. I just peeled oranges. All right,
Yeah.
This oranges are ready.
Oh, that's what I did to the apple. Whoa, it's a little mini orange in there.
Yeah, there's always a little special surprise inside the cereal box. This looks like a good orange.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as good as I remember.
Tastes like an orange. It's a pretty sweet orange.
Mm-hmm. That might be it.
Got no tang. Did you wash your hands recently?
Yeah.
Did you use soap?
Yeah.
Because I taste the soap.
Good.
It's pretty soapy.
Maybe that's what I'm tasting.
Is it the orange or your hands?
It actually might just be my fucking hands.
You just dump soap on your hands without washing it off.
No, I washed it a little bit. I haven't really eaten oranges since college, and I liked them a lot back then, but these were not up to the memories I had of them, those very wet and cherished memories of oranges. So I'm going to go ahead and put them in a B tier, because they're definitely above average, but that was just a little mildly disappointed, expecting more.
Have you ever had a mango?
I love mango. I don't think this is a mango.
I think that's a mango.
No,
Is this a mango?
They're a mango, then it's not right.
Yeah, when I picked it up, I figured mangoes aren't normally green. So I guess let's get it.
Let me try cutting towards my thumb to try.
I was gonna say, did you ever know anybody like that? They just sit there like in the weight room and cut fruit like that and eat it right off the knife like a pirate.
No, what
I
are
knew
you talking
multiple
about?
people like that. They just sit there, they go like this. You cut a piece off and they're like off the knife.
At the gym?
Yeah.
What weirdos.
They love to just bring their knife to the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you make fun of them?
Is that made out of like chili, buddy? Ugh. Okay.
I don't know if you're giving mango a fair chance here.
I don't dislike it.
I absolutely don't dislike it. I just don't think it's a fucking mango. Do you have the receipt on what we bought?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We might want
It's
to.
definitely a
got
mango.
mangoes.
This is definitely a mango.
I don't get a mango taste from this at all.
It is very not ripe.
I mean, it's good. Whatever this mystery mango is good. I'm still not entirely convinced this was a mango. I've eaten a lot of, like, canned mangoes as well as mangoes in, like, fruit dishes, and I've never tasted mangoes quite like this. It wasn't bad. I'm assuming they're right and this is a mango and it was just maybe out of season or some shit. I couldn't tell you, but it still wasn't bad. I'm gonna put it at a B tier. What the fuck is this?
It's a baby coconut.
No, this is a kiwi. This is kiwi, right? Okay. I didn't know these things had hair. It's like Tommy Pickles. Are these black things okay to eat?
Yeah, they're just seeds.
I don't not like it.
It's got a good texture, and I don't like a lot of fruit textures.
I'm very confused on how I feel though.
Have you ever had a kiwi skin?
No.
I haven't either.
Are you gonna eat the skin?
No.
The hairy skin.
Very furry.
Can you eat the skin on a kiwi?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you.
Is it good for you?
Just don't think about it being Tommy Pickles as you eat it. I like it.
Yeah, that's good. Another one that was just kind of playful. Kiwi fruit, at first I wasn't super into, but the more I ate, the more I enjoyed it. I think kiwi fruit is pretty enjoyable, and it actually has like a lot of nutritional benefits from what I read up on. So, I mean, I think that's just great all around. I'm giving kiwi fruit a B tier. Teetering on A tier, I'd need to have more, because it felt like the more I ate, just the more I really started to really vibe with it and enjoy the fuck out of it. So, B with the potential for A.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is starfruit.
This
right?
came highly recommended from the cashier.
Yeah, so starfruit, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If you look at the end, it really looks like a star.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it does look like a star. A dirty starfish.
A dirty starfish?
Yeah.
How does it look inside?
Oh, it looks real good. That actually looks really cool.
Oh, there's the star.
Yeah. Have you guys had starfish? Or, what the fuck is starfruit? Jesus. I don't know why I was going with Patrick.
It actually smells pretty good. Have you had starfruit? Do you just chomp or do you have to peel the skin?
Usually you don't eat the skin. And
Yeah,
you
it
kind
doesn't.
of cut it in like coins. So you can
Like,
yeah.
What the fuck did I do that for?
what the fuck kind of coins do you use? Like this.
Oh, yeah.
Little nuggets.
Let's just try that again.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Yours is like slaughtered.
No,
This is a dead starfish. Whoa! Oh, fuck.
That is good.
Tastes like candy.
That's very good.
That tastes like gummies.
Tastes
Starfish.
like... Yeah, that's probably it. To me, it tastes like some little old candy.
Yeah.
Goopy. That's cool.
I like that.
I do like that a lot. Damn, starfruit coming in hot.
I'm gonna give that an S.
Wow, that's bold. An S out of nowhere. Are you putting that up there with the red grapes?
That is true. So far, we have grapes up there.
I'm sorry, starfruit fans, but I can't in good conscience put this up there with grapes and bananas. It's going to have to be an A tier. The bar is just set too high with grapes and bananas right now, and I just don't know if starfish is able to break through that barrier. I will have to eat more to confirm and maybe give an update down the line, but for now, starfish is going to be comfortably in the A tier. All right, kiwi, or my god, lime, holy shit.
How do we eat this?
You cut in them. So these I've had with Patron shots. So you just take it like this. True. And then you just come in here and...
That's not how you eat it, though. That's how you get the juice. You've got to actually get a triangle. All you did was drink the juice.
That's literally all anyone does with a kiwi.
It's a lime!
It's a stupid fruit anyway.
All right, you ready?
And it hurts, yeah.
Ah! Let's go. Woo! Oh, that'll give you some TMJ. Oh!
Who eats these for fun? Ugh. This hurts. It's like a spicy food without the spice. It's just painful. I don't know any maniacs that just eat straight up lime. It's like a painful experience, and there is like some good flavor to be had with a lime, but it's not worth the trouble of fighting your fucking food. Like, it's like an actual war in your mouth when you're trying to eat a lime. I feel like the only time you're gonna want lime is either for the flavor of it, or because you just had some fucking Patron shots or something. Lime going in the D tier.
Oh, baby. Woo! Do we just bite the outside, you think?
Yeah, I say just take a nibble. That's a papaya right there.
It is a papaya.
And that papaya means business.
You want me to dump your plate out?
No, there's plenty of room. You think I can get through it in like one clean cleave?
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh! Here, why don't I hold one side and you pull the other? Ready?
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, it's like little Dippin' Dots.
Looks more like shotgun pellets.
Yeah. Or
Have
Dippin' Dots.
Have you ever had a papaya?
I thought you were going to ask if I've ever shot a shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure those aren't like bug eggs?
These really do look like fucking bug eggs. Ew! Touch one. Ooh!
Oh!
Yeah, put your...
Oh!
Matt, finger this.
Those are bug eggs. Here, you fingered that one.
Yuck! Gross fruit.
Why are there bug eggs?
Yeah, it doesn't smell like much.
I don't like that texture. Not much flavor.
No, it's really bland.
Meaty.
Very meaty.
I don't like it. That's a loser for me.
It's kind of like biting a cold avocado.
I don't like anything about it. Do you like papaya? No, I don't think anybody would like papaya.
It's kind of gross.
It's kind of like you could carve this if you didn't have a pumpkin.
Yeah, papaya wasn't wonderful. It really wasn't. I'm just gonna slap that at a C tier because I'm still kind of confused about the papaya. Gee, holy shit, the papaya. Good lord. Yeah, it's just, it wasn't amazing and it wasn't the worst thing in the entire world.
What's next, Daniel?
What do we got, Danny?
We're gonna move into a little like berry section.
Berries.
Here's some berries.
You're like Willy Wonka of the fruit family.
I love the flavor of strawberry, like you said, but I hate the texture.
Hate the texture.
These had so many bugs flying around them, I just chose the one with the least amount of bugs. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I see what you did, you cheater.
I used to work at a frozen yogurt stand, so for an hour on end, I'd have to sit there and cut the tops off of strawberries like that.
That's awful.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna bite it.
Mm-hmm.
Very flavorful. In terms of flavor, it's wonderful.
Love the flavor.
If somebody could skin strawberries for me, I think I'd be a bigger fan. They're a little too mushy.
Yeah. I just love the flavor. I mean, I don't like what it comes in. I don't like to actually eat strawberries, but I love strawberry flavor. So I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, good flavor.
Yeah. They just need to change up the formula a little bit. Get them out of that casing. Yes, I understand to some people out here the reasoning for not liking strawberries more may seem dog shitty at best. It's just that texture, man. Like the way the strawberry delivers its incredible flavor is just suboptimal. I don't really enjoy the mushiness that much. Like, I love strawberry flavor a lot. It's just eating a strawberry isn't as good as just eating something that is flavored with strawberry. Or even like cut up strawberry that's been frozen a little bit works much better than just eating a straight up strawberry. I'm putting it at a B tier.
Yeah.
Woo! Raspberries. These things,
I like raspberries.
Yeah, these things bang. Did you watch these?
Yeah, I've watched all of them.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I didn't even think to ask before biting in. Always good.
As far as raspberries go, these aren't great.
Yeah,
I like them because they're raspberries, but a little mushy.
Yeah. Speed run. I mean, these are ones we already knew we'd like.
Yeah. Take them away.
Danny, you're making me sick. Yeah, just speed running it. Raspberries, A tier. Only reason not an S tier, because they still can't really match grapes and bananas. But keep in mind, S tier, like, this is the bar that has been set. Grapes and bananas, that shit is hard to breach. But raspberries, they are definitely up there. Very good stuff. These suck. Have you had blackberries before?
Not for a long time.
They are not good. This will be fun.
Oh. I was like, what do you mean by bitter? Oh. Those are offensive.
They're fucking bad.
Ow.
What do you mean, ow?
They're like fighting back.
Well, no, they just taste bad. It's not hurting you.
No, it's hurting.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm allergic. My throat is actively closing.
No,
I don't like those at
they're
all.
gross.
I actually want to make sure I didn't just get a terrible one.
No, they're actually just gross. You just ate the whole thing? I took a bite, a nibble. You're a maniac.
That's one of the worst fruits I've ever had.
Blackberries.
You like blackberries?
It's like the best fruit.
Wait, will you eat one and tell me if this is what they normally taste like?
That is, I can tell you, Matt, that is what they
These
normally
are-
taste like.
Those are really bad.
They're very bad. It tastes like the aftermath
Those
of
aren't
medicine.
as sweet as they usually would be. Or juicy either. That was a little tough.
I think blackberries are some of the worst fruit. It just tastes horrible. Like, there is nothing to enjoy about eating a blackberry. I've never had blackberry flavored things, so maybe the flavoring works a lot better in dishes, but man, just eating a straight up blackberry is like a painful experience. It is overwhelmingly like bitter. And dry is probably not the right word, but when you bite into a blackberry, it tastes like your whole mouth is starting to dry out. It's just not good. It's going to be an F tier for blackberries.
So what is a cotton candy grape? You seemed excited about these.
I looked it up. So, mad scientist wanted to create like a new blend of grape.
Mhm.
So he crossbred a bunch of things and then accidentally found that these tasted like cotton candy. So then he started selling them as cotton candy grapes. And you're gonna be shocked. They taste exactly like fucking cotton candy. No lie. So he did a great job. Like an actual mad scientist did this.
All right, let's see. It's disconcerting.
Why?
Those really do taste like cotton candy.
Yeah. Usually they're not this like wumbo size, but
They're fucking huge.
yeah. You want?
They're usually that big. I'll get them when I take them back.
That just tastes like cotton candy.
Yep.
You ever had a cotton candy grape? Want one?
Yeah. Feel free to attack it. I still don't think they taste as good as like normal red grapes, but I do appreciate the wackiness.
Yeah.
This guy said, "I want to take the carnival and put it in a grape," and god damn it, he did it. I'm still shocked that more people don't mention cotton candy grapes because it is remarkably close to the actual flavor of cotton candy, except with a lot less spit on it that you'd find at the carnival. Cotton candy grapes are extremely good. Like if you like cotton candy or extremely sugary shit, cotton candy grapes deliver that experience, but in a healthier way because it's fucking grape still. So that's definitely going to be an A tier for me. Like I said, I still think the red grapes are just better, but cotton candy grapes are a really goofy addition to maybe add to your refrigerator. Like if you have kids or something that don't want fruits or vegetables, I think cotton candy grapes would be like that perfect bridge. Like, look at how good healthy food can taste. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Golden Globe.
Golden Globes.
Golden berries.
So far we've had Golden Globes, Patrick the Starfish.
I'm having a real hard time
And
with
two
names.
kiwis.
These are very slimy.
Are they?
Yeah, they have like some kind of thick glaze on them.
Yeah.
Oh no. Nope. Oh no.
Not for me.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm angry about that.
Oh.
Are they really that bad?
She really talked it up for them to taste like ass.
Oh, they taste like some stink ass. Never tried golden berries, never even really heard of golden berries, and these were probably one of the worst fruit I've ever tasted in my life. I don't even know how to describe it really, to like accurately portray the disgust of the golden berry to all of you. I'm just gonna give it an F tier, and you're probably just gonna want to take my word on it. They were awful. Uncharted waters.
Palate cleanser.
Oh,
You want me to cut it in half?
yes. I fucking hate lemon. I hate lemon, and I hate when they flavor things with lemon. It literally just ruins the taste. This overload of citrus and filth makes me mad.
Citrus and filth?
Yeah, it's...
When you think of lemons, you think dirty?
Yeah, it's a fucking...
One of like the
dirty
most common cleaners? Alright, ready?
Yeah, these things fucking suck. Jesus Christ, okay. Got a seed.
Delicious.
I've never met anyone that hates lemons like you guys do.
They're
I don't hate
gross.
them. They're sour as fuck.
I fucking hate lemon.
I like lemon.
Really?
Like
Lemon ice cream is my favorite.
Ooh.
Like the
No,
way
I like
some
lemon.
Ices. Yeah.
Yeah. I like lemon. That just fucked up my jaw.
I fucking hate lemons. It's such an overbearing flavor whenever it's added to something, and on its own, it's uneatable. Probably the most controversial position on the tier list, lemon F tier. I don't like the flavor of lemon in pretty much anything. If you add lemon to something, all you are going to taste is that lemon with hints of other flavor. It overpowers every single fucking dish that it's added to, and nobody straight eats lemons. I don't care what you say. If you eat lemons, you're just trying to show off. If you take a bite of a lemon, that's you just trying to flex. There is no enjoyment to be had with that activity.
Alright.
Did you wash this coconut?
I did not.
Uh-oh.
Because you have to get inside it.
How do you get it? Have you ever opened a coconut?
Not with these utensils.
What if you slam
I was
it together?
literally thinking, should we high five the coconuts? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Do they break easily?
I mean, they will possibly explode.
Okay.
Just be
Not
careful.
too hard.
I won't do it very hard then. That's like two bowling balls colliding. I hated
Yeah.
that feeling.
Goes in again.
Alright. I don't want them to explode.
It fits.
Oh, beautiful. Mine doesn't. No,
Sure
it
it
does.
does. Give it a sip.
Oh, are we recording?
We are still recording, yes.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's more like coconut water.
Ooh, yuck. I don't like that at all. What the fuck? That's weird considering I like things that use coconut milk. I'm conflicted. The first sip was the worst sip.
And then it keeps. It's because you're not expecting it.
That might be it. It does taste like coconut. It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you cut me off a little piece of the meat? Actual coconut meat.
It's really hard. Harder than I thought it'd be. It's like a dog toy. There's a lot of different things to rate about the coconut for the tier list. A, its defense mechanism. Coconuts are hard as fuck. It's like trying to break into a bowling ball. So they are S tier when it comes to defense. Nobody's busting through this shit without the proper tools like a screwdriver and a hammer. Part of any good coconut fan's arsenal in order to actually enjoy the fruit. Second thing to rate is the coconut water, milk, whatever the fuck it is inside there. It's okay. Like I said, the first sip was the worst sip by far, and I like things that use coconut milk, so I'm assuming that maybe it was perhaps some flavoring from the screwdriver which had just penetrated in there and you just got some of that yuckiness in the mixture. But the meat of the coconut, even in this coconut, was still good. So taking all of these things into consideration, I'm just going to go ahead and put coconut at a nice C, B tier, somewhere in that general range, because coconut, like actual coconut, like shavings and like the coconut meat, very good, and coconut milk, coconut water is great in things, so I do think it's a very versatile fruit. You know what? I've convinced myself it's going to stick at a B. How dumb do you feel?
Why was the core that soft?
Because it's probably very old.
You should not have been able to cut through it like that. I'll take this side and I'll let you do whatever you're about to do.
Yeah. The right way of eating pineapple.
Alright, I guess you're just gonna eat the core.
What do you mean? There's no core in a pineapple?
Yes, there is.
What?
You don't eat this center part. I
Why?
mean, you can.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Alright, I won't eat it, but...
It's really hard normally. Normally, if you, like, you could chew on it, but you couldn't eat it.
That's not true at all. Have you guys eaten pineapple before?
Yeah, but not straight from like a whole pineapple.
They actually have these really cool new machines in Publix. Have you seen them before? The pineapple coring machines?
No.
You pick out your pineapple, you put it in the machine, and it scoops it up and just goes... And all of a sudden, all you're left with is the full skinless ring of pineapple with no core in the middle and no green on the outside.
Your technique is so much better than mine was. You're right, I got the core. Yeah, that was very hard. Pineapple is so good.
It's the best fruit, I think.
I agree. Oh, the best fruit to just straight up eat.
As opposed
to flavor. Like blueberry and shit. Like I don't like pineapple flavored shit. But to like eat a fruit.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like blueberry flavor, strawberry flavor. Still.
Like you wouldn't seek out pineapple candy.
Exactly. But like to just eat a fruit, pineapple's the best. Pineapples going right to the top, S tier. If you have had pineapples, you will likely agree. I've actually never really met anyone that didn't like pineapples. Surprisingly, I've met people that don't like grapes, don't like bananas, but I've never really met someone that said they didn't like pineapples. It's just a fucking amazing fruit.
Look at that bad boy.
Woo! It's like a fucking grenade. That's not
Oh, pretty cool.
That does look really cool.
It's like cookies and cream ice cream.
Yeah.
It's so bright.
Yeah.
The inside of it is so bright.
Wow.
Can you eat the skin?
It tells me no. It's almost like a pineapple and a kiwi had a baby.
Oh, did you see me? Did you see me manhandle that?
That was like a Mario Party mini game and you crushed it.
I got a perfect carve.
Wow. Cut that bad boy in half.
Wow. Maybe this is my call. Wow, this is... Wow. It's like a fish out of water.
Why do you always cut toward your fingers?
Because that's when I know I'm most secure. It's and safe. Man, that's flavorless.
There's no flavor.
Actually, zero fucking flavor in this.
Wait, I want to try something.
The forbidden technique.
Why do people like this so much?
It's really expensive.
No. There's nothing.
There's actually no flavor.
There's zero flavor.
Actually, zero flavor.
And I don't like the texture.
There's nothing to like about this other than the appearance.
Did you wash your hands again?
No, man.
What flavor soap is that? You thought this was your carving? I mean, your calling?
Let me see your card.
No, I just squish out the whole inside.
Well, you cheated because you busted it. You busted it on the way out.
You're right.
It wasn't a clean.
You were impressed for a second.
Yeah. Wait. What the fuck though? Look at this. It's like a. Hold on.
It's like a sleeve. It's kind of like a fruit fleshlight.
Yeah. Holy shit! Look at that. That's super cool. There's nothing really special about the dragon fruit when it comes to flavor or even like enjoyment as a meal, but there is something very special about it in terms of its appearance and its ability to be used as a fleshlight. You can stick your dick in this shit and it'd be kind of cool. So for that reason and pretty much that reason alone, dragon fruit gonna be a B tier. Thanks the resub dink. Alright, let's see how we're looking. Is Cookie Clicker still going? No. Damn. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it absolutely is. I think it just wrapped around. Because I can buy all of these. Oh, no. No, we're at 250. No. Never mind, I'm wrong. I thought it wrapped all the way around, because all of them were lit up at once, but I see now I just looked at it incorrectly. Damn, unlucky. What are you doing? Why is no one stopping in? Thanks to resub Petrol. I just gotta wait it out. It's a long grind. I only sell Amnesia and UK cheese now, since I get so much product for it. Thanks to resub Killy and the bits Jimmy. Yep, I have an employee. That's Anita. There we go, finally, people starting to trickle in. And one of them brought trash. Thank you, Daryl. I can finally get the wizard tower. Why are all the characters built like that? Because I can only sell to degenerates. I'm not a rich enough man yet to attract tourists. So I just gotta wait. There's a resub Mad Prince. And these are the resub Sons. Small purchase from Neil that time. Kind of surprising. I'm just gonna grab some more seeds just to be prepared. Thanks for your sub, Spyro. Yeah, I don't mind just feeding Anita like a baby bird with doobies. So I'm not gonna put it in her inventory. I'm just gonna keep literally putting it in her mouth. Lets me keep track of everything easier too. Thanks for the resub, Mono. She's still good. Thought she was gonna buy one of the bongs. That would have been helpful. I'm gonna grab both of these cookies. Those will be our next two purchases. Yeah, I don't know, 18, it's just fun. Do I have any doobies on me? Yeah, I do. That'd be huge swarms. What are your thoughts on A24 studio movies? I think a lot of them are pretentious garbage, but then they also have bangers too. But that's of course going to happen when they fund so many movies. There's going to be some misses. Thanks the resub, Brian. And before I plant these, I might as well get some of this. Thanks the resub, Samwise. You can game and watch YouTube on TV. I know. It's pretty cool. Last night we had God Slap up here. What's this? Oh, sugar lump. I don't know what that did. Thanks the resub. GW, Kyle, and Xylophone. Might as well use the rest of this for Anita. Exhibit swarms. Can you use the doobie to scam tourists? No, I can only scam tourists with joints. But I just don't think it's worth it right now. Ooh, actually I shouldn't have done that. I'm just gonna immediately harvest this once it's like moving. Thanks to resub, Kia. I wonder, if I put another counter here and then hired Michelle to run it, would I be able to, like, filter these out quicker? It's probably not worth. I'm just curious. Thanks, Resub Aqua. Yeah, you could. I'm not going to, but that's cool. It wouldn't exactly speed up my profit or anything. You don't have the room. That's also true. Here's the resub Sky. I let her sell to everyone now, so that way she gets the XP. Oh, I can eventually upgrade her. Plan still to save up 20k? Bro, that's all I can do. That's the only way I'm gonna get tourists. All I can do is just save up for the shop. So, we got a long way to go. You can definitely get tourists without the shop upgrade if you wanted to. The only way I can do it is if I save up 15 grand and get the green carpet plus stone walls. But then I still won't have capacity for many new customers. I'd still only have a 3 max capacity. Thanks for some man. I have been doing missions, it's just not that much quicker. They don't give me a ton of money. Like, my biggest mission gave me 800. But I have been banging these out. Like, this one doesn't even give me money, it just gives me XP. This one, no money, XP. 100.